Bang, bang, boom. We back at it again.
Yo,
Up in the
yo,
motherfucking
yo.
sizzle with the sizzle. You already
Kicking
know what
back
it is. We don't
like
have
a
X
heart attack.
Dizzle. So, Jimmy, talk to him. I gotta replace these graphics if you don't mind. We're gonna leave this one up. This was Dylon X Nizzle and Guillermo, but we're gonna switch that one up. Talk to him for a minute if you could. I'll work on the graphics.
All right, y'all. What is crack a lacking tonight? Hopefully, everybody was well. Hopefully, you guys got the two picks in the stream. I look back at the chat. It looks like my second pick didn't go through. So, only that Pacers plus 13.5. I was on Miami. Also, I gave that out when they tied it up, but I guess the chat didn't take it. Um, Fuck, man, just happy to be here. I don't know how long I'll be here, but while we're here, we're fucking gonna have a good time. See if we can cash some more bets. I did take a little action with the Nets, but it's already too late. They're up by
With the
9.
net spread, or what are we doing there on the Nets?
It's already too late.
Now,
It's
what I mean, what did you do? I don't want to put you on, but what
I
happened?
ended up taking the Nets plus 5.5 for the first half when they
Okay, okay,
were.
okay. I don't mind that first half. They that's the only thing they do good, Jimmy. Early. After that, they're fucked.
Yeah, but honestly, Warriors aren't really playing too
Exactly. We
hot.
were on the under.
We'll
That was
see.
Razor's play he gave out. I'm on the under here.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah,
It
that
was Razor's $500 play of the day was the under, and I talked about it. Razor said it first. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it was my bet or nothing, right? But he said
yeah.
I'm on that. I thought about it quickly. It was Golden State not doing as good as everybody thinks, and Nets suck. I mean, simple. And of course, Razor's on the line movement, the sharp money. You following that shit. So if we align in two different theories, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
End of the second quarter, Nuggets lead the Mavericks 68. Man, we should have jumped on Nuggets today. They're going to beat the fuck out of the Mavericks. They didn't do it yesterday. Nuggets on a back to back. Everyone will be like, so scared. Fuck, man. We fucked that up on the Nuggets yesterday, but we went 2-2 on that game. We recovered late, which was a beautiful thing. I got lots of people message me, Jimmy. They were like, what'd you guys do the fucking end of the night with that under? Like, you guys really came through late, you know. Ix, of course, Razor, and said, nice work. So shout out to you, Jimmy, for coming up with that. And Lucky Power rocking with us.
Oh, yeah.
It
It was
was
a good
it wasn't
spot.
turning into a bad night, but we turned that shit right the fuck around yesterday. And that's
Well,
a beautiful thing.
you know how it is. It could be one play if you're going to go heavy, heavy. It definitely took care of me.
Right.
So I needed that. And on to today.
On to
Right
the
now,
next one. That's what it is. It's
right
another
now, I'll tell you what I'm sweating for the rest of the night that I ended up
sure,
taking.
sure.
Um, the chat can take still. I have the Rockets for the money line. They're up a couple points during the game. Currently, it's tied 49-49 in the third quarter. I got them for a money line at plus 110. You can get them at plus 105. That was a cap I had. I also had the under for the Clippers Raptors game at 226. It's at 230 right now, so it's going a little faster than I'd like, but I guess that would be an opportunity for
Wait, what'd
y'all.
you get? Is that 226? You got 220?
I got 226. No, it's 230 right now, 230 and a half.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still trying to bring up this new graphic for us, but keep going, Jimmy.
And and that's pretty much it. I talked to Dylan about that Spurs spot. I think I mentioned the under. I ended up taking both. They ended up both cashing. Miami Heat was a
Yeah, no,
good
I talked
spot.
about that too, Jimmy. You mentioned that to me yesterday, and I forgot to bet it. I was way too faded last night, and I looked at it, and I was like, bro, I said they're up by 22 and a half. What would Jimmy Gomez do? Probably take it because they're about to win by 30. What was the final score? I didn't even see that.
For what game?
Spurs.
The Spurs game. I think they ended up winning by, I want to say 36.
Jeez, I knew it. I knew it. I knew they were going to win by at least 30. I saw that at
Well,
20.
they ended up winning all four quarters. I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
No,
you
they ended
could
up
you could have
fucking
just.
Jimmy. I knew
Actually,
it.
no, I take it back. They lost the second quarter because I
It's
bet the
fine. It's
second
fine.
quarter and
It's
they
fine.
fucked me.
That's
Um,
fine. That's fine. But you told me that yesterday. I didn't take the spread. I was mad at myself. It was 15 and a half. And then I saw 22 and a half live. And this is after I lost on Buffalo.
No, I'm lying. They
Overtime.
only won by 21, but the spread got as high as 17.
Okay.
So there's
So
only
so when I saw it, it was 22.5. Now that actually changes things.
yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah, yeah. So
but
don't be too
I thought
happy.
they should have, dude. I was like, what would Jimmy do? I think they win by 22, even though it's up by 5. And they should have, right? They should have raped.
Yeah, they
I
probably
also
just laid
said
off the brakes.
I'm not out here taking worse lines, even though I should. It's not what I do. It's not what we should do, but they should. I don't know. It was greasy. It was greasy, so I stayed off, right? And I'm glad that I did.
Like I said, if you bet it pregame, it went up from like 15 and a half to 17.
Yeah, see, and
And
that's why I was kind of off of it. Too much.
it was still good money. So if you still took a pregame, you're fine.
Yeah, pregame was fine, and that's why I said I forgot about it. And then another thing I've been doing well, Jimmy, it's not chasing. I've fucked up lots chasing. Like, oh, I made a mistake. Let me do this, or I forgot. Let me do this. Just let it go. You forgot. It's gone. It's done. Over.
I would
Over.
also say also with not chasing because you're chasing like tight numbers, don't be afraid to take like shots with like bigger numbers for like bigger spreads for a money line, because just basketball is a game of runs. So like
I mean, and that's what I started with. But Jimmy, let me ask you this, since we're on that subject. What's the difference between chasing and pushing a big number? And how do you find it? Now, that's a good fucking conversation.
yeah, that is a pretty good question. I would say the difference between chasing the steam and kind of betting on the steam, considering it being the sharp side. I don't know if I said that correctly, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Is just understanding the team identity and differential and where they're at in the season. It's pretty hard. It's more advanced shit. I couldn't really tell you like,
Right.
run through the whole list. I'd
Of
have to
course, of
really
course.
write it
It's just
down.
theories right now on that situation, but I think you answered that question perfectly. Know who
Yeah,
they are, what they should do, where this number should go, and should we take it or not, obviously, but plenty of things that go into it. We talk about quarters, we talk about does this team cover the spread? Do they do it away or at home? So every situation is different. I guess the answer is everything's situational. Look
it's
into it
just a
from different
fluid
angles,
movement.
and apply your
It's just
theories. If your angles apply to the theories that you've seen before, go for it. If they don't line up and you're sitting there saying, I don't know, maybe they do, maybe they don't. That's what the numbers are saying. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. The
yeah,
numbers ain't lining up. It ain't saying it.
yeah.
But still, it's tough. That's a very tough situation to be in. But
You have to have a lot of years of experience and just the thing is what I've learned from my experience.
sorry to cut you off, but AOD says or both, and that's a good fucking
Yeah,
point too.
yeah. No, you do
No, we
gotta
are
always
live.
be
We are
careful.
live. It's me and Jimmy G. This is a new show. We're starting it. This is just Who Banging Sports Talk and RSPN Radio right now. Jimmy with Dylon and Jimmy G. We're just talking sports. MLB is over. NHL is over. We're just gonna talk whatever we want. Maybe a live bet in NBA. But other than that, we're gonna get into a little NHL talk later, Jimmy. We're gonna get into March Madness on Thursday. And we're going to talk about UFC. And we got to crush it into like a 30, 45-minute period because Jimmy might have to leave. I'm going to get another beer, Jimmy. AOD says, who banging forever? But
Who
his name's not
banging?
green. But I ain't shitting on him, Jimmy. I ain't shitting on him. I'm
Let's
just going to
go.
gift a fucking membership and hopefully he gets it. And we're gambling, but we're gambling for our friends. $5. Hopefully it goes to somebody whose name is not in green. And even if it doesn't, they will join us too. Let's go, Jimmy. This is the real gamble.
And
But it doesn't matter because even if I lose, somebody else wins. I'm not a loser. It's not the bookie taking my money. Somebody gets something out of this. That's why I don't mind doing it.
damn, we should have bet the Jazz in the fourth quarter. We took a
The
27
Jazz were
to
getting
11
fucked. I was
run.
talking about that earlier. I was like, wow, Wizards doing great work up by 27. When the fuck the Wizards ever up by 27? But I was
Damn.
giving them credit, Jimmy. I said they're doing better. The Jazz do suck. And I was just pushing them. I didn't bet the Wizards, but yeah, that was the time to go to the other side. I was
Yeah,
fanboying 100%.
that was the time.
And it goes to Adam Speck. The gifted membership goes to Adam Speck.
Nice.
And that's great too, because we need these people to pop in that we haven't seen them before. We need them.
What up, Adam?
I'm gonna go get a beer, Jimmy.
Okay. Appreciate y'all being here. Like I said, if you guys want to know what I'm sweating on, pregame I took a Nets plus 10.5. They're currently up 51-45 with the minute 39. They could easily steal this game, but we'll see. Rockets are up by 3 with 6:09 remaining. I got them on the money line. That's a big leg that I need. That's a plus 110. I took no action on the Blazers Bucks. It's about to hit halftime, 69-46. Looks like the Blazers are rolling right now. They're smoking them as a Blazer would. And Wizards are kind of pulling a little bit back. They're back up to 17-point lead with 3:49 remaining.
Honestly, I fanboyed. I hate that too, Jimmy. I feel dumb for that. Just because, that's the difference between a sharp gambler and not. I looked at it and I was like, wow, they're smashing. Good work, Wizards. And that was the fanboy in me. It's like the gambler in me should have said, we need to slap the other side.
No, he should have said, yeah, they're smacking. Time to get on the other side.
I was disrespecting Utah too. It was both things. I was crediting the Wizards and disrespecting Utah, where I should have met in the middle.
It looks like this Clippers game is going fast. I need them to fucking slow the fuck down. So
AOD, I tried to get you a membership. I'll try again. Not tonight. I'll try again tomorrow, though. We'll win some money, and I'll try again tomorrow. Oh,
hold on one moment.
Of course. There's an NCAA final. The Auburn Tigers defeat the Nevada Wolfpack 75-69. Man, that looks like a dirt, grease, nasty game. AOD says Kevin Durant wearing the worst shoes ever made. Looking like dried mangoes. What the fuck? Anyways, I do have to actually take a break myself. Gonna run to the little girls' room. But we'll leave you with a little video. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go this one. We'll be back quick.
Excuse me. Can you pass me the Grey Poupon? Oh, son. Take care, sweetie.
Oh, okay. We are back here, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay. Appreciate everybody joining us on the new stream. We had to switch platforms very quickly, but I appreciate you if you are jumping in. We got 5 people watching now. We got 3 likes now. We had 27 before. We're going to roll it over. I told you guys we need to get to 30. We're just shy. We were at 27. We ended the old stream. But we got 3 on the new one. And tonight, Walmart rules. That shit's going to roll over, ladies and gentlemen. So we hit 30 likes between 2 streams officially tonight. So I'm going to pour up a little shot. It's shot time. Let's go. Little bit, just a little bit, just 1 ounce. Cheers. Ew. Can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Let's go, Nunya. Let's go. Where's this fucking controller now? Hold on, I gotta go change this hockey game or whatever the fuck sports game I'm watching. Where did it go? Oh, right behind me. Right behind me, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here we go. See if we can get live. Need eyes on the live game if we're gonna fucking try to give it out. So let's go. Got Raptors, Clippers. See what's going on here. I feel like Clippers should beat them. I think the Raptors were. No, Raptors. That was yesterday I was thinking about. Sorry, boys. Yeah, I think Raptors are fucking terrible. I already knew that, but I thought they were doing better early. They weren't. Maybe early in the first quarter, but Clippers beat them 36-22 first quarter. Now it's 10-9.
All right, boys, I'm back.
10.5. What up, Jimmy? I think I really need to dial in here for one moment. I've been very unfocused all night, Jimmy. Be honest with you. Like I said, I need some rest. Got fucked up yesterday. Been getting drunk as fuck. But I also wasn't very focused on MLB today. It's at the beginning of the stream. I was building a chair, Jimmy. Told you my old chair was fucked up.
I saw you.
This motherfucker.
I saw you throw that shit. I saw you.
Look at that big old nice bitch now.
Nice. Woo.
It's funny because look at that. I could wiggle. No, it doesn't even rock. Solid. I could fucking spin. Holy shit.
You need a good chair if you're going to be there all day.
The lumbar support. Honestly, my back was hurting. And it wasn't from work. My job's not hard. But I was like hurting. Anyways, I'm sitting here tonight, Jimmy. My back already feels better. I'm just solid. I ain't thinking about that. It's fucking beautiful. Redbeard says the boys are tag teaming, supporting each other. Let's go. Not sure if that was a gay joke, but we're going to let that one slide, Redbeard. We're not trying to battle each other. I think that was a nice comment, and I appreciate you, Redbeard. I gave up making jokes about Redbeard on Paul Skeens. We talked about Paul Skeens tonight. He put out some good action. I didn't mention his old comment not one time, and I'm still not going to. Because he made some nice sense. He was actually talking about the Nerfy here. Pittsburgh Mets playing next game, Jimmy. He said, I think the Nerfy, Paul Skeens on the mound. Nerfy, first game. I think that's a great bet. I really do. Good angle. Good angle.
Here we go. Total for the Clippers game dropped down to 227. It was at 233. We needed to slow the fuck down. I got 226.5.
Oh, that's perfect.
And then the T-Wolves game, right when we started the stream, I gave that out as part of my card at minus 120 or minus 130, some shit. I got it at plus 110. It's at minus 230 right now.
Favor right now, Jimmy. Type in the chat anything. Just want to see if your comment shows up. Because I haven't seen your shit.
Hold on. You go on YouTube.
I remember the other night too. You guys were like, "It's right there on the screen." I was like, "I know, I see it on the screen, but I don't see it in my YouTube chat." You know? Oh yeah, there it is. Smart money bets, yo. Yeah.
That's
Easy.
weird.
I think YouTube and shit fucks up sometimes, and it's just the platform because I'm reading them on StreamYard, not on YouTube. So I think definitely sometimes they make some mistakes.
Okay.
Nunya says I never see Redbeard. I think he blocked me. That's the thing too. If you block somebody, which I know Jimmy never blocked me, maybe by accident. I was thinking that because I click a lot of buttons.
No.
Maybe I blocked him because I click on show his comment, and then I double click just producer habits. But if I accidentally click the wrong thing and scroll, I could easily click ban user and delete their comments. Just one click could go wrong. And I've clicked on exit out of the stream. I've fucked up a lot of shit. Maybe I didn't notice. But Washington Wizards beat the Jazz by 23 points, 133 to 110. Hell yeah. Jimmy, I was right. They smacked them and they covered that. Up by 27. It was 21.
Jazz are really fucking tanking, bro.
Dude, they're
because
fucking terrible. That's what I was
saying. Life, though, they should have beat the Wizards.
That's what I was saying, but I didn't have the balls to pull the trigger. Because honestly, the Wizards don't do it. They're better this year, Jimmy. We're talking about it compared to the NHL. Wizards were bum ass. Ducks, they were bum ass. Sharks were bum ass. But this is a whole ass shift right now. Ducks on top, Sharks on top, Canadians on top. I mean, even the Blackhawks still not doing too terrible. But Washington Wizards moving up 3 spots from, and let's not even 3 spots, Jimmy. They were in last place. They were in last place by a far, by a far. So moving up 3 spots for the Wizards to not be the worst team, that's a big move for them in the NBA. Considering the nature of the NBA and the way things are going, and plus 12.5 Wizards at home. It's a big deal right now because people still aren't respecting the Wizards, but they deserve a little bit more respect. Not a lot, Jimmy, but a little bit.
Nah, they ain't worth the dick.
That's what I mean. I'm very necessary when I say just a little bit more respect. They do deserve a little bit more this year. In certain situations. Redbeard says I most definitely did, respectfully. We're both trying to be better people, Redbeard. I love you. Always have. Fuck, now I went and said some gay shit and ruined it. I was bugging. What the fuck was that error? All right, live line is Nets 215.5. We also have Nets Warriors. We took under 214.5 live. Bucks Blazers was 234.5 live. I'm on that too. Shout out to Razor. I asked him for his action and he did give it to us. He was streaking tonight, Jimmy. He's looking for the 5-0 sweep. He went 3-0. He gave us his other 2 bets. And his last 2 bets were the under 234 and under 214. I took them both at, it was 217.
You took the under for the Warriors game, and what was the other one?
Nets Warriors was 217.5, I believe what Razor got. I took 214. The other one was Bucks Blazers. I think, I don't have the chat in front of me.
A lot of unders
I
then.
took a better live number than the original one was, I think, 7 or 8, not much. So we're still rooting for Razor to go 5-0, of course, with the Bucks Blazers. But I did get a better number on that one live and a worse one on the other one live. But shout out to G
unders happening.
Yeah.
Clippers, Bucks, T-Wolves is on pace to go under. Warriors is under.
No, me and Redbeard trying to be nice to each other, like I said, and then Nunya takes some shots. Redbeard's mom can't cook. That's too far. No mom jokes over here. We don't talk about mothers cooking over here. Everybody respects their mothers. Okay, that's final. But everybody respects their mother's cooking, right? Even more. I mean, don't do that. That's a deep shot, brother.
Yo, Mama's cooking sucks.
Even if your mama made you a tuna casserole, that's your shit. That's what your mama made for you, and that's a beautiful thing. So don't be disrespectful. You can mom jokes are fine. We're all friends here, but don't talk shit about mama's cooking. Okay, don't do
You can talk about her fat ass, but
it.
not her chicken gumbo. You know.
Yo, mama so fat, she got the fattest ass in the USA. Nunya says the lowest of blows. Whoa, we're getting deep here. Says at least my mom can still chew her food. Yay! No, it's all jokes. It's all love. Great jokes in the chat. I love that. That was funny, though. That was fucking funny. And tell you, I know comedy, boys. I was just watching jokes today. I heard a funny one from Dr. Phil with a new episode, Jimmy. He said, shout out to my wife, Robin. We've been together for 45 years. But she wanted to go to space, Jimmy, my wife, Robin. Love that bitch. A bad bitch is my wife, Robin. Okay? But I can't take her to space. So instead, I dressed up as Buzz Lightyear in a costume, and I went down on her for 45 minutes, and I came up with a mouthful of pubes, and I said, to infinity and beyond. Shout out to my wife, Robin. It's like one of Dr. Phil's best jokes ever. I mean, I heard that one, and I said, wow. Seriously, incredible.
Dr. Phil.
To infinity and beyond.
Shout out to Robin, wife of 43 years. And it was funny on that show, too. He was talking to another couple. Go check it out. Dr. Phil, we'll give him a shout out. Adam Ray on YouTube as Dr. Phil. Cape Cod, new episode just came out 2 weeks ago. Hilarious. He said, shout out to my wife, Robin, 43 years. He talked to this couple, Jimmy, and they were like, we've been together 56 years. He's like, holy fuck, that's longer than me and my wife, Robin. You get up on stage, tell me how to do it. You write your own book. I don't have a book on this one.
I think what I might do is I might look for the Warriors to take the third quarter and bet the Nets in the fourth quarter.
Warriors third quarter? That sounds like a terrible bet, Jimmy.
No.
We
I
ever
didn't
talk about
say
Warriors
I'm going to
third
bet
quarter?
the Warriors in the third quarter.
That was a joke.
Oh.
Warriors third quarter smashes. That's a legendary spot.
I want to take – no, I don't think –
I mean, we talked about that for years, Jimmy. That's one of the first things I learned about NBA and just rided. The first thing I ever wrote on NBA was Warriors third quarter. They've been smacking, right? But let's hold up because Steph Curry's getting old and it hasn't really been happening. They're not the same. But still, third quarter, I think they come out strong. And that's not the team, Jimmy. That's a coach cap. Third quarter, the coach has been telling them what to do, and they do well. I'm not saying take it tonight. I'm not sure how it's doing.
Can't take it tonight. They got it at -5.5 for the third quarter, bro. That's ridiculous.
I was just about to go look at the numbers. Thank you, Jimmy.
That's way too expensive.
Yeah, I know that.
It's almost like they want to make the public bet, like, oh yeah, they're really gonna come back and kick ass. But
the Nets fucking suck, and the Warriors are
Nets
still
will probably only lose
because
by like 4 or 3.
I'm so glad you said that because we've seen that, and they're great, but they're not great. So the numbers are still the same, but you got to respect that they're not going to do the same shit.
Yeah, it's too expensive to take the Warriors at fucking -5.5.
Warriors are not worth 6 points in the third quarter. When we were smashing it back in the day, they're putting competitive lines saying, oh, Warriors won't do it again. And it was like -1.5.
Dude, sometimes I get scared to take the Nuggets for fucking -5.5. And they're like the best in the third quarter.
Well,
you know?
They try to use fear as a weapon. One of my biggest theories I learned.
But that's why I'm saying you got to understand if you got to take the other side, or if you just can't get yourself to do that, you just got to lay off, you know?
Nunya says, no matter how much late night capping I do, I always end up waiting for the morning steam. You should, man.
Yeah.
Do it late night, but follow the morning steam with Ramon and then correlate it. Okay? And shout out to our guy, Ramon Scott.
NC number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Hell yeah. Shout out Ramon.
Hell yeah. Seriously, check out Ramon Scott on the Sports Money Network in the morning on the morning steam. Beautiful show. I listen to it every morning, dude. I love Ramon's talk. Whether you like it or you don't, he breaks the games down perfect.
Yep. I like his style. The only thing that I'll tell you that I do is I have to watch it a little bit fast forward. Just because the show's so long, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, for me, I'm just chilling at
I
work.
don't have time
I'm here, you know.
to put like 2 hours together like that, like I used to. So I
It's
just
hard.
I have to listen to it a little faster.
And you know, you're on a different schedule too. If you guys don't know, Jimmy working late night now. So that's why he hadn't been around. But my boy is grinding. Shout out to him and his family. It's always family first on the live sweat. And he had a new baby, very healthy, and he's got a new job and he's working late night. So shout out to you, Jimmy, for
Gotta get this paper
grinding,
to get ready for New Orleans.
for your family and for us. I mean, family first, of course, but seriously. And on that point, let's give a shout out to all the men and women that have served, will serve, or are currently serving. Because shit's crazy in the world right now, Jimmy. We could not be here doing what we do if it's not for the men and women protecting our countries. So shout out to them. We can't run the Canada video. We get flagged for that shit, but we'll run this.
Let's go, baby. Shout out the troops.
Seriously, everybody's got family. You know, for me, my brother-in-law, he is in the military. Jimmy, of course, a veteran. And then Guillermo Zartucci, our good friend. He's got Eli, his son, fighting for our country. So shout out to everybody that we know. And if you know them too, everyone. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Nanya. It's tough,
Got to
right?
break down these games for opening day for baseball.
Yeah.
I got to look into that shit.
I got a lot to look into, so let's do it. Let's do it, Jimmy.
But I ain't doing it right now.
No, me neither. I said tonight's kind of like I said, we're chilling. We're gonna try to look at some games, but tomorrow,
I'll probably wake up super early and do it.
Thursday, NCAA pops off. Let's get sorry, bear with me.
Oh, you're fine.
Bring up the proper lines. 5:00 tomorrow. This is Mountain Time. That's 7:00 Eastern. Texas and Purdue kicking off the NCAA Sweet 16, Jimmy.
I'm definitely taking the Nets in the fourth quarter. I like the fourth quarter differential. Warriors should come back and make it a little bit closer, probably be within 3 or 4, and then the Nets should still keep it tight. But the books will have it.
Warriors should not be losing. I don't know. Maybe I don't think so. I mean, I talked about this because we're on the under, right? And I said, fucking Warriors suck right now. They're not that team, right? And Nets suck. But that really wasn't my cap. It should be the other way, 58-50. I did not have Nets winning. So that might fuck it up if the Golden State Warriors press. Might fuck up.
No, but if the Nets are winning, it's not because their defense. I'm pretty sure if I pull up the box score,
no, if Nets are winning, it's not their defense, 100%.
Shooting for the Warriors is horrific right now. Watch, let me see.
All right, I got you, Jimmy. Yeah, go ahead, but I'm gonna bring this game up and we're gonna throw up the graphics. But tell us what you got.
No, but
Show
that's
me
what I'm saying.
what you
Like,
got.
that's like Rick and Morty. Show me what you
I was
got.
just right in my head there. I was like, man, I need to download that clip. Show me what you got is perfect. Anyways, carry on.
I'm trying to pull up team stats. There we go. Okay, yeah. So 4 for 16, only 25% from the 3-point line. The Warriors are, and 46. And Brooklyn's been shooting pretty damn well, but they just haven't had a lot of shots. 7 for 15 from the 3-point line, 47%. So they're hanging in there. They're getting out rebounded. So Warriors are holding on to the ball. We're off in the third quarter, excuse me.
I do that all the time, Jimmy. Third period, third quarter. I fucked that up.
Steals with Brooklyn 11-6.
So there's a graphic for you guys. We'll bring that up, Jimmy. It's going to give you a box score too and the game coverage. Yeah, right here. 3-pointers, 7 for 15. Okay, 4 for 16. So 3-pointers. That's what's putting Brooklyn in the lead. 3 more is 9 points. Currently, they're up by 8. 2 points are pretty even, 14-24. But Golden State hitting more of them. Free throws, Brooklyn's fucking it up. Fouls, 19. This is going to turn around, Jimmy. They still have it -2.5, and they're down by fucking 8. I think that's telling. I don't know if they're going to win by 3, but that line is fucked up.
Who, the Nets or the Warriors or who?
I think Golden State comes back is what I'm saying.
Fuck that.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm thinking, right, Jimmy? Because the line is telling us that, but the line is greasy. They're down by 8. It was -1.5. Now they're down by 6, -3.5. So it's -10. They got to come back by 6 and win by 4 and cover that.
Let me cut you off. That's why I'm telling you. That's why it's favoring the Warriors, because they should win this third quarter. They should come back, and of course, and that would reflect the full game. But that's not the full story, because in the fourth, the Nets end up fucking winning. You know,
I'm being long-winded here, but that's what I was trying to say. So I appreciate you for cutting me off because we're speaking the same language.
My bad.
No, you're good. I mean, we have to cut each other off. I don't take it disrespectfully. You want your points in? It's fine. I want to hear it.
Well, I just want to make sure you're not betting, you know.
No, I'm kind of drunk and faded. Like I said, I'm long-winded. I told you guys, and I'll be honest, my mind's not fresh tonight. That's why we're going to chill, wrap this shit up early, and get my mind right for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I've been working long hours. You have a baby and working long hours and been doing this with me. So today I worked 10 hours. I went for 4 hours. Yesterday I worked for 15 hours. I went to work for 10, and I came here part-time for 5 hours, you know, so 15-hour day yesterday. But we smacked, and I'm here again doing it. But I need to rest my mind. We all do. But because Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're going to smash. Absolute smash. We're going to go fucking helicopter smash. We'll be swinging dicks, Jimmy.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Love it. Currently halftime for the Clippers-Raptors game, now down all the way to 220. So you got that fast start in the first quarter, and now it's going chill. We get chill second half, might be pretty good. T-Wolves up by 5.
I am chilling too, Jimmy. Honestly, I'm telling you, this chair is fucking killing it. I'm comfortable right now. Maybe too comfortable. I can lean back again. It's great.
Angeles de la Ciudad de Mexico's up by 6. I got some money there, but I'm not giving that out because that's
no. You got a soccer bet. Give it out, man.
That's a Mexican basketball bet, but that's a DGen bet, and I'm not giving that out.
Manage your bankroll. Bet it for $5 if you want, Jimmy. What's the bet?
No, it's already a bad line. I took it at plus 120. I just took the money line. It's minus 250 now.
Don't be embarrassed about it.
I'm not embarrassed. I don't want to give out information that I'm not capping as strong as other shit. You know,
the way you just said that fucking name of that team, you know what you're talking about. Okay, Jimmy washes this shit. You wouldn't be betting this shit if you didn't know what you were talking about, Jimmy. And I get what you're saying. Maybe this isn't the best bet. I don't want to give it to the people, but it's okay to talk about.
Yeah, there's way better bets.
And that's fine too. And if the people want to take it, they can do that too. Just give them the proper information. It's a good bet. It's not my favorite. Rank it on a scale of 1 to 10. Maybe it's a 5 out of 10, but only because
it's like my fourth least. Hopefully you took the T-Wolf spot. Hopefully took that under Clippers spot.
But I love it, Jimmy. I do love it. That's what I've been trying to do too here, because everything I say is going out to 47 live viewers. So we're not going to sit here and say, oh, it's only $5. Because where I came from, Jimmy, $5 is a big deal.
Fuck
I was a
I'm so
$5
glad
better,
you-
man. I was a $5 better, okay? And I was failing in my first 1-2 years, and I didn't think $5 was much, so I kept going, right? And I would double up 10, 20, because that ain't shit either. Yeah, it
Yeah.
is. Yeah, it is. And you fucked up really bad, really fast. That's why I'm lucky to get with this crew, you know? You guys put me on, taught me the value of $1. I mean, I've only been here for 3 years, Jimmy. Sometimes I forget that. Maybe you do too, but
No, you've learned a lot in a short amount of time. You're lucky because fucking a lot of people didn't grow up with like a network of
no, and I'm giving you a
cappers.
special shout out
They
right
all
now.
had to learn that shit on themselves, you know?
Jimmy sat me down like a professor and he said, Dylan, look at this shit. And he sat me down. We worked on it for hours and hours and hours when we had spare time. And I'll always remember this, Jimmy, when you said one night, nobody ever sat me down and gave me all this fucking insight and just taught me like a fucking teacher. Nobody did that for me. I had to grind for 7 years to figure this shit out. So Jimmy taught me. He worked for 8 years to gain that knowledge, and I learned it in 2. So that's fucking beautiful. Very fucking beautiful. Very, very, very beautiful.
Hell
Shout out
yeah.
to James. Con Man in the chat says, what's going on?
What up, Con Man? What up, everybody? We ain't here for too long, but we here for long.
Not here for a good time, but a long time. So have a good time, because the sun don't shine every day.
Ba-da, ba-da. Let's go, baby. T-Wolf started to pull away. I need these fuckers to win today.
Nunya says, once I gave like 7 street kids 12 college grade footballs so they could play in the NFL by now. Just trying to play my part.
Hey, that's what's up. I'm sure they're happy as shit, too.
It's a nice move. It's a beautiful move.
Chicken nuggets are heating up still. They're actually losing this third quarter.
And I was saying that tonight, too. We bet on the Nuggets yesterday and had that shit, and now they're smashing today on a back-to-back. Like, get the fuck out of here, Nuggets.
Yeah, but they're playing Dallas, though. So
and they're still only up by 6, and the live spread 9. Oh, man, I don't know. And Dallas been playing good. Let's
let's look at that fourth quarter real quick. Let's see. Okay, we'll see where it ends up at.
I mean, we did a lot of membership gifts tonight, Jimmy. Not even the memberships. Kristen Hess, we got to talk about her over and over again, Jimmy. She granted us a gift. She didn't bless our action for yesterday. She didn't bless our action for tomorrow. She blessed it for the whole fucking weekend with
Nice.
41 gifted memberships and a $10 sticker. That's a grand total of $215.
Damn.
Okay? For all the boys. She said, I want to bless the action on MLB the whole season. Blessed her action. She got the Blue Jays. Right before our boy Dabfather was on the phone, he asked for the Blue Jays. Nope. Because that's going to Kristen Hess with the 41 gifted memberships and the $10 donation.
Nope.
No, seriously, though, she did a very good job. And I said, message me. You get a free T-shirt. Of course she did. She gets one. And I messaged her back. I said, you know what? I see on your profile pic you have your husband or significant other, whatever, your kids, whatever you got. However many T-shirts you can get, like 5, 6, 7. Just send us the sizes. You get that. Don't matter. But this is a shout out to DJ Big Boss because he's the one giving out the t-shirts, not me. I'm giving them out here. I'm talking about it, but that's coming from DJ Big Boss. Okay, so None Your Business is getting a free t-shirt, and his lady, and Nicholas Handy getting a t-shirt. And Nicholas Handy, if you got a significant other or family members, you want 2 t-shirts, DJ really said, fucking go ahead, Jimmy. Said, I know I'm asking
Nice.
for a lot, but we're trying to bless the boys. Said, you're going to get this, that. You deserve 2 t-shirts, stickers. I gave out the swag packages, talked about. I just want to give it out, give, right? So I text DJ and I said, hey, I asked for a lot. I said, you can get 1, 2, 3 t-shirts, and I gave them out to 3 people. And I also said you get swag, stickers, whatever else. He's got extra swag sticking around from Atlantic City, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
But anyways, long story short, I texted DJ. I said, hey, I know I gave out a lot. I'll pay for it, but these guys deserve it. They've been supporting us. He said, no fucking problem. I got this. I've got this shit. I make my own t-shirts. It's fine. It's not a problem. Appreciate you all keeping it active. He will take care of it. No problem. All you got to do is just keep up the good work, everyone. Shout out to DJ Big Boss. Absolute fucking real one.
He is a real one, bro. Shout out
I said,
DJ.
I always knew you were a real one, but you just keep moving up more notches in my book. So shout out to DJ. And that was another beautiful moment brought to you by Who Bangin' Sports Talk here on Who Bangin' Sports Talk and Razor Sharp Picks Network late night radio with Dylon and Jimmy G.
All right, just like we talked about, Warriors are up 12-5. They're only down by 1 point. The money line point spread now is at +6.5. That's actually probably I feel like that's the best. It just dropped to 4.5 as we were talking. I feel like that's like the best line we're gonna be able to get. We'll see. We'll keep a close eye for the next couple of minutes.
I'm gonna cap the capper here, and I'm gonna say no, Jimmy. You just said that's the best line.
Well, let's see. He scored another 3. The Warriors.
They're coming back. I'm seeing it now, Jimmy. We're going in live. I shouldn't have sat here hemming and hawing about it. I shouldn't have, Jimmy. They're at home. The Nets suck.
Warriors, no, but they're not coming back to win, though. Don't take it for the money line.
I like that spread earlier. Now we've lost that fucking number. But it's okay. It's okay. Because the original thing we're on.
I'm going to take the Nets in the 4th quarter. So they just scored another 3. Nets are back up by 6.
Okay, they did. But I'm still on the under here was the point I'm getting at. And that was Razor's bet. He gave it to us. This was his $500 bet. Okay. It's down to 211. It was 217 for him. I took 214.5 down to 211. Let's go.
Well, they took that shot back for whatever reason.
Nunya says, I'm telling you, Bama, slide in early. He did say that earlier. I forgot about it. We'll go back to that. He said, man, those fucking boys in Bama going to beat those boys. I'm riding Auburn.
When's that tomorrow?
Until they lose money. Yeah, Thursday, NCAA popping up. We have to talk about this first tonight. I think that's more important right now, Jimmy.
Okay, I'm sprinkling a little on the.
You don't hear me say this lots, Jimmy. I'm saying that's more important than NHL tomorrow. March Madness, Jimmy. We got to talk about it. I know you're live betting. You're in the zone. I love it. Cut me off anytime with a live bet. Seriously. These are live sweat rules. Original. You got a live bet? Cut me off. It's fine.
Go for it.
But I'm just sitting here just reading the chat. I got things to say, but if you got something that's important, cut me off and I will respect it.
Well, I definitely want to take the Nets on the money line.
Hell yeah. We actually hanged on you. I spent hours with you like a friend. And I appreciate you as any one of my best friends. I really do, Nunya.
I'll just wait. I'll still wait.
But yeah,
NCAA,
go ahead. Let's just go through it really quick, Jimmy. We don't have to sit here and do it like a breakdown show type shit.
I have no idea about the college picks for the.
Let's just look at the numbers and talk about it quick. We'll do a first glance type shit. Okay. So Texas versus Purdue, 7.5. -365, the money line, total at 147. I think Purdue smacks, but I'm not looking past Texas. We've been doing the Texas two-step, Jimmy, and Texas A&M, Texas, they cashed us parlays, but I don't know about Purdue, so I would say watch this one live. And then Iowa -2 versus Nebraska. I don't know shit. Move on. Arizona -8 versus Arkansas. This is about to get dirty on live spreads, so watch that one live. Go ahead. Houston -2.5. I'm gonna do Houston full game and first half, just riding it. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. St. John's versus Duke, Jimmy, another one that could cover it +6.5.
St.
Alabama
John's,
and
baby.
Michigan. This is what Nunya's talking about. +9. Same shit. Big dogs are about to come through, man. This is Sweet 16. And then Michigan State, Connecticut +2, -2. I don't know shit about that. Close to a money line pick 'em. That game is going to get dirty. I think look at the total. Try to figure that out in some way. And then Tennessee versus Iowa State -3.5. This is one that we've seen where that shit gets close. I would shoot for the +3.5 purely on the number there, Jimmy. What do you think about that?
I have no idea, but
I
let
don't
me go,
either. Those are
let me
just
go through these numbers and lines, and I'll tell you what sticks out.
do the same thing that I just did. Let's go.
So, Texas Purdue game looks like there's more money on the over. Lines drop 2 points. That's probably what sticks out a little bit more is the under for that game. It's the
I
morning
think
game.
Texas and Purdue, they should fuck, right? They should go, and that's what everyone's saying. So let's go the other way.
So, but we'll see. This Iowa-Nebraska game, it looks like more money's on Nebraska. However, the lines drop from Iowa money line +130 all the way down to +110. So I definitely would be looking at some Iowa action against Nebraska.
Okay, I like that.
When it comes
That's another one too. Sorry, very quickly on Iowa and Nebraska. We saw early in the series, Sniz was covering the shit. And I remember you asked him yesterday, he said +2, +2.5. Really smacking right now. A legendary smacking. So that number is slapping. I would go Iowa +2 just based on the way that number has been working throughout the tournament. Go ahead though, Jimmy.
Arkansas, Arizona, looks like there's been some action taken on Arkansas, and that's dropped 2 points in their favor. I'd either look at them for the first half of the full game, maybe have to dig into like a little bit more info for that game.
You have to dig into that one for sure.
Let me see. And Houston, Illinois. I know you guys don't want to hear what I want to say. Everybody,
honestly, I do.
Everybody and their mom is on Houston. Illinois beat them last time. I think definitely for the first half, I would be looking at taking Illinois first half +110.
Money line first half. Okay.
That's what I would do. Houston will probably end up winning this
about
game.
The last game, Jimmy, and I looked right past it because I'm a fucking fanboy. Just like you said, I'm on Houston. But I'm also on their futures and shit. And I've been on them all year. Like we talked about this. So anyways, long story short, I'm not going to get long-winded about this, but I could rant. Anyways, I bet Houston first half full game all year. I've made my money back. So there's no reason to really press on this game, Jimmy, because I also have Houston to win this. I knew it was going to be – they're -155. So I took Houston to get to the Elite 8 at -120 early, and I got them Sweet 16. Sorry, not Sweet 16 because that was juice. The 4 to get to the 4 at like +200. Me and Dad took that. And we knew it was going to be a better line than you got in this game. But to your point, it is going to get greasy. But I want to bet it again. But seriously, I mean, I should. But like I said, I'm in a good spot. But I think I should just keep rolling with it. Because what's the chance that I lose on the -120? Maybe I should go the other way. But I need to just watch it live and bet it that way. That's exactly the play. Live sweat in the building.
Okay. I'm going to take the Nets on the money line before the end of the quarter. It's going to get a lot more expensive. So I'm just going to take them right now. I'll let you know when I actually take it because it's locked up and when I'm taking it at. I'm only gonna go like a quarter unit, maybe half a unit, maybe like 25.50.
Ladies and gentlemen, get a load of the balls on this guy, huh? Seriously. I like it, Jimmy. I don't hate the bet. And total's moving the other way, which should say the Nets win. This game's about to get stupid. I knew it was too wide, the line originally.
Let's just wait. Let's just wait.
Warriors to crush it. Warriors sucked though, and I knew Nets sucked. That's why we're in the under.
Let's wait. I really do want to take it, but let's wait. It just didn't take my bet. So
honestly, man, I'm trying to make bets I feel comfortable with, Jimmy, and that's an uncomfortable bet.
It's not really because I looked at the
stats. You're right, but I'm uncomfortable with it just because it's the Nets. And honestly, I didn't look into it like you did. I'm not disrespecting your cap. I didn't look into it. The only reason I'm saying is Brooklyn Nets. That's all I'm saying.
Clippers down to 216 on that total.
Too,
that game's going great.
Yeah, Nunya was breaking this down perfect. So there's only grease here. So I mean. That's the perfect cap.
Greece is what pays out the checks. Like literally while we were talking about maybe possibly taking the Warriors in that spot, I took a fucking little sprinkle on the Nets for the third quarter money line.
And exactly. The one thing I wouldn't do here, Jimmy, is take the fucking Warriors at home as a favorite. Like I absolutely would go the other way, and I feel that. I 100% feel that. So maybe we should. I'm going to sprinkle it a little bit. Now that I sat here and talked about it, I'm doing – shout out to our guy, Jimmy the Bag. He's always like, I'm not going to sit here and hem and haw about it. I'm literally talking about the Nets, but hating
It's all the way to a minus 155, man.
I was just about to say that. I took too long to talk about it.
You fucking talked me out of it, Dylan. Motherfucker. I'm just kidding.
I ain't talking nobody off bets. I just want to talk about it. I don't want to
I'm just kidding, dude.
I would never do that. I did that to Pops, but Pops is who he is. He don't give a fuck. He doesn't really listen to people anyways. But he was like, how about Jupiter? And how about this fucking Columbus bet? And I was like, don't do it. And then he lost on the Columbus immediately. I knew what I was talking about when it came to hockey, right? But when it came to Jupiter, I was like, dude, we've never seen a comeback ever. Like, they don't do it. But on the other side, Jupiter is the only team that has a comeback in TGL. And then Pops is like, fuck it, I'm taking it plus 400 live. And he actually cashed it. Biggest future ever, not a future, biggest underdog ever win on a TGL live stream. Pops.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Wrong one.
From the 216, cash that shit, Lego! Boom, done.
I gotta take it for at least some money, man. Damn, it just moved up to minus 1.
I'm trying to take it for some money right now, too, Jimmy. I was thinking the same thing as you, but let's wait. 2 minutes left, third quarter.
Another 3-pointer, man. I knew they're gonna. Fuck.
Jimmy, stay with me. Let's lock the fuck in. Okay. 2 minutes left, third quarter.
No, because the fourth quarter they're gonna get even more fucking. Trust me, they're leaving a minus 4.5 because that's what the public thinks that they're gonna keep coming back, but they're fucking not, dude. They're hanging low-hanging fruit. I'm taking the minus 4.5. Or wait, I gotta wait till the end of this quarter.
Jimmy, we're talking too much about this. I don't feel comfortable when we do this. This is not a smart money bet. Well, let's move to something else.
Money making bet. I'm telling you.
We can move to anything else. It doesn't even have to be right now. We're talking about tomorrow, Friday, Saturday.
I'm just letting you know.
No, I like it. I love our conversation.
We'll see. Talk
about making money, Jimmy. It's greasy right now. Maybe we can find some live shit. I'll do some degenerate betting with you. You know me, bro. We got table tennis live. We look at some numbers. Tennis live. We could look.
Nets end up winning that third quarter. I'm rolling it over.
Just kidding. Sorry, go ahead, Jimmy. What'd you say?
Nothing. I'm just saying if the Nets win this third quarter. Like I said, I took a sprinkle on the side. It was like a plus 650. They end up winning this shit. I'll roll it over into the fourth quarter. I'm fine with it.
That makes sense, yeah.
They're fucking, dude. The Warriors couldn't even come back in the third quarter. They're scoring 25 points in every single quarter.
You know, like we talked about that earlier, and it was Warriors third quarter. That was the first whatever, right? If they don't do it in the third quarter, I agree with EJ. If they don't do it in the third quarter, they're not going to do it in the fourth. And the thing was too for the Nets. I was talking.
The point is that the books are giving us a cheap line. It's not that.
Yes.
It's not that it's like 9.5, and we're thinking double digit win. No,
it's fake.
It's fake. Yeah, they're just putting a fake line to try to attract money.
Point, I'm trying to hit it at 4.5, 3.5. Now
I'm getting it at fucking
minus 2.5 is where I'm getting it at exactly because it moved 2 points the other way.
I don't believe me. Go to church.
Now it's 9. I don't believe in them anymore. Third quarter, they're not doing it. Fourth quarter, they're not doing it. And then again, I want to say this.
I made for a whole unit minus 2.5.
Last season, Jimmy, I was looking at the numbers and I was betting on the Nets, you know, in their spots. They get it done here, they get it done there. And, you know, I've been sitting here saying they fucking suck. And I said the Warriors suck too. So let's go in. I got it. I sniped it minus 2.5. Let's go, Jimmy. It does. We're sitting here hemming and hawing about it, but I think now is the right time going into the fourth quarter. We don't need to wait.
Cash that third quarter plus 650. I should have gave it out in the fuck. I should have just fucking.
I was gonna say, when the fuck did you say that?
I did it because I fucking wasn't gonna just get, you know. I do shit all the time. I take that Mexican bet.
That's how Jimmy bets. I just wanted it too. Nunya says, "What's your book showing for Friday? Duke, Bama, UConn, Tennessee parlay." I mean, I don't have that much in advance to Friday. We're only talking about Thursday, but
come on, T-Wolves. Fuck,
man. I don't really get that heavy into. What's your lines, Nunya? What do you got? And I'll send you this, Nunya, too. I actually got a small beef to pick with you, Nunya. Small beef, you're always going to be my friend, but a little tiny bone to pick. You asked for the link the other night. I sent it to you, and you didn't fucking join us. And that's okay. I told you it's a small beef because you can correct it. I'm going to send you the link again right now, Nunya. Come and join us. Come talk live. Let's talk live about March Madness. And you better join or else I'll have a double bone to pick.
A double bone. Sweating this fucking T-Wolf spot. They're down by 1.
What do you have on the T-Wolves?
The money line.
Money line, okay. 34 seconds left. Fourth. This is a real late night sweat with Jimmy.
Yeah, dude.
T-Wolves plus 140, minus 180 on the Rockets. It's okay. They're only down by 1, 30 seconds.
I need this shit.
Let's go. I'll switch it to, if you want to watch the box score, I'll switch it to that one for you if you want.
Yeah, please.
So we're in a break here going into the fourth quarter.
Oh, come on, boys. Come on. They're a big link with a lot of my other plays, so I really need them to come through.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. For my boy Jimmy, let's fucking go.
Brooklyn Nets plus 12 today was easy money.
Yeah, I should have looked into that. That was way too wide.
Come on, baby. They took the lead. Come on, play defense, please.
Julius Randle. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Houston misses. Minnesota rebound. 9 seconds left. Rudy Gobert, the king of rebounds, Jimmy.
Did they foul him?
Gobert. No foul. 9 seconds left. Minnesota possession. Let's see. Houston takes a timeout.
Come on, please help the T-Wolves, please. Because if that comes in, the Clippers is in the driver's seat. We're
Houston shoots, they miss, they get the rebound, they miss, and then Minnesota Timberwolves get the rebound. Rudy Gobert. I remember him too. I looked up double-double numbers, and Rudy Gobert, Jimmy, a guy that smashes double-doubles, and nobody's talking about him. Let's fucking go, Jimmy. Let's fucking go.
You need to bring this one home.
No, that's a bad timeout for Houston. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, they're trying to figure it out right now.
Foul them, and what's the situation, right? They're gonna foul them, right? They're gonna come out and try to foul
Well,
them.
that's what I would assume they do. But
I fucking hate that about the NBA. Come out there and shoot. Don't be a bitch. I fucking hate that rule. That's why I love NHL. Anytime
Wolves have some pretty good free throw
anytime they bend
shooters.
the rules in the NHL, they change the rules according to the government. NBA just lets that shit going. I fucking hate it. Fucking dirt.
Yeah, we'll see though, because
No, we're winning. We're winning that one, 100%.
come on, Nets, wake the fuck up, man.
Fuck,
They're
the
starting
total
off
back to
slow.
217.5. Fuck me.
What did you guys need? 216?
I think Razor got the original 217. I got 214.
217, 214. Okay. As soon as this game's over, we'll switch over.
Yeah, that's fine. I just started the fourth. We'll watch this one.
Come on, please, T-Wolves, please.
So, yeah, I got the Nets -2.5 currently. Under 234 Blazers, and yeah, 214 Warriors. But I knew I was late to the party, so I only went in for a half unit on those. But I went a full unit on Nets -2.5.
You know, me too. We need them to fucking get it together. Right now, all my energy and attention is right here on these T-Wolves. One game at a time.
Oh, my God. They tried, Jimmy. We're going to a video review. There was 9 seconds left. I don't have eyes on this game, just what we're watching it on box score. But 9 seconds left. Now it's 8 seconds left, and we're going to a fucking video review.
Of what?
I don't even want to watch the game when it gets like this. I don't want to watch. This is why I hate NBA. This is why I hate betting it. Even in NHL, Jimmy, you're sweating an empty netter, but the empty netter cashes, you know?
Well,
Shout out to Nunya. He said he was going to show up the other night, and he didn't. And then he comes through and completely redeems himself.
Try it, dog.
What up, man? I know. I'm bugging. I knew you.
What up, Nanya?
And am I backstage? Who
we're live, baby. We're live.
Are you in here?
All right, cool. So I'm in a car right now. I know I ain't got the best visual, but
no, you're good, homie.
But I'm here. I'm here with y'all. Are we rocking?
Houston had free throws. They video reviewed it, and Houston gets free throws. Kevin Durant misses one. It's 95-95. Houston possession, 6 seconds left. Holy fucking balls, City. Nunya, you joined at the greasiest time.
I did.
So they're going
Turnover from Houston.
now?
Turnover from Houston. Minnesota steals it. Naz Reid steals it. Oh, we're going to overtime.
Damn, sweaty.
Oh
Damn, you really came in the right time.
We're going to overtime, Nunya. Anyways.
Man, I ain't got to get lighting in here.
Talk to him, Nunya. I'm going to go get another beer for overtime.
Yeah, I'm going to shut up. Yeah, talk to Alabama and Auburn. I ain't got nothing.
Get on them. Get on them quick. I'm telling you. I know I'm a homer. I'm a homer with the Alabama and Auburn. But I'm telling you, right now, these boys, they're on hot fire. I don't know what it is. But these two teams, Alabama and Auburn, they on some hot shit right now. Plus 9.5. I told you.
No,
by tip off, it'll be 6.
You did say that. I was going to mention that, Nunya. I want to give you a special shout out for number 1 showing by, and number 2 saying that. You said it's going to move. I'm on that with you. I mean, that's
I
the
know
one
it's gonna
biggest
move.
spread of the day. All of them 6.5, 8, 7.5, right? So this one is going to move, I believe, to 8, 7, just like all those other numbers. So I'm on it with you. Long story
You don't
short,
now.
I'm
Alabama
going
don't lose.
Alabama
Alabama don't lose by
plus
no damn 10
9,
points.
minus
That
110.
they don't lose by no damn
Minus
10 points.
110 plus 9 right now for the Nunya business play of the day. Because you did say this in the chat earlier, too. You said, this one, I give it for free to the homies. The Nunya business play of the day. It's not usually free.
Easy.
But for the
Easy
homies,
work.
I will give this one out for free. You
Oh,
said
yeah.
that, and I'm on it with you. Carry on, though,
For
Nunya.
real?
Talk to him some more. Talk to him some more. I love it.
All right. So Auburn, they got some boys too. I know Auburn. I'm not quite positive about their whatever their injury situation is, but these boys, they coming to play. Auburn they got something in their backside. They ready to fight. These boys from Auburn don't just lay on down and choke. And they want to see some SEC action in the tournament. They know they step up. That's how the SEC teams work. We step all over everybody. Auburn's gonna see it. They're gonna get what they're asking for.
So let me ask you
Oh,
this
yeah.
then, Nunya. What do you think about you're saying the line's going to move, and I believe you. But what do you think about plus 370
Not for
right
Bama.
now?
For Bama line.
Oh yeah, for Bama.
Bama
Plus
Bama line's
370.
gonna move.
But would you take it?
I'd take money. I'd take Bama. I'd take Bama money line right fucking now.
Take a little bit of it right now too,
But
right? If you
what
like the
Auburn's a
line,
whole
it's going
different
to
story.
move and it might get greasy, like you're saying. That's what I'm capping the capper right now, and what you're saying to me sounds like a little bit of money on the money line. We haven't seen a lot of dogs yet. I'm ready to get a dog too, and I'm ready to get a big dog.
Auburn's a whole different story. But I'll tell you right now, if you're gonna take a dog and you're gonna look ahead, we're talking about that's 2 days. That's not tomorrow or today. That's 2
24
days.
hours. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Catch it. If you're gonna hop on some dog, Bama. I know them boys.
I want to take the biggest one too. It's not hard. I want to take the biggest one.
They're shooters too. They keeping their guys healthy.
Oh,
Bama's
Houston!
keeping their guys
Fuck
healthy.
off, Houston!
I know.
Sorry to cut you off.
Auburn scares me.
Overtime here, and Houston's on a 5-0 run to start overtime here. Not good. Our boy Jimmy Gomez on Timberwolves money line. But yeah, keep going though. Keep going. I want the biggest dog. Sorry, I want to take this for 1 minute because I talked about it. I've only bet 2, and it's nothing big. I knew I was going to lose, but I took them live, Jimmy, and my $2.50. It was like plus 10,000. Stupid bet. But then I said I'm going to do $5 on the next one. It was a little bit smarter. Still lost by like 8 to 10, but that was $5. And I said I'm going to move this to 10. I'm going to move it to 20, and if that fucks up, I'm going to move it to 60, and that would be $75, right? But I'm gonna hit one fucking dog throughout the March Madness tournament, and I'm willing to martingale that for $75. So my next dog is gonna be Alabama, and that's the $10 bet to win $47.50. And if that loses, I'll put $20 on the next one. Well, we lost Nunya, but maybe he'll be back. Maybe he'll be back.
What's the next one? This Saturday?
What's that?
Next fights are this Saturday?
Yeah, UFC this Saturday. UFC Seattle. Oh. We'll talk about that too, but I'm fucking cold actually, Jimmy. Cold. I'm sick and tired of being fucking cold. I was cold all fucking day. Now it's cold again.
Put on a hoodie.
I'm putting it on. Nunya back in the building.
back. He'll be.
You know what?
I
You guys
told
want to
you,
know
Dylan.
something funny?
He'll be right.
Canadians.
Yeah, my girl thought
Oh,
I had some porn on the damn screen.
I'll tell you guys a funny Canadian fact. I heard this from Saskatchewan. Didn't know they were called this myself from a Canadian perspective. Apparently in Saskatchewan, they call hoodies a bunny hug.
What the?
And I was like,
Bunny
what the
hub.
fuck? A bunny hug? And that's like Canadian slang over there in Saskatchewan, Regina. But they're all fucked up in Saskatchewan, Regina.
That's I love that cartoon. I watched that cartoon. It's like the guy like a ex mafia guy, and he's like got sent to like witness protection in Regina. Have you seen that?
I know what show you're talking about, but I can't remember the name.
You have to watch that show, bro. It's on like Hulu or Netflix or whatever. It's like a weird spin-off type cartoon.
I know, and there's some heavy Canadian comedians involved with that one, but I told you guys I'm not very sharp tonight. I mean, I've been getting fucked up, and I got wasted yesterday. I've been working, staying up late. Long story short, I like 5-6 hours of sleep the last 2 days. Jimmy knows how it is working hard. Basically, I have a full-time job and part-time capping, but Jimmy's a father too. I mean, I don't even know how he's doing it. Fuck.
You guys. I mean, you guys are carrying bigger loads than me. I mean, I'm dealing with my own personal life and everything, working and grinding. I mean, but
everyone is doing.
It's that's what it is. That's what it is, though. To be able to look out for each other, and hey, when we find those spots, that's when we capitalize.
I've been doing better at capping. Like me and Jimmy talked about Monday, Tuesday, not very good for hockey. And we used to do live sweats on Tuesday. We didn't do well. Tuesday is greasy. And Wednesday, not so much. But Thursday, Friday, Saturday, that's when you want to get back into it.
Yeah, I've been kind of out of it. I mean, everybody I used to be, man, all the time. But I've been out of it for a little while. Took a little hiatus. But
sorry, we got to cut you off. It's just the rules. We have a live bet from Gerardo Hernandez. He's going to go Clippers minus 11.5. All right, carry on though. Sorry.
Clippers minus what?
11.5 Clippers.
Nice.
And against the Raptors, I think they can do it. It's minus 15.5 now. But shout out to Jim.
I've completely got out of like NBA and most basketball.
I'm out of NBA too, man. Honestly, we started Live Sweat Smashing basketball. I'm not following it this year. I'm not making money over there. I'm doing okay. Looking at it live, we can come up with plays, but I'm doing better elsewhere.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Everybody
you gotta find what you're good at.
NBA turned to shit, dude. NBA is bad this year.
Yeah, and NFL, even NFL, man. Like I got like 3 weeks. Okay, so I won the NFL contest the year before last
on Pub Sports Radio.
Yeah, on PSR.
I did hear that. Yeah.
But this year, when I started out, I was doing good. I was up there, and I just life kind of took the reins over.
You see that too, it's always family.
The cap, and I was like, I missed a couple weeks. I'd be getting in there trying to get my picks in, and I tell Jose got my ass though 1 week. Jose and Slaughter, they stuck up for my ass. They were like, okay, Nunya. Like, you're the defending champ. We'll let you slide on this one time, missing your picks. And they gave it to me.
They are real ones.
And then the next time I fucked up, it was like 1 minute. I was like, fuck it. I was like, fuck it, Jose. I'll drop out. I was like, I ain't trying to.
That's tough but fair. That's tough but fair.
Yeah. I was trying to. That's what I was saying. I was like, I ain't gonna fucking joke with y'all. I ain't gonna fucking act like you owe me or whatever. I fucked up.
It's on me. I appreciate that. That's me too, Nunya. I'm a man of my
word. All right, I'm taking the Nets on the money line plus 180. I'm doubling down.
Okay, cool.
And that's plus 180 money line. What's the score there now?
95-93 Nets.
Eesh.
This T-Wolves spot is blown the fuck out, so we'll see.
Yeah,
we need a
that's
miracle for
terrible.
some
That went to
shit.
overtime. That's where
Yeah.
bets go to die, Jimmy. You ain't beating yourself up about that one. It was a sharp bet. It was a smart money bet. This game got fucking stupid. Got drunk, Jimmy. It got drunk is what happened. Game got drunk in overtime. It's not your fault. You don't suck at betting. The players suck at playing.
They wash up. Yeah, you don't even know who's in the game right now.
Sheesh. Still 2 minutes left, man. I mean, Minnesota, Jimmy.
Yeah, you never know.
Back by 8-2. This is when they need to pick it up right now. I'm not losing faith. I'm not talking all that shit. We're staying positive.
They can always come back.
Free throws. Let's go.
There we go.
I need that, bro. I need that.
One. Fuck
you got me pulling now.
Minnesota.
You got me excited now. Now I'm pulling.
No, just looking at it realistically.
Me, man. That's a good
game.
couple
You guys know as well as I do. NBAs get decided in 2 fucking minutes. Okay. There's 2 minutes left in overtime. That's the same as the fourth quarter.
And it would be some NBA
turnover. Minnesota
for
possession
to go up by 11 and lose in overtime.
Minnesota down by 5.
Oh, they
come on, baby. Come on,
they ain't doing this shit. Oh.
Houston timeout. That's a Houston timeout.
Oh my God. Come on. We need that. We need that.
Oh goodness.
They know it as well as we do, boys. You're running right now. Take a timeout. Stop that flow. Minnesota was on a run. They were losing, but they came back on a run. They were down by 8. Now they're down by 5.
Them boys trying to play. Hey,
they're trying to play basketball. On a run. Minnesota went on a run. Now it's a timeout. Who goes on a run next? The game gets decided in 2 minutes, boys. We know this.
There's plenty of time. You're right.
Plenty of time. 2 minutes. And there's going to be 10 minutes here. It ain't 2 minutes, boys. This is 10 minutes still left in this fight.
Dial on like Johnny Manziel playing on Texas A&M. We got hope, boys.
I don't even know what that means, but I love it.
Fourth quarter, baby.
Fourth quarter. Hold the fourth.
Shout to our guy, X Snizzle. He would say right now, we've seen it before.
We've seen it before.
Hell yeah.
And that's honestly
you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
That's what I do in capping in NBA. We've seen it before, and that's all NBA is. Game of runs. We've seen it before. Yep. And what have we seen before too? Games getting decided in 2 minutes. Don't lose faith.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do a shot right now. Nunya in the building. I mean, come on. I don't care how many likes we have.
Hold on. Just because we never.
I got a big old flask filled up.
I got a big old bottle.
Oh, Jimmy with a bottle. Whoa. Breaking news. Holy fucking balls.
I never really do.
What are we doing over here, Jimmy? What do you have?
It's Red Label.
Johnny Walker Red Label. My guy Jimmy been smashing. He's got some high level liquor. He ain't fucking around. Let's go.
The Walker
Jimmy.
Red. Oh.
I mean, I thought Jameson was nice, and it is nice, but Johnny Walker, yeah.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Nets.
Yeah, that Johnny Walker Red.
T-Wolves down by 3. Come on, baby. Get us home, baby. Get us home. Get us home. Come on.
Watch. Let's go, baby.
Come on, boys.
We're in the late night sweat now, ladies and gentlemen.
You're like my favorite ex-girlfriend. I never lost faith in you, you know?
Temptation was strong, but we were never.
You still got that Snapchat.
Yeah.
Temptation was strong, but we were never too weak.
You still using her Netflix account.
Turnover from Houston, 1 minute left.
Come on, please, T-Wolves.
Kevin Durant in the building. Let's go.
Come on, T-Wolves. Y'all can do it.
Down by
Hey,
three.
the best thing about an ex is her Amazon Prime account.
Sounds like a good ex-girlfriend. I mean, the best thing about my ex-girlfriend is that I don't have to talk to her too much anymore.
He's like, the best thing about her is my restriction papers. Nah.
I still try to, we were together for 7 years. I still try to help her, talk to her, but
Best thing about her is
women
money.
are annoying. I don't have to talk to her too much, and she still bugs me, boys. My ex-girlfriend's still bugging me, but I still love her and I still help her.
Oh my gosh, you
Yeah,
tied it up.
gotta-
You
Tighten it up, 108, 108.
Come on.
I'm gonna go to the little girl's room. I'll be back.
Oh, don't go just yet. Oh,
I have to piss.
you fucking up the program. That's like if I'm rolling like 20 times, you getting off the table, bro. You got to just stay on. Oh,
I don't.
it's all good. It's all good. Come on, T-Wolves, tie it up. 39 seconds remaining. I have no idea.
I don't have another stream, so I can't really get a live,
You
feed
don't want-
in.
Don't worry. I'm just going to tell you when the points change. I don't want to pull up the box score or nothing. I just want to sweat it like the way I'm looking at it right now. 'Cause I'm looking at all these other games. The Nets game tied up at 100. I got money on this Clippers Raptors game under 226. That's at 2.
Oh, they're up by 2, 8 seconds left. They just hit a bucket. Told you I wasn't fucking walking away, Jimmy. I
Okay,
had
lock in, boys.
crazy.
Play defense,
That's
please.
fucking
just had
nuts.
a piss.
That's
Houston
nuts,
takes
bro.
timeout.
They just
That's
came back.
fucking nuts.
That's some NBA fuckery. They came back from 11-0 run in overtime. They got somebody. I'm telling you.
We're not getting overexcited. We're just gonna watch. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on.
What happened last time? Let's talk about it for a minute. What happened last time? Houston took a timeout, fucked up. 8 seconds left. They're gonna try to do the same thing right
We
here.
still need the Nets to pull out.
Make it a plan. They're not gonna fucking emulate a plan. They ain't got shit.
I need this, man. This is my bridge for fucking a lot of round robin. Yep. It'll give me at least 300-400.
Let's go.
So
Let's go.
come on, baby. We need it.
Let's fucking go. Oh, Nets Warriors slow right the fuck down. 100
Come on, nah.
to 102. We're on the it's still out there at 218.5. 3 minutes left. I don't think so. Don't even think so.
Come on, T-Wolves. Damn, that's crazy. They were literally up. I wouldn't even believe it if I wasn't on stream, They were up 11-0 in overtime.
This is just
That's
fine.
shit.
We're still on the Nets -2.5. They're up by 2. We need that one to come through.
Yeah, we need that.
And the Bucks Blazers total.
I doubled up. I told you I took the money line.
Oh, sorry. I got a better number on Nets Warriors than Razor did, and then I got a worse one on the Bucks Blazers. So I'm actually in better shape than I thought. Let's go. 2 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Houston possession. OT. They fouled them. Minnesota fouled.
Are you
they fouled
kidding
them.
me?
Houston came out and fouled them.
Shooting foul or out of bounds?
Houston possession. They're at the line. It's right here on the live screen. Watch it with
Miss.
me, Jimmy.
Brick.
Yes.
They're shooting 100% tonight. They're
Brick.
gonna miss one. They're shooting 100% tonight. They're gonna miss one.
Brick.
Come on,
Brick
miss
City,
one,
bitch.
dude.
Brick City,
Don't
bitch.
do this again.
Brick City. No, if they do it again, Minnesota's winning, Jimmy. Fuck Houston.
Fuck 'em.
Fuck
'em.
them, dude.
And honestly, they're shooting 100%. They're missing one free throw. He missed it.
Yes.
Fuck 'em.
He missed
Fuck
it.
'em.
For real?
Missed it. He
Fuck
fucking-
'em.
We're watching it
Fuck
live on the
'em.
screen. Watch the live stream. It's right here.
Fuck yeah.
He missed the first one.
All right,
He
get a
missed the
rebound. Get
first
the
one.
rebound. Get the rebound. Get the rebound.
Second shot coming up. Kevin Durant
Scored
at the
it.
line. I told you
Rebound.
Kevin Durant's fucking up late.
Gotta
too.
get the
Brick.
rebound.
Kevin
Board.
Durant ain't shit late. He's too old. He's too old, Kevin Durant.
Gotta get the rebound.
That takes it from 100% to 90.9. I told you they were going to miss one.
They missed when it
100%.
mattered.
Unprecedented. They're going to miss one eventually. Let's go.
We said it.
Nunya in the building. Blessing
Oh
our
yeah, and then
action.
you bless the action.
He missed them both. He missed them both.
Nice.
Fuck
Did they
'em.
get the rebound?
They got the rebound.
Fuck them. Throw those motherfuckers to the border.
Honestly, I'm gonna yell it again.
Is it over?
I know I yelled really loud right then, but I'm gonna yell again, and I'm gonna give you guys in the chat, everyone watching, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But seriously, make sure you put your kids to bed. I'm gonna give it to you again because we're on delay. Seriously, put your kids to bed. Take your headphones out of your ears.
No.
Because
Don't do it to him.
Minnesota money line. Houston jacked up 2 free throws.
We
And then we got the rebound.
tried to tell him.
Yes.
Tell him.
Okay, now we need Nets
We
minus
tried.
2.5, and we need the Clippers to stay under. I'll be right back.
We tried to tell him. We bring
That
it
was
to you. We
disgusting.
lay it all on the table for you. We say it. We give you what you want. You got to
No.
listen.
Emmett, you have to listen. Holy fucking
Woo.
shit. And then Denver Nuggets get it done tonight by fucking 7. They don't cover the spread. They're on a back-to-back, and they didn't cover the fucking spread. But we tried to smash yesterday, so fuck the Nuggets right now. We don't care about that. We'll wait till Jimmy gets back. Look, there he is, lighting up a blunt. We can finally see his face in the dark. Jimmy, back in the building. Let's run a video, boys. This one's one of my favorites for 2 reasons. One, because we learned the rules of YouTube, Jimmy. We're getting banned for stealing people's content. It don't matter. Because the ads don't pay. What pays is gifted memberships. So we don't give a fuck about copyrights anymore because we're
What
not
you
getting
You
rights
want to
on
know
the
you
YouTube
about
channel.
Firelight?
We can put any videos we want. Dear Lord.
Oh, shit.
Jimmy,
What?
how you feeling right now? I know. See, Jimmy's
I'm
always
feeling good,
sweating,
man. I'm
and then
feeling
he
good.
catches and he's quiet.
No, I'm.
I know my guy. I know my. He's looking at how much money did I just make. That's what he's doing.
Yeah,
Right now.
yeah. Actually,
I know my guy. When he's sweating it, he's like, "Oh my god! I swear to God, let me reenact this." I remember one time he was like, he just stood up. He was like, "Oh my god, fuck me, fuck, oh, come on!" And when Jimmy starts standing up, oh my god, is my boy in the zone? But when he's quiet, you know he cashed the fuck up.
yeah. You got to count your books. You know, got to see where I'm at.
Dude, new chair blessing. I swear to God, seriously, this thing. Oh my god, I can just sit straight. I don't have to worry about fucking. I know I said it over and over tonight, boys, but it's not about the chair. It's about how much money we made together as a group to buy
yeah.
myself the new chair. I said I needed one,
You
Jimmy.
better
My
do that.
goal,
Got to keep
300
rolling.
Right now, we're working, even though
we got to
we're
keep
not
rolling.
really making it
And then I
official.
went to a smart shopper. Okay, I said no, $300 is too much. I
All
don't need
these
it. I
bets.
can get a good chair for 180, so I bought that. And then you know what happened tonight? I go look on Amazon because Razor said I need a new chair, and Dylan endorses this one. Anyways, I go look. It's on sale now tonight, boys, for $140. $35. But it's okay because I was willing to spend $300. I went in for 180, and another smart shopper thing. This is a smart money purchase because the one I bought was $90. It fell apart in like a year. Trash, absolute trash. So if I spend an extra $90 and it lasts me like this one's going to be 3 to 5 years, I can already feel it. It's way better than the other one. So that's a good investment. It's going to last you a long time. Makes you, like I said, your health. My back is already feeling so much better. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, and you already know that's a big difference. Do you sit on your
And
chair
talking
for
about your
2
health,
hours?
Back for 3 years, that's worth $90. How much are you going to spend on a chiropractor? You know?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're getting off topic. Let's get back to sports. We cashed it. We love them.
That's what I told.
Boys. Let's do a goddamn strikeout. Just a little bit of whiskey. Just a little bit of whiskey.
I drank all my beer.
Well, I got whiskey, beer, and weed. I got chronic. I got
I
tonic.
will.
I got
We'll
the
rip
bomb that
this
makes you
vape.
.com.
Rip the
I got
rip the
Donkey
Benjamin
Kong
button.
that makes you the bomb. I got the Charlie Brown that'll put you down.
Tonight was pretty good.
No.
So
Just
to,
kidding. That was
to
a
recap,
heroin.
I lost the Philly game. I went over on the Hawks game. I hit the Pacers spread, the Heat money line, the Spurs spread, and the under. We stayed off the Jazz spot, even though it's set to bet the Jazz. They got fucked over. Minnesota money line was good money. Nets money line's looking like
One
the
that brought
plus
me back.
10.5 is looking good. And the
Yeah,
under
that was-
224 was going to
Right,
hit. So this is a good fucking cap day for.
Hell yeah. We're doing it again, boys.
I needed this shit. Come on, Ned.
Nets, sorry, let me change this game. Nets is now 106, 106. We're
Let's take
getting
it into overtime and then win by 8.
go back to basketball here. I still think, honestly, if Nets go, this is where Nets win is in overtime. I'm still comfortable with minus 2.5. And it's minus 2.5 going into.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we need overtime for 2.5, I think. Fuck, the Warriors just scored.
So
All right, the Nets. Wait, the Nets are down only by 1?
Yeah, Golden State Warriors missed the first free throw, hit the second one. Brooklyn.
Oh, shit. We needed them to score both.
Yeah,
they're going to end up winning.
Hopefully we can get another greasy situation, but I'm not feeling too good about this like it was the last one, to be honest with you boys.
Let's see.
Brooklyn takes a timeout. 16 seconds left.
They can always win it, take the ball, and then get fouled.
But let's stay positive. Let's not talk about the bad. Let's talk about the good.
No, there's outcome. There's good outcome.
Come out here, foul them, right? That's what they're looking to do.
Speak it.
Miss one free throw, and then we go to overtime, 107, 107.
Yeah, miss one free throw, 107, 107.
I know I talked about this last time. I try to stay positive. I'm still am, but we hit it last time. Confidence is high. Probability for 2 games going to overtime. Honestly, boys, a little low. But prayers are high.
He said the prayers is going in though right now. I need this shit.
But are we gonna see some crazy shit tonight? Fuck yes.
Nobody gonna blow my high. Nobody gonna break us down.
I mean, come on. And Nunya been rocking with us on the live sweat. Since been rocking with us. It wouldn't be the live sweat without Nunya in the building. You know, you need a third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we would want X here, but you were always the fourth. Good co-host, always in the chat. You were a member of the live sweat officially, right, Jimmy?
Oh yeah. Fuck it for like at least 2-3 years been in the chat.
It's actually, I think it's like 2.5 or 2 3/4 when the live sweat was live.
Yeah, when we were doing it. The only thing that's changed right now is that all our times is fucked up. That's the only thing.
Y'all remember?
I didn't even put that together yesterday. Sorry to cut you
Y'all
off.
remember Maxwell
I didn't
Smart?
put that together yesterday. I realized we were all there, but I forgot it was Tuesday, and I just ended up ordering tacos, Jimmy. Like, I knew it was Taco Tuesday. Like, I ordered tacos, but I didn't talk to Jimmy or Sniz about, all of us lining up and being here at the same time. And, man, that was beautiful yesterday. A real live sweat. And we slapped. And we had the late night sweat. That was original and classic.
Yeah, I gotta get on with y'all more. I've been slack. I just been doing daily life. I just been working, doing daily life, and I've been slacking on my damn capping.
You know how it is. We appreciate you anytime you can stop. Even if you're in the chat, we appreciate you, of course. But Nunya, this weekend, okay? Thursday.
Most of the time,
Thursday, NCAA, okay? Friday, NCAA. We're gonna have NHL, of course, NBA, and then Saturday, UFC, NHL. March Madness. So, I mean, we're going strong for the next 3 days, probably Sunday too. Sniz is going to talk about some golf. I mean, anytime you want, just let us know, man. If you want, message me on Twitter, send me your number, and then
we need a 3-pointer.
That way, I'll give you more information about when we're going live, and you're always welcome.
Hell yeah. I'll put more info in too. I'll yeah.
But no pressure,
I'm
dude.
gonna get back on my shit.
Do your thing, live your life, because pressure is too much. Nervous leads to anxiety. Anxiety leads to bad bets. Just chill. We're gonna do it.
That's why I kind of been on. That's why I kind of been laying
I used
off.
to do that. I'm not
laying off a
preaching.
little bit.
I did that. That was my mistake. That's why I know better now. Fucking
Yeah, I feel like I damn missed out on the whole fucking March Madness. I'd laid off, and I was like, I tried to get in on it. It wasn't my time. I just kind of backed off a little bit. And, sometimes I hit my shit. Sometimes I hit my streaks, and I'm like,
I did that last year too. This is very interesting.
You got to pick your spots.
Last year, Nunya was the first time. You know me. I told you guys before. I've been around for 2-3 years betting, but I was an NHL UFC guy, right? So, anyways, I go to San Antonio last year, NCAA March Madness, and the boys are talking about, oh, we smashed. There's underdog spreads, right? And of course, that's true. They know what they're doing. But this is my first time being there in San Antonio with the boys. We did well, but man, there was some upsets, and not in our favor, not on plus money. They're like, man, this is really tough. It wasn't
I know.
It was favorites coming through. There was no dogs. And it's the same thing this year, too. The trend has changed. And I realized that last year. But I mean, I was out there betting NHL and UFC. So I was like the man out there because they're doing well. I'm not talking shit about my boys. But I was like, I don't know shit. So I'm betting NHL and UFC. And we smacked those events. So everyone was like, man, we made money out there. But I got a lot of props from the boys for winning.
Yeah, I missed out.
I'm not trying to be like touting myself that I was better than everybody because we all did well. But long story short, I said it this year too. Don't get involved. March Madness. They call it madness for a reason. It's marketing. They're trying to hype you up.
That's why
go crazy. It's March Madness. You're gonna win. You're gonna win. But don't forget about MLB starting. Okay, don't forget about UFC, NHL. Manage your units. NBA too. But we can manage other games. You don't have to put all your money into NCAA.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's where I came up with NCAA was with like Marist and Fairfield and like St. George, like little teams, man. That these Vegas they're not capping it like we do. Like everybody, Vegas has.
Don't care enough.
Vegas
they don't care as much
everything about North Carolina.
We were saying that tonight too, in the chat. You're totally right. They don't care about it as much as we do. The markets are very small. Jimmy, what are you freaking out about? What's going on your end right now, brother?
Just one of those days where the round robin works in your favor. I literally just told you that I capped 11 out of 12 games correctly.
Yeah.
And it's just, I'm waiting for the last game.
Kick them motherfuckers in the teeth.
So which video do you want?
No. We don't need no video, bro, until this game's over. We're
11 for 12. You're already
Nets plus 10.5, and that hit. I put it like this. I put 2 8-teamers together and 2 round robins of 8-teamers of 3 and 4. So altogether, that costs like
I'm not fucking leaving.
It costs like about $1.60, but the payouts were like close to 2 racks. So I was like one leg short for each fucking parlay, each round robin. So it's still gonna pay at least like a rack each. So I'm just something like that. So do the math.
So there was one. Yeah. All right, we played one video.
What are the?
He already cashed on some live bets for us. There's 2.
Gary Fogle. Done. Time to paint the tape. Woo!
And then there'll be 3 because the round robin is live and you cashed a few legs there, so we'll play 3.
Yeah.
And then we will wait for the 4th one to see how this plays out. But if it does play out, Jimmy, we got a 4th.
I'm not worried about this one.
We got a 4th segue video to crush it. Right.
It's at 213. I have a 226. Clippers are whooping their ass. Raptors don't give a fuck.
Raptors ain't done shit. It's winning the championship. The last time they won the championship on some dumb shit, Raptors haven't done a goddamn thing for Canada.
I needed
not one.
Huh?
Not once has the Raptors done anything for Canada since they won the goddamn championship. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think I'll ever ever want to step foot in Canada. I love people from Canada. I know a lot of good people from Canada, but I don't. I've been to Minnesota. I've been to Michigan, Chicago.
There's beautiful
You go
things
any
everywhere.
farther-
We
you go
have the
any
best
farther
mountains
fucking
if you
north
like
and you're gonna
skiing and
die
snowboarding.
from
I'm
snow.
gonna cut you off right there, Nunya.
From snow, exactly.
I'm gonna cut you off because there's beautiful things in Canada. Snowboarding, skiing. Okay, we also have great food, and honestly, Canadian women, some of the best, most beautiful women from around the world. And on top of that,
Well, they have to hide inside all day.
And one more time, Nunya. You'll like this one. This is the best point. The women are a little bit stupid, so that makes them easy, and then they also love Americans, so you get laid.
They're all white, also, right?
They're all the same. White girl, blue eyes, blonde hair, country. I like country music. They're all the same basic bitches, dude. That's why I like brunettes.
Well, put them on like one single train down. We have a lot of like train rails in America. You can put them all on one train and send them to Alabama.
You got one train. We only have one road in Canada. But seriously, there is one road, Nunya. It's called the Yellowhead. It's highway number 1. It actually goes all the way through Canada.
It has yellow bricks on it,
drive it for 16 hours,
if that fucking road has yellow bricks involved, I'm gonna shit my pants.
You must be a South Park guy, right? You've seen South Park.
How many yellow bricks are there on the road?
Right, the yellow brick road in Canada. There's only one road, brother. There's only one road in Canada. We all follow the same road. No, seriously, it is Highway 1. That road does go all the way through Canada. South Park, they make jokes, but they're smart. They have information on it, and there really is. It's called, in my country, it's Yellowhead Highway, but if you take that and go, it turns into Queen Elizabeth Highway, number 1, and that road does go all the way through Canada. True story.
That's Queen Elizabeth of France, I believe.
Yeah, from France, but now the Queen of London. We're actually under UK law. Technically, we're under the rules of kings and queens and not the government. Canada's not its own country. We're still governed by the UK, which is crazy.
Yeah, that is wild.
We're our own country with our own government, but we're still
governed by the government that we defeated and murdered. Their people trying to.
This would have been fucked without us. Honestly, Canadians and Americans, if they didn't hook up World War II, Germany would be ruling the world right now. If we did not unite, well, no, the Canadians did help. No, because UK was the biggest, and UK was losing the fucking war.
The French.
This is a really good movie. Honestly, this is a really good movie that portrays
the French Canadians helped at Normandy. I mean, they like
the last time
the French Canadians. They fucked shit up.
It's the last time they didn't surrender. But no, there's seriously a good movie about it. It's called what's it called? The Ministry of Undefeated Gentlemen, I think.
Oh, I love that movie.
Anyways,
cool
it's a story of some British people. There was a Canadian guy in there, but it was a British guy, a Canadian guy, a North American, and there's also a German on their team. This is a true story.
Yeah, the Germans are not bad. The Nazis aren't that bad.
This was by the UK.
The Nazis are not
Winston Churchill said, "We're going to go on a secret mission. We have to do this because no one can know about it." But they're trying to take down the underground submarines that are throwing down radar, and they're trying to penetrate their thick armor because they ruled the oceans. That's what they were doing.
Yeah, in the Gulf of Mexico.
Not their battleships. What they took down was their supply ships. That's what they were targeting. So we took down their supplies, they won't be able to do nothing. And that's what their secret mission was, to target it. If that mission was unsuccessful, we would really be in Germany control. And it was like a secret mission. And then side story, honestly,
if there's anybody that works for the
based on a true story. And then after that, the guy that wrote the story about James Bond's Secret Service, that story was based on what happened in that scenario. And then he basically stole that story and wrote the story about James Bond 007 for that country. That's where James
Yeah,
Bond.
well, yeah, exactly. It was yeah.
No,
No,
of
I know
course,
exactly.
the story, but that's where it came from, and that was the best part about that story is that's where he got his inspiration from the author.
Yeah, that is fucking nutty. Like, yeah, that's real shit. I mean, yeah,
Hey, I'll tell you right
that is
now.
wild.
Take the Dodgers on the run line. It's going to be the cheapest it's going to be all year. I haven't even done the cap, but I'm already letting you know they're going to whoop their
The
ass.
Warriors.
I want to one up you right now, Jimmy.
I put all my.
It's not to say that you're wrong, but my bet correlates
year.
with yours. I want to go Dodgers, Yerfy. 1 run in the first inning.
Okay.
Parlay it. Same game parlay. Nunya, add to that. What do you got on that game? Let's make a 3 legs, same game parlay.
I'm actually considering investing in like Dodgers card, like playing card, like rookie cards and shit. Like I'm like at this point, I'm like
Jimmy about
I'll
cards.
go all
I
in
mean,
on
we can
fucking
talk
Dodgers.
for 4
everything.
hours right now.
Yeah. I mean, shit, as long as you pick the right ones, like shit, you honestly.
Shout out to G. He took Clippers minus 11.5. Clippers up 26. Carry on.
If you want to take the right cards that are going to last through the long term, I would just get an Ohtani. They're going to be super expensive, but
Ohtani, yep.
It's just going to be worth it. And the investment. He's just the best in the world, you know. So
I'm sitting on a little fat. I was sitting on a fat stack of old ass Yu-Gi-Ohs. My Yu-Gi-Oh stats. I'm about to just go to a fucking card show, just smack somebody. Just sell the whole goddamn thing for one Ohtani
back
card.
in the day, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh. I know the stories. I know about the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Oh, I got Gravekeepers. My was the Gravekeepers.
I know what's the big one? The Mage Knight.
No,
it's like the white. I'm the white sorcerer. He's holding a scythe. You know what I'm talking about?
You're talking about
the Holy Grail. It's the Holy Grail for that. It was like Magic the Gathering combined with Yu-Gi-Oh.
My older brother does
worth like $5 million.
My older brother has like fucking card hotels, like a whole wall of fucking Magic the Gathering shit.
I say it all the time and I'll say it again, but man, my Pokemon collection, I could be a fucking millionaire right now, and I'm just gonna leave it at that because it's upsetting. I was, back in the day, I had Zapdos.
Oh yeah, I gave my shit
Charizard.
Goodwill.
Charizard first editions were easy money back in the day. Once Pokemon the first set came
out, I donated all my Pokemon
trying to
Goodwill.
They were rare basically back in the day. Any pack you got a Blastoise, you got a Venusaur, or you got a Charizard. There was easy money back in the day, right? But now,
the holographic, the $200,000 Charizard, yeah. Like I'm pretty sure I have
even
my hands
Blastoise and Venusaur
going
for like 200,000.
Yeah,
I was always a Blastoise.
It's fucking
Blastoise
stupid.
was my favorite. I like Squirtle and Wartortle and Blastoise. They were my favorite.
My granny used to force me to give the cards away. She'd be like, "I'm only gonna let you buy." She'd take me to the Fred's dollar store, and I'd get like blister packs, like Team Rocket blister packs.
Team Rocket's
that you
going
see on like TikTok.
Those Team Rocket
packs
like $25,000 for an unsealed pack.
And she'd be like, "You can only get this pack if you share it with your friends."
Dude,
so I'd literally force me to give like half the cards away.
Shout out to your grandma though. I was saying this earlier tonight.
Fuck
I texted my mom, and she's on vacation. So shout out to my mom. But everybody text your mom tonight. Shout out to your mom and your grandmother and your
shout out to all the women
because we literally wouldn't be here without any of those women in our lives. So text your mom and shout out to your mom, your grandma, and your great grandmother. Don't forget about the dads if you have one. But dads, grandpas, text them too.
Yeah, I guess we matter as well. But
I don't have a dad. Moms were more important to me, but some people had strong dads in their life, like Jimmy Gomez here. Strong dad.
Nah, I had a stepdad, but yeah.
No, I'm saying you're a good dad.
Yeah,
Coach Jimmy.
He's making generations.
He's grinding right now. He's making us money. taking care of his family and working nights and still playing Coach Jimmy, teaching his kid how to play basketball and coaching the whole team too. I mean, come on.
Oh yeah.
Shout out Jimmy.
Unbelievable.
I don't know how you. I mean, me and Jimmy were already talking about, he's busy. But and then he said somehow I'm a coach for my son's basketball team. I said, Jimmy, how the fuck you have the time for that, dude?
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah, it's fucking nuts.
But like literally, how the fuck did you do that?
That's picking your goddamn pants up and fucking tying your boots up every day. And
I mean, I know my guy
shit
Jimmy
done.
very well. He's strong, right? He'll push through, but I've never seen his bags under his eyes every day, but he's still pushing through.
Oh yeah. No, I'm good, bro. But I do have bags.
I
It's just
know.
that my sleep's not consistent, bro.
Dude, everybody
Like,
has
it
the
used to
bags
be-
under their eyes. That's the new kids, My brother has bags under his eyes right now. I have a new nephew, if you guys don't know. Her name is Stevie. She's only 2 months old now. And my brother, same thing. He's bags under his eyes right now, Jimmy.
But you know what? Fuck it. Today I cashed up a lot of games, so that's a product of me staying up and doing all this work. So
We
it
had
ain't
to
just
do it.
magic, So
Honestly, I didn't
Sure.
do the work. I told you guys I'm faded and I'm taking a rest. I couldn't have made money tonight without you, Jimmy. I did lose on the Buffalo Sabres. That was a greasy game. I ain't mad at that. I'll bet it again next time. But yeah, NBA Live made it back. And yeah, we talked about it. And it's because of you. Honestly, I'm still not in the zone. I do need to get some rest for tomorrow.
yeah.
Yeah, y'all
But
give me a
seriously.
little motivation. I do need to get a little rest myself. I need to lock back in and
Yeah, exactly.
really
I want to
look
get a
at some of these
special
games
shout out
in the
right
next
now.
couple days.
This is a beautiful segue right now because our boy Tease taught me this. He said, if you're not seeing it right, don't be betting and don't give out bets to your friends. Only bet when you're seeing it right. So shout out to Tease. And I'm not seeing it right tonight. So I said I'm not doing too much. But we do have a clip of our guy Tease.
Yeah.
What
I
up,
know
what
we
up,
gotta
what up,
look-
what up, what up, what up, what up, y'all?
And then one more
People
thing.
listening to it.
We did. His birthday was on the 20th or the 21st. Not sure of the official day, but it was just last week. So we're going to say happy birthday again to Tease. He's not with us here anymore, but his birthday was
Birthday, Bubba.
5 days ago. We're still looking into it. He's a very mysterious man, but it was confirmed March 20th or 21st. That is official. We're not sure which one, but one of them.
And I remember that was a long time ago, man, when I really first started messing around with PSR and with Jimmy. I remember Tease back in the day, and he was.
Me too. None of
He,
that's
he
when I
motivated
started.
me a lot,
banging.
like with NFL. Like we used to talk a lot of NFL.
He motivated everybody. That's what he did.
For real, that's all he was, motivated.
Yeah.
He taught me
That's
how
all.
to be.
That's the best thing you can be.
I'll always remember. I'll tell this story again over and over. Jimmy, I think you were there. He was having a bad night. Said, I'm down 2,000. We need a big bet. We're talking about UFC, right? We're on Sean O'Malley versus Aljamain Sterling. And he said, I need like a $2,000 bet. And he was talking about
Damn.
getting his money back at minus 200 for Sean O'Malley money line. And we said, no. KO plus 170.
Oh,
That gets you your money. That gets you your money, and you get a little bit of profit too, and you pay off your bookie. And we smashed that. I mean, I swear to God, me and this
Bro,
is back in
I
the day.
remember that. I literally remember that. That's so fucking long ago.
I
That's
have it.
insane.
I think you were there. You were on the UFC Fight Lounge with us. I mean, you were in the chat. But I have this hat right here, the Sugar Sean era. And I remember because I don't
Hell
buy
yeah.
UFC merch from their shops. It was a stupid price. No, $75.
That was when he was still saying he was undefeated and shit. he was like 10-0, 10-0.
He was like I think 13-1, but he said 14-0 at that point because it was versus Cheeto Vera, where it was a dumbass, stupid decision.
That shit.
Smashed Cheeto Vera, and we smacked that one too. But seriously, Tease always wore bucket hats, so I bought this one that night, and because we cashed. And now this is like my most beautiful memory of Tease. Remember, we smacked all that money. He wore bucket hats. I got this one from that night. And it really, I'll say it over and over again. That was a beautiful night. But on top of that, the opposite side is we don't do that anymore. You know, because that $2,000 bet, that was all the money.
It's hard to come. It's hard to come by when you got it. When you got it like
we
that.
don't roll over our money like that anymore. Back in the day, we were stupid. Now we're smarter, and that was a great night. But we did that plenty of times where we lost, and then me and Dad Father talked to each other. Like, yo, we need to stop doing that. We need to stop. We're smarter.
Y'all know that's how I used to be. I used to be slamming fucking $500, $600, $1,000 bets here and there.
And it's not the money. It's not the money. It's just playing it smarter because UFC is volatile, and that's not our most confident sport. Yeah, we're confident, and then your boy gets kicked in the nuts. Okay,
yeah, exactly.
Or he gets kicked in the head and knocked out. Or you
do the most. You do the most research on the damn UFC fights.
Judges, honestly, there's no more variance in any other sport than UFC, so you have to respect that too. The risk is there on multiple angles.
I will say I got to shout out Billy. Billy's been fucking killing it for real at PSR.
He's locked in UFC.
Oh yeah,
he's
I'll
like.
be honest, he's better than me because he watches tape. He watches I watch every event too, but he watches tape and he studies and shit. I don't have time.
Yeah.
He's fucking 22 years old, and he lives in.
They got a lot of good.
He watches his.
They got a lot of good pickers and cappers.
No, I met him in
exactly like you said. He's got the time,
and he's a cool ass dude too.
Dude, every one of us is a real one. Like, we went to Pub Sports meetup, Who Banging meetup, all of them. There was not one guy that was like, yeah, we don't really fuck with. That guy was a scumbag. Not one of them. All of them were cool as fuck. Not even one of them came close to being in that scumbag territory. Everybody was like a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, that's why I fucking hate. I missed out on. I was trying to get to Pubapalooza a couple years ago and link up with everybody, but you know how shit works. I mean, it's just everybody's got their own life. Everybody's got their own shit going on.
There'll be plenty more. We got Who Bang in New Orleans coming up.
New Orleans in July, August.
Hey, bro, I'm right there.
We're talking about September.
I got family in Chalmette. I got family right all the way down there, 9th Ward.
I couldn't tell from your accents.
Hey, boy, you going down by
boy, you come down here and eat some crawfish.
Gonna get on that oil. Gonna get on.
No, seriously, Nunya, let me talk to you for real. I never tried crawfish.
No, I cooked. I used to cook a lot of crawfish. I used to be a manager for a Cajun restaurant.
I like it. I wanted to do it. We were about to do it in Texas with my boy Dabs. Didn't really get it right. But New Orleans, I'm going crawfish for my first time ever. I'm a big foodie guy. If you don't know me, I want to be a chef for a living.
Yeah, I'm a chef. I am a chef. Yeah.
Well, you are a chef? No shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't currently work. I don't currently work as a chef, but I am a chef. I
call myself a chef, but I respect the community too much. Like, I didn't need to go to school to call myself a chef. But dude, I think I could smoke a lot of people in cooking. I really do.
One time I fed a man from my town that was like a father of like one of the kids that I played football with when I was running the Cajun restaurant. I fed him 400 pounds of crawfish.
Okay, hit me hard.
This man sat there and drank beer for fucking 40 hours.
Okay. No, and I honestly I never tried crawfish. If I meet you in New Orleans, you come out there, I want you to be there, Nunya. Eat crawfish.
Hell yeah. I know. Okay, so I'm in
I'll eat the head.
I'm in the Birmingham, Alabama area. So I get a straight shot straight through Metairie, Louisiana, all the way down to New Orleans. I'm a straight shot.
I love it. Yeah, we're gonna have wheels too. I mean, I'm probably gonna go to Houston, Texas first because it's actually cheaper, and then me and Dad Father are gonna drive down there.
I was trying to drive a damn Tesla out to fucking
$600.
Palooza. I wasn't even gonna fly to Palooza. I was just gonna drive to Austin, drive out to fucking Texas.
I was honestly still thinking about it. I mean, we smashed tonight. We did well, and I could go to Pub Sports Radio, but I don't want to. I don't think I love it. I don't want to meet the boys, but I just started my new job, like I said. And I don't know.
When is it?
That just to go, but I would.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, you got to plan ahead for that shit. Like
I'd have to buy a ticket Friday, and it's like they're long flights and shitty hours. It's too expensive.
Yeah, like they'd send me like from I could probably get a straight shot from Birmingham to Austin.
I get a straight shot because it's
Or
$2,500
San Antonio,
compared to $1,000. Like I was looking at it yesterday. I really wanted to go. Like
I can get a straight shot from Birmingham to San Antonio
and it's
for like
a 33-hour flight with 8-hour layovers, and you fly here and you fly there. If you want a straight shot 2 days away, we're talking about $2,500, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's fucking
That
nutty.
trip is
That
not
is
worth it.
absolutely insane, bro.
Plus
That's
hotel.
insane.
I mean, I could afford it, but I don't think I need to.
That's not feasible. That's just not feasible. Yeah.
No, it is, but I'm like, I don't want to.
I mean, I wouldn't even imagine paying that
There's
much.
better
That's what I'm saying.
vacations you can
Bro,
take.
I'm in
for that amount of money.
Alabama. I
There's
literally
better
paid like
vacations you take for that amount of money,
$189,
and
and I
then
could
on
be
the
in
other
Texas.
side, I could take 4 vacations a year for that price. You know,
That's what I'm saying. Travel's
I mean,
crazy,
I
bro.
could
That's what I'm
grab
saying. I
another
can
beer,
literally
boys.
like.
we gotta go grab another
wild.
beer, and then we're gonna gamble. Okay, I'm gonna gamble on some dumb shit live for funsies.
I don't even know what I can hit on live.
Seriously, I feel good tonight, boys. Shout out to I swear to God, I'm gonna keep saying it. Shout out to this new chair. I can just sit down and not think about. Imagine sitting down and think about how I'm sitting all the time. I can just sit here and not think about it. It's fucking stupid that I didn't do it before.
Game changer for sure.
Oh my God, so much better. Worth the extra. Double the money from my last chair. 4 times as good.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here.
ROI.
You ain't fucking leaving.
More
I'm pouring a beer.
Huh?
Give me 5 minutes, please, Jimmy.
All right.
I was about to.
Next,
I'm
we'll
gonna
do
pour
some
this
other
beer.
shit.
I told you we're about to degenerate gamble. We're just gonna have a little bit of fun. I need you to be here. I need you to be here for that, please.
All right.
I'm not telling you. I'm asking
What
you.
are we DJing gambling? What are you doing?
Uno momento, por favor.
I did my little fair shake of some DJing gambling yesterday.
Yeah,
Just 'cause
that's
I had
what
a good night.
We're doing the same thing that you did
on the fucking
yesterday.
blackjack table.
You know exactly what I'm saying. But we
I
have
did it. I was playing a little bit of baccarat and some
we have options, ladies and gentlemen.
that
And we'll
Plinko game.
That's what I'm talking about, Jimmy. Or we're gonna play chicken. We're gonna play chicken.
No,
We're gonna play Plinko. Yeah, some dumb shit for fun. For fun. We're not gonna spend a lot of money, but we're gonna try to win a lot of money. Okay, we're just gonna try for fun. We're gonna manage our bankroll, and it's gonna be fun. It's one of my favorite games right now, and I just love playing it. You got to DJ, and I told Jimmy this last night. You got to just let that tiger out of the cage. You got to get it out of your system sometimes, but still manage your bankroll.
You better scratch something.
Get that itch out.
Got the claws
All
out.
good. Save him a 2-hour trip, maybe.
No, just try.
Bro's got his. Bro's got his.
I'll tell you guys. I'll
claws
break
open.
down the rules when we start. It's not going to be much. It's not going to be much, but we can win big. We can win big. Okay. So we're going to stop this screen. We're going to present this one. And again, shout out to the late night sweat. I mean, you guys asked for titties over here on Razor Sharp Picks. He put in work from Chris and Hess. She donated 41. We're going to talk about her Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but I'll drink for her right now. And that's not even going to count against it.
Roll it.
But Razor, all that money that we've been getting, it doesn't go to us. It doesn't go into Razor's pocket. It goes into live producing. And that's what we're trying to do better. And that's what we're about to do right now, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you for the first time ever, Chicken Live. Let's go. So the bet is only going to be $2. Okay. We're going to go in 5 times. Chicken races. We're going to try 5 times and see how far we can get.
5 times. That's it? No, I'm just kidding.
And what we're going to do here, I have a
Depends
strategy.
on what mode you got it on.
Jimmy, I'm not just playing dumb games. I have a strategy, and it's called rhythm. You want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You don't want to just sit there and say, oh, should I hit the next one? No. You want rhythm to dodge the cars. It's all random, of course, but we're just going to keep clicking the button. When do we cash out? When we get to at least
medium risk.
5x. We have to get to 5x to cash out, but we're going to try every time. Anyways, let's start. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. No. 11. 2, 3, 4. Should we stop? No. Go. Go for it all. Yes. Holy
I've never seen anybody get
it. And now we're done.
That's it. Get out. That's not going to ever happen again.
Jimmy, I told you the theory, and we're doing it for fun, right? You remember that?
Dude, but you 23x $2.
May I? I love you, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I've seen this before. Anytime you play a game, they let you win the first one on Bet Online. And what do, Jimmy? You press it all and double up. No, you fucking walk away. You fucking leave. That's literally what we came to do. That was the theory. And that's a backup theory. But I don't play this shit. I told you guys I don't play this shit a lot. But every time when I go in on the first one, you just do it. And I've also been monitoring. If you sit there and you go, oh, should I think about it? No, you just literally try to catch the rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't sit there and wait. You see how fast those cars come? Oh, sorry. Nunya was lost. Nunya's back in the building. Nunya, you see that shit, Nunya? Nunya, you see that shit?
I did not.
Nunya, this motherfucker made it all the way to the end of the road.
I did not see it.
I've never seen anybody do that shit.
I did not see it. What happened?
For a $2 bet, we went all the way to the end of the road. It paid, it's still right here on the screen, times 23.75. That's plus 2,375 in gambling terms. Paid out plus 4,750 on a $2 bet.
Good.
So $2 paid $47.50 US. $50.
Hot dog.
Right here, I'll tell you guys, I'm live right now. I'm not lying to you guys. Jimmy, I sent you the information. I deposited $500 US. Sorry, 500 Canadian. That was 367 US. I tripled up my bankroll the last 4 days. So I'm not out here talking shit, just vibing with you. The reason I'm vibing is because we're smashing.
Yeah.
The other night, me and Jimmy, what did we do the other night? No, that's not about me. It's not about me. It's about Jimmy Gomez and everybody else that got me here. I'm not sitting, I told you this earlier. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, I'm a good gambler and I smash. I'm very humble. I want you guys to smash with me, and I couldn't be here without Jimmy Gomez and Ixnizzle teaching me the ways of the game, and without DJ Big Boss and Wham Bam putting me on If you guys don't know the story of Who Bang and Sports Talk, DJ Big Boss and Wham Bam started that shit together, and they grew that shit to a high level. And everybody that starts on Who Bangin' goes somewhere. Why? Because those OGs know what the fuck they're talking about. Talk about DJ, talk about Wham. Okay, that's cool. They're great. Don't forget about Big Ragu and Dom Ricci, the OGs in our
Never
life.
missed a word.
OGs in our life teach us
Never
how to do
missed
this.
a damn
Who is my
word.
OG? Who is my OG? Jimmy Gomez is my OG.
Hell yeah, bro.
Fucking love you, Jimmy.
I got you. Don't worry.
Never missed a word, Dylon. You ain't talking shit. That's the goddamn truth. That's
I
what's coming
swear
out of
to
your mouth.
fuck. If that's not the truth, then what the fuck is? You just saw it live. You've been seeing it live, but I'm serious. And I'll send my numbers to anyone that wants to ask. They were terrible. What did I do? Changed my theory. I'll say it again, Nunya, if you want to know. I was on betway.com. They offer you terrible fucking lines. I switched to Bet Online, betting US dollars. The difference why I'm up is not because I'm a better gambler. It's because I have better lines, the sharp lines, and shop around.
Bet Online blocked me. I'm banned from my bookie and Bet Online.
Damn. That's bullshit.
What happened?
I wrecked them fuckers. I made like
you know
10
what it
grand
is?
a
It's
week.
because some books you can't go in there and just get in there hot. You gotta,
I know. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. They shut my ass down, but I got my money.
That's how you burn your books.
See, and I'm not trying to burn.
I use right now, truthfully, to be completely 100% transparent. Right now, the only book I'm really using is Bet Now.
Okay.
That's fine. I love it. Do what works for you. The only book I'm using is Bet Online. I told you. I'll be honest with you, Nunya. I was on Betway. I was down and down. Like I was just lose 200, put in 200, and they fucking raped me for like $3,000. I'm only back this year. I'm back. Probably I'm not even in the green yet from gambling for 3 years, but we're smashing this year, and I'm gonna be up. It's fine. But I literally,
I mean, like I said,
lost it for 2 years, Jimmy. When we're doing the live sweat, we talked about this, and I'll say it like proud. We fucked up on the live sweat lots of times, more than we did smash, because we were smashing. And what does smashing mean? Placing too many bets, doing dumb shit. We were drunk, but we decided we learned from Jimmy. We learned from it. We said we were too drunk and we smashed too much. So what did? We stopped fucking doing that. And all of us have got, but not just me got better from talking to you, Jimmy, and talking to you, Ix. We all got better. We all got better.
Yeah, I got to be more disciplined. I definitely got to be more disciplined about
is the word.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing I learned. I watch comedy a lot, but Dr. Phil opens up his shows with a definition. Adam Ray, Dr. Phil.
Yeah. Adam Ray. Yeah, Dr.
Always
Phil.
opens up his shit.
Listen to,
like a definition of a word. And he opened up one show, Nunya. He said, "Let me talk to you about, ladies and gentlemen." And sorry, I'm going to stop. I'm actually wearing my Dr. Phil live hoodie right now. I went to go see him live in Austin, Texas. Honestly, Adam Ray is the best comedian right now in 2026, playing characters. Not only the characters, his mind, I mean, ingenuity. But let me tell you, I saw this show, okay? He comes out. I'm going to do my best Dr. Phil impression. He says, "Let me talk to you about temptation, brothers. Temptation means when something is so strong, but you want to do it anyways. That's defined by Webster's dictionary. Temptation says it's very strong, and that's why you are too weak. You know, like when you go back to your ex-girlfriend, when you have a beautiful wife like me and my wife, Robin, we've been dating for 43 years. Bad bitch. She's a bad bitch. But I saw this fat ass at the mall the other day, and temptation was very strong. And I said, I am too weak. And I looked over at my wife, Robin. I said, I'm not about to put that turd back up my ass. And that's what I'm saying. Damn. Temptation was strong. Do I want to put a turd up my ass? Do I want to start that? No, I don't.
No, it already ended. You already got it. Yeah, it's already over.
Well, what got me was the definition of the word, Temptation really means when it says you're doing something wrong. You think it's right, but you're doing something wrong and you fucking know it anyways. That's temptation. That's the definition of the word.
Like I told my buddy the other day.
I think, sorry, Nani, carry on, but that's the difference. I was getting to a point. Those are exact opposite words. Discipline versus temptation.
Those are, they're, cognitively, I guess. Yeah, they're like somewhat polar opposites.
And argue with Dr. Phil. It's actually page 72 in his book. Talk about that in my book, page 72. It's called We Are People.
All right, bro. I got to get out of here for real, though.
Yeah, get out of here, Jimmy.
I got to go back to reality, go handle some stuff with this kid.
Hell yeah. I appreciate all the time you spent with us.
Later, Nanya.
Peace,
love you.
brother.
Always have.
All right, late.
Yeah, we'll get rid of this fucking bet online. We went to play for fun. I told you, just for funsies. Why not play for fun?
Yeah, I wish I could get
We
back
snacked
to
it.
Bet
Now we're
Online.
done. We just
The
left.
customer service really fucked me over with Bet Online.
Yeah, no, honestly, to your point too earlier, I smashed on the bookies and they kept taking my money. And
They,
when I
they have shitty live lines, but they give me good.
I smacked some really bad books, Nanya. There's one I want to talk about right now because it's absolute fucking trash. It's called playalberta.com, okay? And it's like, oh yeah, we're for the people. It's not a bookie. All this money goes back to Alberta.
Oh, shit. And
they're just playing on Canada, whatever. The lines are like 30 to 40% worse than any other book. And I'm like, what are you doing here? How are you supposed to make money? So anyways, I signed up for it, right? I put in 250. They gave me a bonus, 250. I smacked them on their greasy lines, but I parlayed it, right? Made my first 2 bets, won them, left, never played that book again. Just took their money and left.
I can't hear you, boys. Where you at?
And my brother too. He's a really smart sports. He knows more about sports than I do, Nanya, but he doesn't gamble. And he was like, "Well, I think you should use Play Alberta, because he tried it once for fun. He's like, "Oh, it's for the people, good for the people," and he's not stupid, right? Oh, you'll be right back. All right, all good. But yeah, anyways, he said, "I'm not stupid. I won't do it." I told him the difference was 30%. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck? That ain't worth it." So any fool could see it from a mile away, but my brother ain't no fool. My big brother, shout out to him. See how many likes we got over there. Told you we started a new stream. We had 27 on the last one. 10 on this one.
Back in
the building.
Yeah.
Let me see your face. Turn the light on.
I'm sitting in a damn car right now.
I know. I saw your face. Honestly, you're so mysterious. I have like a very vague idea of what you look like. I can see the blunt light up, and then I see your face for like a minute, and then it goes away.
Let's see if I can get like a front-facing light on my fucking phone.
No, you're good. I don't mean to put you on. I can do some live producing. I can put you on full screen, and I can put myself on full screen, and I can look closer too. There's plenty of ways.
Let me get in my fucking.
Now it's weird. Now it's like if we were in person, we'd be face to face, and that would be weird as fuck. I wouldn't. Yeah, it's weird how we're on the computers. If we were face to face like this, it'd be like, "What do you want to fucking make out or something?"
How many more girls can you fit on the screen?
There is one more. We're actually, for the first time ever in Who Bangin' Sports Talk and Razor Sharp Picks Network history, we're actually not a sausage fest because there's 3 women and 2 guys. We're actually not a sausage
They're
fest.
outnumbering us.
We're not. Holy shit, that's history. That's Hall of Fame. That's Hall of Fame right now.
This is kind of legendary.
No, it's not.
It's milestone. This is milestone
It's not
shit.
It is legendary and it is a milestone. This is the first time on any one of the streams in the history of 3 to 4 years.
Get my
The
goddamn
women
face
are
on.
outweighing the men. The women are outweighing the men
on.
after we said some gay shit. That's fucked up.
I ain't said shit.
No, that was on me. That was on me. And that being said, we're gonna go back to the fucking 2 guys and 3 girls.
Ooh.
Now we can work on this. I can do some live producing.
Yeah, I got to get my lighting better. Let me step. Actually, I'm there's.
We can fucking make the men smaller and the women bigger.
I have a light. There's just a lot of moths around it.
Moths. There it is. There it is. Now there's 3 women and 2 men, and a better look at all the women. Oh, hold on. Shout out to Daniel Barry Sports. Highlights in the house. Honestly, always rocking with us. Always coming through. He says cheers. But you know, say happy Wednesday. He always says happy Wednesday or Tuesday, whatever day it is. He just said cheers, which is totally unprecedented from Daniel. He must be fucked up. He doesn't even know what day
Midweek at 2:20.
It's Wednesday, Daniel. Happy Wednesday, Daniel Barry Sports. I fucking love you.
Bro is in the exact middle of the week. 2:27 a.m. on a Wednesday.
I like that math. Exact middle of the week.
Give or take like 3 minutes.
That's fine. We're so close. Minutes don't matter.
No.
Talk about a million years of humans being on the earth.
Yeah. I mean, have you never seen a fucking fossil?
You never seen a fucking dinosaur?
If fossils exist. Imagine that.
Something really funny, Nanya. Stupid Canadians, okay? They're from the East Coast. Not all of them. I got good family from the East Coast.
Well, they
most
of them.
I had stupid friends from Newfoundland. Okay, he was a digger. He dug holes because he wasn't smart.
Well, they buried all the Inuits.
Anyways, so he's a digger. He's a digger, right? He gets a call one day from his boss, and they said, "We found something. You got to stop. We're calling the archaeologist." And he comes home. He stole some dinosaur bones because he didn't think they were real. That's not even the story. He comes home. He looks at it. He's like, "These are real. I didn't know dinosaurs were fucking real." And then the next day, he got fired from his job for taking those dinosaur fossils from work.
Yeah,
and then he realized
I
the
believe
dinosaurs
that.
were actually fucking real.
I believe that, and I had a Bible
I was
study.
his roommate.
I had a
He
Bible
came
study
home.
teacher.
Me and his wife looked at him like, "Are you fucking stupid? You're fucking stupid."
I had a Bible study teacher that was a Southern Baptist Protestant, and he did a experiment when he was a young boy. I mean, this man is dead now. I mean, he would be like 80 years old. But when he was a young boy, he fossilized a shark tooth that he found. He did like a science experiment and fossilized it himself. However he needed to do that, I'm not quite sure, but
carry on. I like this.
40 years later, he took it to a carbon dating, science lab and got them to look at it. And they're like, "Oh my God, this is a 40 million year old fossil." And he was like, "Okay, yeah, it's all bullshit." I found this myself and fossilized it myself.
Nanya, I'll be honest. Sometimes I drink and the piss hits me because I'm 38. I gotta go run to the little girl's room, but I'll be right back.
I'll hold her down. Here, let me play some.
On the road again. There I am.
Up on the stage. Is this gonna get us demonetized? Like a song. There I go. Turn the page. There I am. On the road again. There I am. Up on the stage. There I go. Playing the song again. There I go. On a 690 Eagle. Classic rock. Birmingham, Alabama.
Honestly, I would say we're not supposed to do that. Copyright.
I told you.
Oh, no, listen,
I
listen,
told you.
Nanya. The rules. We're always about rules over here, right? The rules are fine. We decided that's okay. Copyright strikes on YouTube. All it means you don't get. We looked up in the rules. Live streams, you get the money, okay, and it's only like 30 to 60 cents. When people go look at the views later, we don't get that money. That goes to them. That's fine. We'll give up that money.
Fuck the Eagle.
Live produce this show.
I shot their goddamn WBRC radio station down. I know where they're.
No, we got a new one right now, Nanya. We're actually live on a new session right now. If you look at the screen, it's WBS and RSPN radio. That's Who Bangin' Sports and RSPN radio. We have live coverage on the games. We covered how to look at a bookie and cash the chicken game. You need rhythm, and you need to play it the first time. You don't win the first time, you leave. We also got my boy right here. You want to see my boy, Nanya?
Let's see it.
My boy right here. His name is Frankie Smith. Look at him. Look at him, Frankie. Look at his beautiful blue eyes. Frankie.
What is he?
Siamese kitten.
Siamese cat.
He's
Yes,
like
I used to have a
pounds,
Siamese.
He's a big boy. He's only a year old, though. He's still a little baby back bitch. That's why he's cuddling.
Yeah. Does he have a kink in it? Does he have a kink in his tail?
No. He does have a kink in his toe. If you want to see that, it's actually really weird. Let me show him.
They got kink.
He's actually super cool. He lets me do anything. I can't do this with any other cat. But he has like a double toenail here. And then on the other side,
the Siamese do. Yeah. I know. I used to have a Siamese cat.
Cats. Like this one would be freaking out right now. Like I'm just manhandling him. But he just doesn't care about nothing.
My favorite are the black Bombay cats.
That just means to me he's smart, Nanya. And like honestly, I taught him how to roll over. I did this. I said, hey, Frankie, roll over. And then I pet his belly too, give him a little bit of incentive. But now I taught him the words, and he's smart. I can tell.
Yeah, actually like a dog. Yeah.
And Siamese cats are smart. You can teach cats tricks. Look, you can't hold cats like this and tell them what to do. But right here, look at him. He's happy.
Yeah, he's just comfy.
And I've had multiple cats.
Well, he knows. Well, obviously, he knows that you're like the only fucking person, the only outlet to his survival. Like,
it's not even that. Just
you're probably like his literal best friend, like, or the only like safety outlet that he probably thinks about.
I mean, that's true too. I mean, he's the oldest one, so I have a boy and a girl. Lucky was 4 months old. He was 10 months old, but he's over a year old now, and she's 7 months. I got to get him neutered because honestly, they would, fuck me. But this one's smart, and he's like, no, I don't want to, and just grabs her by the neck and pins her down. But I Googled it the other night. It's like the fact that it says they're doing that. It should happen around this age for both of them. And she's smart.
Yeah.
She's asking to get fucked.
You're gonna
15 pounds, so they're not
fuck
going
cat
to do
if
it.
you don't get neutered.
But no, long story short, I'm taking him to get neutered this weekend.
Yeah, you better do that shit.
I had the one was 4 months and the other one was 10 months. And this has been since December. So now she's a year old. Sorry, now she is 7 months old and he is 13 months old. So that's now we're getting greasy. Now we're gambling. None.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's like
on the other side, one's a tabby with black and white, beautiful
tabby
stripes,
cat.
and this one's Siamese with blue eyes. I could maybe clean up on some money, but I don't. I love them.
I had some tabby cats, but I'm out in the country, bro. Like the cats, the only cats that survive out here are like.
So this
you have
is
to have
lucky.
Either a Maine Coon.
This is lucky.
Like Siamese and tabby cats don't survive.
Sorry to cut you off, Nunya, but look at, and she doesn't want me to hold her. She loves to run away, but look at her, black and white stripes. Yeah, beautiful.
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
She's small kitty. Look, I'm gonna do she hates this.
That's a tabby.
Hold on.
That's a tabby cat.
Okay, sorry, baby. I love you.
She looks like a damn Maine Coon.
No, she's tiny, dude. She's like 9 pounds.
Well, I mean, just her hair.
The stripes, right?
Usually tabbies would be straight gray.
I bought this from some girl. I didn't even buy them. They were free, Nunya. So I go over there. And like I said, this is my birthday. I'm drunk as fuck, okay? I go over there.
Can't pass down a free cat. If you got the money to feed it.
It's an East Indian family and with their kids. And I'm telling you, this is at midnight. This is important. So the kids are awake, right? And I go over there. I was looking at 2 kittens. One was like white and black. The other one was Lucky, who I have. The other one was the Siamese kitten, which they weren't supposed to give away. But anyways, I go over there and I was like, I'll take these 2 cats. I mean, that's the one that's we're on there, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then she texts me. So that's not the one I wanted to give away. And my kids, it's their birthday coming up and the cat's birthday is coming up. Can we please have it back? And I was like, I'm an animal person. I was like, I don't want to trade animals like that. In the beginning, she was Siamese, okay? So she wasn't really like my friend like she is now. He. I keep fucking up the he and she's. I don't know why. Anyways, so his name was Leo when I got them. Leo and Lucky. I didn't like Leo. It didn't really fit. But I came up with a new name for Leo. His name's not Leo anymore. It's Frankie Smith. And now Frankie Smith is the coolest cat I ever had.
Yeah, I think that's a proper thing to do.
Leo,
I think is to rename the animal.
I didn't want to be too nerdy. I thought about gambling and it's cool. I like Lucky. Lucky I like, right? But then Leo, I'm on the Ducks, heavy Anaheim Ducks, and they have a player, Leo Carlson, And I was like, I don't want my cats to be all that. I don't want Lucky and Leo and all my cats to be towards gambling. So I love gambling. I love having fun with you boys. But I like other things. I love to cook. And again, I didn't want their identity to be with that. And it's not even that. I didn't like Leo. It just wasn't him.
Yeah, no, that Leo is
Lucky is not even.
But
she's stupid as fuck, so she's lucky in her own way, right? Her name fits.
Coercion. But, Leo is not a good name for anybody. For anything. For any creature.
It didn't feel good. It didn't sit right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it might have some type of like I said, I think the name Leo might have some type of demonic ties.
Yeah, there's said it was like the astrological sign. I don't like Leos. Because Leos are like lions. They're, I want to do what I want, and they're aggressive. I don't fuck with those types. You meet a girl that's fucking decisive, and you're like, I love her. She's a strong woman. No.
Yeah, I've been with a bunch of
opinionated,
older women
was the word I'm looking for.
Independent,
opinionated. Fuck that. And it's good to have good, a little bit of both worlds. You want that in a woman, but not all of that.
Yeah, lying.
Anyways, I have a second part to this story for Frankie Smith. So I'm a big hip hop guy, right? So you know the song Missy Elliott, Double Dutch, right?
Yeah.
So Frankie Smith did the original Double Dutch Bus. And that's where Missy Elliott took that from and covered that song. And I didn't know that shit, but I was just listening to music one night.
That's where I do that from.
Found Frankie Smith. And I was like,
I just kept putting my finger on it. I kept putting my finger on it, but I know what you're talking about now.
Hold on. I'm going to play a small clip, but we have to wait for the moment. It goes back to like Missy Elliott. You know, you hear the lyrics in her song on Double Dutch. Music is kisses, but say my kisser is double desage. You know what that is? That's the lyrics from this song backwards.
That's crazy.
You didn't know what the fuck she was saying? I'll tell you what she was saying. The Double Dutch bus is on the street. You better get off the curb and move your feet. Bus fare transpass, that ain't no way my money lasts. I ain't got no car to get around. I got to work. I gotta go downtown. It's a shame. Running late. Shit's to blame. I got a wife. You know I'm right.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you. It's a sick song. I found that, and it's like everything just made sense. When I gotta do my funky walk, let me tell you what I say. When I'm dealing with the funky sidewalk, I say sugar, a dale, a double dizzy. Here's the girls in the cave, as it moves out, is out the way. It's so gills can play. Business basketball bizay. I say wizard, nizzo, izzo, wizay. Yes, I'll be I say wizard, wizzle, and Miss Lovin', Shazoo. Gonzalo Bisbay was he as he playing double dizzut, dizzut, double dizzut, dibbles, double dizzut, jizay. It's Igpay Latine, Nanya. It's Igpay Latine. And I'm like, how the fuck I didn't put Pig Latin together?
Pig Latin.
Stupid.
Unyane.
And then, so this guy did it in Pig Latin. And then on the Missy Elliott track, she put that shit in reverse on Pig Latin. So, of course, you couldn't understand what the fuck she was saying.
Alande.
And that's why my cat's name is Frankie Smith. Back to the original points. Hold on.
Man, I can speak.
We're doing a strikeout right now. We're going to hit the bong.
Man, my family came to America because of the Irish potato famine. If you don't think I can speak Pig Latin, you're fucking nuts. I got it all. What are you doing?
Let's talk about music.
What are we talking about? We going to go to the Scottish Highlands?
WBS, RSPN Radio, Who Bangin' Sports Talk, and Razor Sharp Picks Network Radio. What's your favorite artist, Dunya?
Old Dirty Bastard.
Sheesh!
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Everything Wu-Tang Clan does is for the children. No, seriously, that's a good call. Old Dirty Bastard. Honestly, I'm a big Wu-Tang Clan guy.
I fuck with. I also fuck with.
I have a question to ask you. This is a very
Iris,
good
Goo Goo Dolls.
I want you to hear this because
play Goo Goo Dolls and Old Dirty Bastard at the same time.
Sorry, what was the other one?
Goo Goo Dolls.
Goo Goo Dolls. I was just listening to Iris the other day. I swear to God. So I have 2 points.
We're great minds.
Let me
think
get to
alike.
2 points, Nunya, because you just blew my fucking mind. Okay. So Wu-Tang Clan. Okay, if you haven't heard about second generation Wu, it's their kids doing it now. Second generation Wu, and they are fucking on fire. They're very good. I'm talking about.
Are they? I
son
haven't
of-
even looked
I
into
mean,
it.
the son of Method Man, the son of the old dirty bastard, the
Damn.
son of everyone. I mean,
I have not even given
second
them the time
generation
of the
Wu
day.
is live. Second generation Wu. They have 2 albums. They're out there. I've listened to them for 2 to 3 years, and I'm trying to get it going, but nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's talking about second generation Wu-Tang Clan.
I will have to look
kids-
into that. Give it some
And
time.
the old dirty bastard. It's not the old dirty bastard. His kid, the young dirty bastard.
Bullshit.
I swear to God, I'm not fucking.
Bullshit.
I swear to fucking God.
Young dirty bastard.
Young dirty bastard. They're on a track together.
You fucking bullshit.
They cover the samples from their father's music. I mean, I swear to God, the son of Chef Raekwon is in there. The
Raekwon. Yeah.
The son of the RZA, the son of the Jizza.
The RZA. The
I swear
RZA.
to God, I'm not talking shit right now. And then I get to another point. Iris, Goo Goo Dolls.
Kwame.
Iris, Goo Goo Dolls. I listen to a lot of rap.
My Kwame.
But listen, if you have a subwoofer and a nice system where bass goes hard, Iris by Goo Goo Dolls actually has fucking incredibly hard bass, dude.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Pearl
Jam, Yellow Ledbetter.
Goes hard as fuck when they hit the drums. It's an escalator, is what that song's supposed to say.
It fucked up. You know exactly what the fuck I was thinking about.
They use that music in bass competitions because the bass hits that hard, it escalates, it blows your eardrums.
Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck I was thinking about.
But yeah, honestly, the fact that you said it and I had 2 good segues for that, Nunya, was wild.
All right, Bullet with Butterfly Wings, Smashing Pumpkins.
I love the Smashing Pumpkins. I mean, they make music like nobody ever makes. Who sounds like the Smashing Pumpkins? Nobody.
Yeah, my sister that's like 14 years older than me that that pretty much raised me on 90s music.
Oh yeah. I love that. Because I'm a 90s kid. Your sister's probably about what, 36, 38?
Yeah, 39.
Exactly.
40. Almost 40. I think she's 40. Yeah, she's probably 40.
Is she single?
God damn, I'm 30. She's fucking 43.
Is she single? I asked you if she's single.
No, she's married to she's engaged to a Nigerian man, actually.
The good women are always taken. I knew she was a good woman.
Yeah, all the good redheads, they always get taken.
No, 90s kids, honestly, no, I was mean to make fun of your sister. 90s kids are where it's at. They are the smart ones. That's what I was getting at. She ain't single.
You remember when they fucked up? You remember when they fucked up the Rugrats? They fucked that show up.
Sure, I know.
I don't even want to think about it.
I don't want to fucking talk about that right now. No. So here we go. I forgot. I have to get this straight. So second generation Wu, Intel, who was honestly the best artist, son of You God, Power, son of Method Man, Sun God, son of Ghostface Killer, and Young Dirty Bastard, the son of course, you already know what it is.
Oh yeah.
But he was a good man, the old dirty bastard. If you don't know, before he changed his life, he went to a Chinese religion and he changed his name to the Old Dirty Chinese Restaurant.
I did not know that.
That was a joke.
The Old Dirty Chinese Restaurant.
You never watched Dave Chappelle?
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know the black one.
There was the racial draft, And then they were like, oh my God, the whole entire Chinese culture pulls a fast one and picks the entire Wu-Tang Clan, taking that away from the black culture. And then they come up, they're like, yo, I want to say bing bong, all that. But shout out to the old dirty bastard, and he just changed his name to the old dirty Chinese restaurant.
And did South Park not do some shit with that?
Oh, I mean, they did everything with every part of pop culture.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure. But
the racial draft was definitely Dave Chappelle first.
Yeah, I remember
Burr was in there, Nunya, at like 20 years old.
My favorite
on the panel,
Dave Chappelle.
Bill Burr was there.
They eat all the chicken. They think they're the best dancers.
Wide nose, breathing up all the air.
And they stink.
And the award goes to Tiger Woods. He's officially black. And they're like, whoa, hold on a minute. White guys request Eminem. Whoa, hold on, brother. We talked about this. Nasty Nate in the building, live from Southtown 101 at Hub Sports Radio in the building.
Where Nate at? Nate's about to crack me over the head with a wrench.
Nah. He's just an administrator. No, seriously, let's go check that out. Go check that out on Pub Sports Radio live from where I'm about to go look right now. 100%. 100%. Go check that shit out.
Okay.
Go see what the boys are doing right now. They're not live, but check them out all weekend.
Oh, they ain't live right now.
Nasty Nate, do you want to give us a live look? I'll send you a link. Let me know. You want it on Twitter or your phone? I'll put in the producing work, whichever way you want it. I'll fucking get it. I'll get it done.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it.
No, seriously, Nasty Nate, join us quickly. Just 2 minutes, 1 minute. Give us a live look.
Don't get us demonetized, Eagles.
It's sending. Hold on, I'm working.
So, do you remember, Dallon, do you remember the scene from the movie Click at the end when Adam Sandler was like basically dying and they had the song by the Cranberries playing, like wrapped around my finger?
Linger.
Wrapped around my finger. Linger. Is that what it is?
Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger?
Is that what it is?
The song is called Linger.
Is that what it was?
Don't fuck with me on the Cranberries, bro. Their best song is The Zombies, of course. It's got the most views on Spotify, like 2 billion. 2 billion.
So you cried.
That song is called Linger.
You cried.
Linger by the Cranberries.
Cried to the movie
I love
Click.
that song.
Are you admitting that you cried to the movie Click?
I cried when it was Zombie by the Cranberries and Korean Chansung Jung got knocked out. The Korean Zombie got knocked out by Max Holloway. I was on Max Holloway by knockout at plus 130.
You didn't fucking
But when he did his walkout, I fucking cried for that man's career, and I got the poster up on my wall. I'm a man enough to admit when I cried.
I cried when I thought Cain Velasquez was going to be in prison for the rest of his life. But that fucker is out. And guess what?
I teared up.
They're talking about Cain coming back. They're talking about Cain coming back to crack.
Don't do it, please.
He's out. Cain is coming back to crack.
Hey, Nasty Nate, I sent you the link. Join us. Join us for Uno Momento, por favor.
I'm telling you, they're talking about Cain Velasquez coming back to crack something
He's
open
not coming
on
back
a
to the
heavyweight.
UFC. I will guarantee that.
They're talking about what's his name? Arlovsky. Andre Arlovsky.
All right. Let me talk about Andre Arlovsky.
Imagine Andre Arlovsky.
Best guy ever to do
Cain
it. Past
Velasquez
40
come
fucking
back
years
to
old.
smash.
Best guy ever to do it past 45, 46 years old. I crushed bets on Andre Arlovsky at 42, 43. Crushed bets on him in BKFC, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the only guy that you're ever going to cash at fucking 43 and 46 years old. Because I'm super
don't forget, when we cashed on Teixeira.
Glover Teixeira?
Hell yeah. When he won the goddamn.
I wasn't on the, I swear I was on Yuri, but I was on Glover Live.
Yeah.
And one thing that was funny, I was on Yuri. I ended up cashing that bet because Yuri beat him in the end. Glover was winning that whole fight, but Yuri subbed him in round 5, if you remember.
No, Glover got what? Who did Glover knock out?
It was the second fight. I think they fought again. No, sorry, Alex. Sorry, you're talking about Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So Glover Teixeira is Alex Pereira's coach. Glover Teixeira fought him for the belt, and I remember Yuri Prohaska. I looked at this line, Nanya, and I looked at it, and I said, Yuri by sub plus 3,000. That's crazy. And then I just moved on.
Anything that big, you got to.
Round 5, dude. Round 5, he got it done.
That's fucking insane.
No, it wasn't even on my radar. I'm not going to sit here and say I was smart for thinking about it because I was like, no, there's no way that happens. And anyone that sprinkled of it, you're lucky as fuck. You know, that was not a sharp.
If you call a shot like that, like that's something I
just learned from that by
shit like that. My books don't even let me parlay stupid shit like that, but that is something I would like try to parlay.
It's okay. I mean, and it has to be your style, you know, Nanya. Either you do all that kind of shit all the time, or you don't fuck around at all. You know, you're either conservative or you're a smasher, and that's fine. I love people that have balls to just go plus 1,000 all the time, and they're profitable. They're profitable in their own way. But I don't want to go fucking 1-24 and be up 7 units, which is the same as what I'm doing, basically, you know. Try to win 60% of the time and be up 7 units. But I don't want that stress in my life. I don't.
Yeah. I don't back in the day when I first got into, when I really like dove really deep into NCAA basketball, I remember it was the 2022-2023 year. I was watching every single show that C-Mac and Bobano did.
Oh, dude, honestly, those are guys.
I was watching every show.
Yeah.
I was 72% that year. 72 fucking percent.
I'll tell you guys, I'm not sitting here saying I'm the best hockey handicapper. It's Bobano. I listen to his show a lot of times, not every day, and I don't tail his bets. I will never give you guys a bet that if he was on it, I'll give him his props.
Yeah, I've never liked that either.
I will never steal somebody's bets, but man, I tail a lot of his bets, and I listen to his show. I mean, the draws. I don't bet the draws, Nanya, but he's always talking about the draw. And the other thing is Alex B. Smith. He gives out his best bet as the draw at plus 400. Like, and that's your best bet of the day, the draw. And everyone's like, what? And he cashes.
That's what that's the thing about them. There's certain guys like that they're not worried. I've always been like that too. Like even when I was he'll say it himself. He's a volume better. He says it himself. Like, he's a volume better, you know? Yeah, volume better. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like you look at Bobano, he's making like fucking 40 bets a day at -110. Like, what the like? But that's because he's right. Everybody can't work like that.
He's right most of the time.
Yeah, Yeah, his percentage is up. That's what I'm saying. Everybody can't work like that, but you got to pick your spots. You got to use the knowledge that they
nobody
give.
puts in work like Babano too. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
he's
grinds, man.
Always too over there on Who Banging. He does that show with Ski Profit, Dutch Boy. Shout out to Wham, you know that
That's
NBA.
those guys actually put it.
Ski
They
Profits
actually
channel.
put it
Shout
in
out to
the shit.
Ski, one of my favorites. I met Ski, and I thought he was old, man. Not old, but older. He's a young man doing that shit, crushing it.
Yeah.
So I honestly,
I always respect
Wham Bam, Dutch, and Wham. Beautiful show, and we got to give this prop to, and this shout out, edgefinderdaily.com. That's Wham Bam and Ski's thing. They made a new website. Go ahead and follow that website too. They're free right now. It's free right now. It's in trial issue. You can get a free trial, and if you like it, you know, go ahead and subscribe. But they're working on a program right now. edgefinderdaily.com. Check that out.
Shout out Ski. Shout out Edge Finder Daily.
Well, I think that one's mostly Wham Bam, but Ski is in there too. I'm not sure who really worked on it, but I know our boy Wham Bam heavily involved.
Wait, Wham Bam, Bigelow Bam.
Let's play a video for Wham Bam right now. What do you think about that, Nanu? Take a live look at Wham Bam and DJ Big Boss out there in Atlantic City.
Over to the ocean and stand on one foot.
What y'all on? Who banging? Those 4 ounces. What you talking about? Golly, what's 4 ounces? Is that dude in a white? Boss? Yeah, that's Boss right there. We banging now. Yeah. What's up with you? We banging too hard.
God damn.
What is this?
Oh, we went the wrong way. Elevator is this way. We had to get out of there. The alarm went off. Fire alarm.
Raise a dip.
Yo, Nunya is very special right now. I swear to God. I didn't realize that you were the one that Wham was talking to. Swear to God, when Wham said that shit, yeah, Nunya. Yeah, what up, Nunya? What up, Nunya? I didn't even realize
I didn't even know this.
I didn't. You didn't see that?
That's the first time I realized that, bro.
Run it back again. We're not gonna play the whole video, but we're gonna listen
That's
to the first.
Fucking so funny.
Stand on one foot.
What y'all on? Who banging? Those 4 ounces. What you talking about? Golly, what's 4 ounces? Is that dude in a white? Boss? Yeah, that's Boss right there. We banging now. Yeah. What's up with you?
Nunya. No, seriously, Nunya. You were in the building, of course. Seriously, for like the most legendary fucking moment. That video, I posted it because it's like, who banging? We banging. And
bro,
who was asking if we're banging? Yeah, Nunya, we out here, we banging. No, sorry, we bang too hard. We bang too hard.
Bro, my most famous.
I can't believe that was you. Oh my God. I didn't put that together. That's the most beautiful segue we've ever had over here. That's literally another Hall of Fame opportunity moment.
Bro, my Big Show clip. I know Jose got it, but my Big Show clip, I always try to roll it when I see Big Show in the chat. I'm like, roll the fucking clip. I don't even know. Did you ever see
Tell
that?
me about the clip. We don't have the clip.
Get fucking Jose to send it.
I really don't. I wish I did.
I wish Big Show. Big Show don't fuck around over Big Show.
Well, it's the Big Show.
That's what it is. It's a nice small show.
Thursday should be a good day. God damn. Tell you what I'm going to do. Since I'm loving it so much right now, it's midnight over here, but I'm going to have one
That's
more
1
beer.
a.m. for me.
Then I
Get a
got to
little
get the fuck out of
bongy
here.
bongy.
That being said, I am going to go get that beer right now because we ain't got time to waste. We're probably going to drink it quick and then bam.
Get those demons out, boy.
So tell you boys, we did multiple shows tonight, multiple streams, covered the first MLB game. NHL wasn't our friend tonight, but that's okay. We only made one bet, Nunya. And we went fucking 3-0 yesterday. And I went, honestly, 15-0 on NHL the last 3 days before that. On top of that, I made a new thing, Nunya. UFC NHL parlay. One fighter, one team, plus money. 3 weeks in a row we've been hitting that. We're going for week number 4 on Saturday. So it's okay that we lost tonight. Yesterday, 3-0 on NHL, like I said. 2-2 on NBA with a little help from Jimmy Gomez. And then tonight, he's fucked NBA again. We're up units again tonight. Profitable days. I honestly don't have a record for you. Because I can't remember the last time I lost. It was, if I would put a number on it, it was over 2 weeks ago.
Good Lord.
I mean, I'll tell you, I lost on other sports, but the whole record is doing fine.
YBS.
Most of the NHL UFC have been fine. Actually, probably most of my losing record was from UFC. You know, live bets that we lost on some nasty fucking bullshit.
Yeah, UFC just cracked me over the goddamn noggin.
But I also, the same way, Nunya. Excuse me, sorry. I drank this beer. But I cashed last weekend the 3-0 NHL UFC parlay. I can't sit here and talk about my record and say, yeah, I'm so good, without talking about Mobley Evloev versus, what's his name, Lerone Murphy, okay? Because we had the perfect cap on that one too. And that's what's most important. Not that I won the bet, that the cap was perfect. We were on Lerone Murphy, but not pre-flop. Plus 200 was good money, of course. But you waited for Movsar Evloev to crush it in round 1, round 2, and probably round 3, right? And then round 3. Let me carry on because the cap's not done yet, Nunya. Round 3, you don't want to wait for round 3 because he gasses in round 3. So you wait to see what happens, and he's crushing it in round 1, round 2. He's fucking it up. So you take the other side, okay, Lerone Murphy, plus 475, Nunya. And why? Preemptively. Because you don't wait for round 3. We already know Movsar Evloev is going to gas, right? So round 3 moves back to the original line. It's a close fight, but you could hit it again at plus 275. It's moving in that right direction, right? Round 4, we're smashing. Lerone Murphy looking incredible. We're the smartest motherfuckers on planet motherfucking Earth. And granted, remember, I had a parlay and he was minus 225. And I put that in with, I can't remember which team. I want to say the Ducks or the Sabres. One of them. Anyways, we're losing bad. But we hedged on the other side a little bit. We're fine.
Yeah.
And then it goes into round 4 and it moves to a pick'em. And I was like, oh, now we're seeing it. Movsar Evloev does have the gas. So let's press it again because we're wrong. And I was wrong.
Yeah, I never saw
gas. He did have the gas, but he was pressing and all this shit. Going into round 5, Lerone Murphy pops his fucking hip and he's not working as good as he was. And I was like, oh my God. And that's why I pulled the trigger in round 4. I knew something was happening there. But long story short, I waited to pull the trigger live. I did hit Lerone Murphy, but I also hit Movzar Evloev live, both at plus money for like arbitrage spot, not even a hedge.
Yeah.
Plus 300. So it was beautiful work. And then I
got,
cashed.
out, right?
I thought I lost. That's why I hedged, because I thought I lost. And I was like, I don't know. And that was stupid. And then I got lucky as fuck. And it was stupid. And I shouldn't bet UFC like that ever again.
I mean, that makes it fun, but yeah, that was lucky as fuck just to do all that work. Just to
fun, you know. Beyond that, like, I did beautiful work all night, and then I fucked it up in the end. And that's always what I do in UFC. And I tried to not do that anymore, but I was like, man, the temptation was strong.
That is the thing, man. Though you gotta learn your
lesson. And again,
you gotta learn your lessons from those type of situations, which that's your skill set. That's like where you did it right, but at the same time, you gotta think about like.
Oh, I know. And honestly, I managed my bankroll better that night. You know, like I said,
I mean, the money's not
for like 100 or 200. And we're like, oh yeah, this is happening. But like the point to that story is like I managed it properly, mathematically, and it still came through.
Yeah.
Probably still shouldn't have done it, honestly, but we did. We still did better. But let's give a quick shout out. Thunder
that's how you gotta look at the markets.
And Zetsuki over there on Kick. Appreciate you both for still rocking with us. Kick is honestly always showing love. They just about positive vibes. Love them. Cheers. But yeah, no, seriously, I did fine and all that, but that was one where maybe I slipped up a little bit, and I was like, God damn, they got dirt nasty. But on top of that, though, there's always an other side to it. And if you watched my UFC stream, I talked about this too. I'm not just sitting here saying, yeah, I did bad and then good. We talked about all those angles pre-flop. And then we avoided the landmines too. We wanted to take some big dogs. And then, man, that shit got nasty.
It's hard, man. It's hard to dump that money in on some dogs.
Back in the day, I would have been on those spots, right? But we stopped. We said, no, we don't have to bet every single fight. Yeah. We'll just watch. And it was a great fight card. We smacked the fuck on it. But that's because we stayed off the greasy fights and picked our spots.
Yep. Sometimes that's what you got to do with those.
They were worth it.
I found a lot of success in the past doing that same type of thing where in the heat of like the NBA playoffs or March, like for instance, March Madness. I mean,
same example.
They could take a couple of them and like I'm talking about like Alabama money line. What is it? What are you saying? Like plus 300 something?
I think I said plus 375.
Yeah, like. I mean, these are the spots where you can slip.
I'm gonna actually keep talking. I love this angle. It's perfect because I actually just have to go to the washroom quick, so I will be right back.
Yeah, I mean, but these are these type of angles that you can kind of just slip in. I mean, you find one that's plus 375, bam. You're gonna take the plus 9.5 right now. I told you before, it's gonna be plus 6, plus 5.5. I guarantee you, it's gonna be like plus 6, plus 5.5 by tip off. I mean, if you like it, throw that money line with one of these, later tennis matches or hockey games or UFC fights the next card if you can get the line. But I'm not an NHL capper, but I like what Dylan's talking about with throwing a little NHL in, a little multi-sport, a little 1-and-1, little parlay. I'm hot on these Alabama teams right now. It's Alabama and Auburn. I wouldn't pass up. If you got money to bet, I wouldn't pass it up. That's what I'm saying. That's none of your business.
That's the Nunya business play of the day. Listen, I got one more thing to do quick. I'll be like 1 or 2 minutes, but I will be back. I gotta change my cat litter. It's full of shit, and they're looking to piss in the bathtub because they're smart. They're telling me when right now. I just went to the bathroom and they're trying to pee too, and I looked at their litter box. It'll take me 2 minutes. I have to change it.
So this ad brought to you by Meow Mix or Blue Buffalo. I think Blue Buffalo is a more respectable brand. Do we get paid for Blue? Does Blue Buffalo pay us yet? How many Blue Buffalo ads do we have to do? How many times do we have to say Blue Buffalo before they start paying us? Because I've said it like 4 times.
I'm not going to be sitting here, but I'm still listening and you can hear me. That is a very beautiful sponsorship. Hell yeah. I don't know who's listening, but we did a lot of things, you know. We shouted out Bic lighters, Suntory whiskey, Twisted Teas.
Okay, so can we bring back Big Corn? Because I think I legitimately ended it.
You can bring back anything you want.
I think I killed Big Corn, but I want to bring it back in my name. Is that possible?
You can do anything you want if you put your mind to it.
Dial on. I think that me and you need to start a prank call prank call show. Let's just fucking prank call people. Like your like local Petco. Not your local Petco, but like one in like Kissimmee, Florida or some shit. Then we could just prank call them and talk about cats. I think it'd go over well. All right, let's just try it. Let's go ahead and do it right now.
All right, I got it done.
All right, call the Napa Auto Parts.
Trash, and I'll be right back.
Call the Napa Auto Parts in Sacramento. We'll see if they got an idle air converter for a 1990 Lexus. Which I actually do need, but let me see if I can do this.
I'm back.
All right, let me see if I can make this happen. Hold up.
What do we got? Where are we at? What are we trying to do? I'll help you. If you want to make it happen, I swear I could make it happen. I'm in such suspense right now, Nunya. What the hell we got, Nunya?
course.
Un momento, por favor. What is it?
What more? Let's go. We gotta go West Coast. It's fucking like one of the more.
I mean, you got the floor right now. I don't know what's going on. You said a bunch of shit while I was gone. I don't know what's going on. Fill me in. Do your thing. Said you were trying something. And we're still out here in suspense. Nunya, are you with me? Hello. Earth to Nunya. Can't hear you. Might be on mute. I'm not sure. Sorry. We'll wait. We just poured a beer. We got time. But I heard him talking the whole time till I came back. It's crazy. Oh, now he's gone. He'll be back. He'll be back. He be back. But I have a cigarette anyways. Honestly, ain't much action going on right now. Obviously, we done well. There he is. Here he is.
Okay.
Nunya.
So
there we are. All right.
What would you guys say?
Go ahead.
If I told you. What would you guys say?
Stop the suspense. I waited for fucking 3 minutes.
Do that. I was just connected to a woman that claimed to write and didn't get paid for it.
A woman that was paid to write? What do you mean?
Now my phone just fucked up.
No, it's all good. I was just saying, I took the cat litter out, did my thing. I appreciate you, Nunya, for holding it down. I heard most of what you were saying, and then you cut out and left. So I really don't know what the fuck's going on right now. But I'm with you on Alabama money line. That's the only thing I bet it.
Don't forget about Auburn.
No, what were you saying after that?
Well, this lady claimed that she wrote 13 of Rihanna's hit albums, hit singles.
Okay. I love Riri.
Yeah.
But
That's why I tried to call bullshit, but she said she was fucking convincing as shit, and she worked at a Waffle House. So.
Yeah, that happens a lot, dude.
Yeah,
I don't think she's lying.
Yeah, she probably lied.
That happens in Hollywood a lot. They steal your talent and tell you to fuck off, and everyone's like, "Yeah, that was me. I could have been that guy," and they stole their ideas. And granted,
Yeah,
of
I
course,
was at I was at Daytona when Dale Earnhardt died.
Let's change the subject. R.I.P. Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah, I saw it when I was a little boy. Pretty wild.
Most wild thing I ever saw when I was a kid. Went hunting with my dad, and that was fine, you know. But his Native American friend, and it was fine. I learned a lot, but killed the deer. That was cool. I don't care. But then he wanted to do his ritual.
Yeah, one time
cut
I
the ears off,
one time
hang
I shot
them
a
on
deer.
a tree, and then leave some skin for them on the tree. And it just was like, you know, a shrine, which I respect now in my old age. You know, it was just a shrine, give something back to the forest. But that shit looked like a fucking massacre when I was only 9 years old. And honestly, all he did was cut the ears off. He put the ears on the tree. And to me now, that shit's beautiful. But back in the day, I was like, what the fuck?
When I was like 6, I took a knife and my uncles taught me how to gut a deer, and I watched like 40 pounds of corn.
See, that shit doesn't bother me either, because I was always, you know, I'm a cook, I'm a culinary artist. You got to know where your meat comes from. Butchering is a natural part of life, right? That's fine.
Yeah, I am a butcher. Yeah,
and still, like I said, the ears and, you know, throwing the gizzards on the ground and leaving that for the animals. That's good too. If you're not using it, leave it for the animals. Don't fucking kill something and not use every part of it. And that's why I like cooking too. You know, you can use the fat, the skin,
you gotta respect it.
You know, all that shit. And you know,
if
that information is lost, if that information is lost on you, then what the fuck are you doing killing animals without information? Just slaughtering like a fucking serial killer.
Yeah,
you know, it's fine. I mean, I'm not sitting here and just saying respect animals and blah 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 blah. But what I'm against is some guys that are murderers and killers. You know, that's a psycho motherfucker, and he needs to be killed. You know?
I have been a poacher before, but
of course, but you're not a psycho motherfucker out for the kills. You know.
Well, to eat. I mean, I've like, but poaching is poaching.
Yeah, I've killed too. I killed birds. I drowned gophers and shot them with paintball guns. You know, I was a piece of shit when I was younger. Everyone, I shot fucking BB guns at chickens, but then you respect them when you're older.
I mean, yeah, I've had chickens. I've owned chickens, a lot of them, but I've killed a lot.
I learned to hunt. They just, you know, let the fucking birds fly and shoot the gun. The kids shoot the gun in the air. All of us just fell on our ass, and the adults laughed at us. You know, like
one time I walked outside. At one time I walked outside, and at the time I had about 26. I had about 26 chickens, like Cornish hens and Rock Island and.
A Cornish hen is not a chicken. The Cornish game hen is a little tiny.
No. My Cornish hen. No, Cornish hens are fucking huge. They're goddamn raptors. Their fucking feet are giant. Like you can eat their feet. They're so fucking big. But
I'll hear you then. I was here to Cornish game hen when you buy from the store.
Either way, one day I walked outside. One day I walked outside and like all my chickens were running at me, and I was like, "Oh fuck, this is it. They're turning on me. Like they're just like deciding to like gang up on me and attack me all of a sudden. Like they were like coming at me. I was like, oh shit, this is it. This is the day. And like running at me. Like they've never beelined to me like that before. And then all of a sudden a fucking red-tailed hawk comes swooping out of the fucking pine trees, picked up the goddamn biggest foghorn leghorn rooster in the yard.
The biggest one yet. He was hawking.
Picked that motherfucker up, got about 12 feet in the air, and I fucking ran up and fucking, you know, just started swatting and it dropped it. But all the chickens were just fucking, like huddled around me. They're like, holy fucking shit.
That's crazy.
And the next night,
That's
a
weird.
fucking mink came in and killed every single one of them because they were making noise.
What came in?
A mink.
Mink.
There's little weasels in Alabama. There's these little like wild like weasels. They're called mink.
Mink. I was thinking lynx.
No, lynx. That's a cat. That's like a wildcat. There's a lot of wildcats out here. There's technically one wildcat.
Lynx is a wildcat, right? Like a lynx.
There's technically one wildcat in every square mile of Alabama, which people don't understand that, but they're so like they're so fucking sneaky and they hide. Like you will not see them.
I have a Siamese cat. Okay, before I had what was it? I mean, tabbies are smart, but what was it?
Yeah, that's why like domesticated house cats around here, they don't live like people don't put like. It's not even like domesticated house cats aren't a problem out here because of the wildcats.
Like, everyone knows, I think Siamese are the smartest cats, but there's one just right below them. A Bengal, not a Bengal tiger, but a Bengal cat.
Yeah, they got like little.
The other cat I had before with my girlfriend, we had a Bengal cat and the same thing, a little fucking farm kitten, and they were good. They were friends, because she was smart as fuck. Otherwise, I mean, cats would have fucked this little girl.
I have a
stupid farm kitten. We bought her for $20, Nanya.
Yeah, like I told you, I got a Bombay out here that's 18.
Like any other cat would have killed that thing. But anyways, long story short, her name was Hachiko, right? So Hachiko was really fucking smart, and she was chill too. She was chill because she was smart. So she just dealt with it. But any other cat would have killed that stupid fucking running into walls, dumbass motherfucker, try to fight me every day type shit, Yeah. But she dealt with it. And I actually have the same kitten situation now. I have a Siamese cat with a tabby, and the little one runs at her all the time. And I catch him sometimes, Nanya. She just bites her on the back of her neck and puts her on the ground.
My old Bombay cat. She's 8. Her name is Pepper. She's 18 years old, and she's an she's an inside outside cat. She's never used a litter box in her entire life. She's always shit outside, pissed outside. Brought lizards, baby rabbits. She's like brought shit to the door her whole life. She's an old. She's an old.
That's what I want. That's what I want. These guys are bitches.
I watched.
But I also, to their point, I live in an 8-story apartment, so I can't really ask for that.
Oh yeah.
But I let them on my balcony though, and I don't let them out without my supervision because they'll jump at jump at a bird, and then I fear they'll just fall off the edge.
Yeah. That's a little fucking high.
The Siamese cat, it's fine, she ain't dumb. But the other, curiosity killed the cat.
No, for 100%. I watched my cat. Yeah, I watched my cat die like fucking Pepper. Like the old cat. Like I watched her raise 3 litters and try to teach them how to hunt. And I would watch her like go outside with them at night and like sneak up, like hide in the bushes and like attack them to like teach them that something can just jump out of the fucking bushes and attack you. Yeah, I watched that cat try to fucking raise 3 different litters of fucking cats, and they all died. They all fucking died.
Generations of stupidity lost.
She just couldn't. She's like the best survivor, but she couldn't like teach the fucking kittens how to fucking knack it. Like it was just the saddest thing to fucking watch. But she's still alive. She's like old as fuck.
I mean, I love animals. It is sad, but it's like survival of the fittest too in the animal world.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you just
I watched and some of her kittens. I would be out there hunting. I'd be in the middle of the fucking a mile away from like the border of our property, like into the deep woods, and I would see one of her kittens, like walking through the woods like she owned the fucking place. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing out here? Like,
no, honestly, cats used to be smart back in the day. You remember, you'd be in like your townhouses, your cul-de-sac, your village, wherever you live. You let the cats out, They come back home, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Nowadays, your cats are getting killed by a fucking serial killer or run over by traffic, or they're getting lost. You just can't do it.
I've had to shoot like 4 of my own dogs in the head from getting hit after getting hit by cars on the highway, like where I live. Like it's just how shit fucking works.
I mean, it's respectful, man. You just gotta give them their best life. They ain't gonna make it. Put them down. Don't let them suffer.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I've been in that situation before. I've been deer hunting. I've shot a deer
I'll tell you
before.
one thing. We saw that on the farm too. I tell you, we're young kids.
Bro,
like,
I
tell you. I know. I've been there. Let me tell you this story. It's wild.
I'm talking about a goat hanging by its foot.
It's not traumatic or anything, so I don't care. But it was traumatic for like my sister because she was the youngest one. Anyways, so we go to my uncle's farm Christmas Day, and we're about 2 years apart. So I'm 9 years old. She's 7. My older brother 11. I didn't really remember this shit too much either. Anyways, we're just sledding around, and they had a big dog called Barney, like big dog, pulling us around. And he pulled us onto the highway, and that dog got smacked by a car. And I'm telling you, my cousins were in there, Kirsten, Alex, me, Desiree, James, all of us. That dog got smacked, but it could have been us and the 5 kids.
Yeah.
And I was like, that happened. Maybe it was too traumatic, but I've heard this story, and I'm like, I don't remember that. My sister remembers it. My brothers remember it.
Yeah,
I vaguely remember it. We were there. We went out sledding. I remember that. I don't visually remember that dog getting smacked by a fucking car, but they do.
There one time, okay, so I don't even know.
I literally blacked
I
out.
don't even know if I should tell this story.
All this shit happened. Our family rushed out, and they were like, "Oh my god, the kids, of course, right?" I don't remember any of that either, Nunya. So I definitely blacked it out as a traumatic memory.
Bro, one time a dude hit my dog and ran and left. Like he hit my dog on the highway and drove off, and I followed him and fucking busted his teeth out. Like it was fucking bad. It was bad, and I got away with it.
I'm not gonna. I mean, I love that. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna try to one up you here and talk about my fighting stories or shit we did back in the day.
I'm not proud.
I've been there. I've been there.
I got my comeuppance.
We all did. Nobody always wins, but you stand up and fight anyway.
I feel bad about it, but
sure, I've done things I feel bad about, but was it worth it? Did you stand up for what you believed in?
Yeah, it was definitely 100%. It was worth it. Yeah.
I've done things I'm not proud of, but was it worth it? Or was I defending myself? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he just fucking ran over my dog, and then I was tried to flag him down. He fucking drove off. So I was like, well, fuck it. I mean, I'll just fucking follow you. I can meet you at the gas station.
Yeah, well, everyone's got to.
10 years ago. I think I'm past the statute of limitations.
Oh, yeah, me too. I'm still not going to say it live on YouTube, though, you know? I'll tell the boys, but I won't tell the world.
I ain't got nothing to lose.
And I just don't want it fucking filmed. You know, it's the world we live in. They'll cancel you. Like 18 years ago, I stood up for myself. They'll be like, "Fuck you."
I got banned from Instagram for I had Death to Islam on my account for the longest time, and I was like, you know, I mean, I'm a Christian. You know, I was
Facebook forever.
they banned my fucking ass from Instagram.
It's funny because I'll tell you this story. First, I posted a picture of Mark Zuckerberg, but the second picture I posted was Adolf Hitler, and I said, "What's the difference?"
Oh, and then if you fuck with the Jews, that's the whole damn thing. You fuck with the Jews, and now you're gonna get fucked up immediately. But back when I got canceled, I was basically sticking up for Christianity. I mean, I was like straight up, like, I mean, I was like waging war, like crusading against Islam.
I know that back in the day too, but I didn't really care about political views. I was stupid back in the day.
Well, it's a holy war. It's not political. It has nothing to do with economics or politics or anything like that. It's just a holy war.
I don't really get into that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not really religious, but if I was, wouldn't be, I'd just be chilling, honestly. I feel like
I have to, like,
just be a good neighbor, be a good person, respect the core values. Don't read into it too much. Just don't be a dick.
I just know. I know. I mean, I just have to stick up for, what I believe.
That's fine too, but sometimes this as well as I do. You're level-headed, but some people get carried away with that shit.
Well, when they get carried away, they're like actually killing people and blowing people up and shit.
Like, I don't mind it. What bothers me about religion is when people push it on another and say, my belief is better than yours. That's the only problem I have with it. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Just don't tell me yours is better than mine. Just fuck off.
Well, that's the thing. It's not about ideals. It's not about what you even believe.
You can have your own ideas. Just don't fucking push them on the other people,
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not like everybody's just, everybody deserves to have a peaceful life and live a,
you can have your own opinions, right? Just don't tell me what to do, basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When it gets to the point of violence, that's the whole thing. That's when it has to be stopped, And that's why it's not even about like economics or politics. It's or beliefs. It's like literally about like death. Like just about war. Like it's just about like killing. It's not even about like what's right and wrong.
Yeah. It's not even about that anymore. I feel like back in the day, World War I and World War II, whatever you want to say, it was about right and wrong, and we stood up for what we believed in. But we also learned something. We're like, maybe we were wrong. Right? That's why they don't want to do World War.
Yeah, like
the reason why World War III is happening right now, and they're not using that term World War III.
Yeah, as much of a patriot as you want to be, you still have to look back and say, well,
if this shit goes and it is World War III,
nuclear bomb on fucking
they call me
200,000 people.
I'm over 18. If they call me to war, I'd be like, I don't want to go there right now. Exactly, we're gonna get nuked. Like, it's not gonna be a war like the old days. It's not gonna be trench warfare. It's not gonna be Vietnam.
I think I actually do respect the
like Vietnam where they had
combat.
And they had airfare. No, nowadays, things are way too technologically advanced. That's why everybody's scared. They're like, you'll just stop. Well, seriously, don't. Everybody, we're all going to throw nukes. Stop.
Yeah.
We know what it's about to come to. If they call World War III, it's going to be who bombs the fuck out of everybody. That's why we're scared of Trump. Trump said, I'm going to bomb the fuck out of Iran.
Well, that's
they don't have counterattacks in place. They're just going to be done. You bomb them. They have countermeasures in place to throw bombs from somewhere else.
I had to stop reading into that shit, bro, because we fucked Iran up so. Okay, bro, there was drone like coffee maker drones, like in these dudes, like in the leaders' apartments and shit, like in their houses. Like they had, like that's how.
I've always been a believer in conspiracy theories, and all the technology we get is like secondhand. They're saving technology.
They had these guys.
Shit that we don't know about yet. They're keeping secrets. That's a military strategy. They're gonna be like, yeah, we have microwaves. Okay, we have microwaves. You don't think they have
literally like the leader of our one of the top leaders of Iran living with a fucking bomb in his own fucking house for like 2 years and didn't even know it.
Crazy too. We do something crazy and it's gonna be disgusting.
People are fucking evil. They're fucking wild. War is fucking dirty.
Most people are evil, honestly.
No, they're not. A lot of like regular people are not. Where I come from, where I live in Alabama, People
I think most
love
people
each
are
other.
fucked, though, honestly. You
People
don't
are
meet
scared.
people that
People are scared because they don't know what's going on. You know,
they'll
like
do what they want. Yeah, that's what's scary. And then, like I said, like I always said this too. You apply it to everything in life, but gambling theories, right? We always fade general public, right? None yet.
yeah,
Why? Because they're fucking stupid. You look at numbers. 90% of people are on this.
they play the numbers
There's
off
the world
based off
too.
of the
90% of people might be on it, and then 10% of the other ones. They're stupid as fuck.
yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
true.
no, and it started like it literally started like when I first started gambling, it would be like, let me ask like 20 of my buddies that are just like dumb fucks that watch sports and just get all their opinions. And then deduce, like do my numbers off of that and then see like I wasn't even looking at the fucking real market number, like what people are actually fucking betting. I was just using my
public.
Yeah. Using my whatever resources.
I swear to God, I did the same thing, but it was the boys at work in the fucking lunchroom.
Yeah, and you're just getting
all these
information
dumb
and you're
construction workers. Oh, Oilers win tonight. Idiots.
Yeah, you're cross-referencing and
they're all doing parlays. They're like, oh yeah, fucking Zach Hyman gets a goal. Fucking shots on goal from Connor McDavid.
First point
the
scored.
Over. The fucking same game parlay. I'm like, you guys are. And you come in on Monday. Yeah, fucking lost my money. My wife.
Like, oh yeah, I put 35 on. Rockets. I put 35 on Rockets plus 6.5 cash. Made beer money.
They always come to work do this YouTube show, and I'm a good better, whatever. They always ask for my opinion. Go the other way, and they're like, "Oh, Dylan, what the fuck?" I'm like, "I fucking told you. You don't listen." And even if they do give them a bet and they smashed, they went and got greedy and gave all their money back on blackjack or some dumb shit. And I hear all those stories too. I'm like, man. And don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh yeah, I'm all better than you." But I did it too. I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Learn from our shit. I've been there too, where I can hit a
worst one I ever did.
NHL playoffs last year. Just hit the blackjack
NHL playoffs for $850, and one of them was $100 bet for Corey Perry to score it plus 500. So I got $500, and then I had the over, the puck line.
Then you're feeling high.
Over, and then I gave it all on blackjack. I lost it that night, $850 on blackjack.
Damn.
But I smacked $3,000 on the NHL playoffs. But I'm like, man, that could have been $4.5 grand, $5,000. So I actually did it twice. Trying to chase and get my money back. Went to play blackjack again. And it wasn't even at the casino. I was online playing blackjack, and that was just huge wake up,
Yeah.
I already knew that same lesson, but then I fucked it up. It wasn't even that. It was honestly, I was too drunk and stupid.
Yeah.
And you just stop. You just have to stop. Make a fucking goal and do it. Literally do it. Like tonight, I played chicken. I said I'm gonna do 5 fucking runs, and if I lose, I'm done. But I ran it all the way to the end of the fucking chicken road. That was crazy.
I feel you.
That was fun. I love that. So I'm still vibing right now, honestly. That's why I always stay up here late too. It's only 12:45 for me. I don't work till 8 a.m., so I still got 7 hours left in me, Nanya. So we're good.
Shoot, my ass is probably gonna be sleeping till about 10. Get up and be rock and rolling.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a good day. But yeah, I'm probably gonna drink this beer, finish this cigarette. Then we'll wrap this thing up in about 10 minutes. Been going live for almost 4 hours, 80 viewers. Probably
Hey, we got 80 in here right now. Shit.
81 views throughout the stream. Currently live on YouTube. We only have one person watching us in the chat.
Fair.
Sorry, it died out. That's fine. That's how it goes. We did
Cash
double.
Bros. It has been almost 4 hours.
We moved to a new stream, and then the numbers didn't really come through. But on the last stream, we did run for 2,000 views, 27 likes, and we got 10. We're up to 37.
Yeah, I didn't do any justice with my dark screen, but next time I hop on, I'll make sure my lighting's good.
Nah, it's fine. This is called the Late Night Sweat, and if you're around for this, you're a real one. We did have Thunder Strauss on kick and Setzuki on kick. Yeah, we rocked for hours since I got home from work. About 6 more hours. Full-time job and a part-time job.
Yeah.
We did a free t-shirt giveaway. 3 people are getting t-shirts and probably more gift packages from DJ Big Boss. We did shots for 10, 20, and 30. And we're not going to get to 40. Might do a shot anyways.
I cut myself off about an hour ago. But I'm still getting high.
That's mostly what I do is just chill, get stoned.
I've been puffing on the Amanita muscaria mushroom vapes. I like them. Good for sleep. Don't really get you stoned, but you wake up in the middle of the night feeling like you just want to conk back out. A little puffski. Right on to sleep.
Back out on a little puffski.
Right back on to dreamland.
What a great saying. I'm going to puff this cigarette. We're going to hit a bong. And then we're going to talk about sports tomorrow real quick. And then we're going to get the fuck out of here. What do you think about that?
What we got going tomorrow? Let's see. I already know.
March Madness, of course. Popping off Thursday. But I'm looking at NHL. Just gonna look at it now. I'll let you know what we find.
Yeah, right off the bat, we're seeing just for basketball, we're seeing some top seeds playing. So, got to look at it a little bit more. That's Illinois, Houston, Arkansas, Arizona, Iowa, Nebraska, Texas, Purdue. That's a shifty lineup. I guess that's why I was looking at a little bit ahead.
Let's do this, Nunya. Let's go to NCAA first because I think that's the most important. I already kind of like half-ass broke it down, but yeah, you go through the lines and then I'll go through it and let's reflect on where we intersect.
Well, if we're talking ESPN, they're showing Purdue -7.5, total 147.5.
That's
what I have too. Yeah, 7.5, 147 the total.
Yeah, if I'm being honest on that one, I'd have to take Purdue. I'd have to take Purdue to cover. I don't see Texas even being any type of I don't see it being any type of a challenge.
Yeah, I think Purdue wins. I don't really know about the 7.5, but that's one that I said I'm gonna watch it live.
Yeah, this is one. I feel like Purdue might could crack that shit open by like me, but we'll see. It's shifty. I don't know a lot about the players.
I've seen a lot of people do that. Honestly, it's tough.
I'd say Purdue or nothing. If I was gonna bet it, I haven't yet.
Yeah.
I'd say Purdue to cover.
That's fine. Early looks are good. That's what we're doing here. We don't have to give out our bets. Just look at it. That's what I mean. I was thinking Texas plus 7.5, honestly, but that's why I want to watch it. So I think my gut is saying Purdue does win, but I don't know. Of course they win, I think, but 7.5. I think
It is an early game too. It's the first game of the day, and it's on CBS. I mean, but then they have a follow up game on CBS, Arkansas, Arizona, right after. So maybe you could assume something about the total if they're going to be like leading right into the next game.
That's really what I'm going to do is look at that one live. I think that's where I'm going to leave it too. Definitely not going to bet it pre-flop by tomorrow. I don't think.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm not touching Iowa, Nebraska, Illinois, Houston. I'm not even touching those games. I don't think.
Me too.
But Arkansas. Arkansas.
They're all tough, right? It's tough. That's why I think, honestly, we watch it all live, see what we do. I mean, I have to cap it a little bit more.
Friday's
tonight,
going to be a better day. Friday is going to be a better day. I think Friday, legitimately, you could throw. I think anybody with their head on straight could probably wipe the board on Friday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already on Alabama plus 9 and the money line with you. And then St. John's, man, I think they can do it too. I don't know. We're going to, not money line, but plus 6.5. I don't trust Duke anymore. Duke has been not covering spreads, and now they're at minus 6.5. Houston, which is very greasy, they've been covering spreads and smashing, but there's something going on there. Illinois did beat the brakes off Houston last time, but I think it's a revenge spot. But long story short, they've been minus 24. I took them first half full game. And then
you don't get those.
And the first half full game. And now it's just dropping. Even though Houston is the only team that covered their spread by double every time. And now it's dropping to minus 2.5. Like, it's crazy. So
that's a good point. Yeah, that is actually a very good point.
And then on top of that, I have Houston to make the Elite 8 already at minus 120, which it's minus 155 the money line. But if they win that game, I'm cashing that minus 120 for them to get into the Elite 8. And then I got them for the Final Four at plus 600. And I got them to win the chip at plus 1,000. And Houston has a good schedule. I think they can win that. I don't know about 2.5, but I'm going to take them first half. I don't give a fuck because that's the bet I've been riding all season.
If you got them like that, I might have to put Houston on something. Just on the money line.
I mean, it's not just me. I'll tell you, me and Dab Father talked about it. Okay, he's from Houston, but that's not even the cap. We know that team. Dab Father put me on last year. I watched them all season. Bet them first half all season. That's where they're strong. Defense, very good. And then on top of that, we were in San Antonio last year, Nanya. They went to the finals. We sweat that game against Florida. And, man, Houston was close.
Yeah.
We had plus 1,000. And I said, I'm doing it again for $100. I could place this bet for 10 years and still be profitable if they win it in the next 10 years. So we ran it back. And then on top of that, we broke it down.
Damn.
You know, like if you placed it first half, I already made my money back first half betting Houston all season. So I'm going to do the same thing next season with Houston. On top of that, we talked about futures and shit. And then Razor and Ixnizzle came through and they made their brackets and they said it led me to Houston once they had all the information.
Oh, yeah?
I said, fuck yeah. And you look at it too. Duke had the strongest schedule here and they got almost fucked up. And I was on Duke minus 28. Stupid bet. They got fucked up by Santa Clara.
Yeah.
So, and they had a strong strength of schedule. That was a dumb bet by me. I already knew that. Anyways, it lines up. Long story short, Houston has the best strength of schedule to get to the chip. Duke has the worst, and they were the favorite. Duke was the favorite. All the money was on them. Everything's getting busted up.
Dude, I have family in Carolina, and they do the way that they do that shit is so fucking dirty, man. Like like the committees that make the schedules and do all the money, and it's fucked. It's so
everything
dirty.
correlates everywhere. That's one thing I realized. I used to
Okay, I went to UAB. I went to
public, and there's no way we could win because all this Vegas money.
Bro,
but
I went to
the amount of times I've seen it, Nunya, you have to respect it.
Bro, I went to UAB. I went to the University of Alabama at Birmingham. My freshman year, our football team was comprised of a few guys that went to high school with me.
Like cut you off just for 1 second, Nunya, just to say shout out to THC Jack 420 in the building, joining us late. Appreciate you, THC.
Hell yeah.
You said you went to UAB, University. Carry on.
Yeah, Alabama at Birmingham, and the committee that controls the funds for the school it's Alabama at Huntsville, Alabama at Birmingham, and the University of Alabama. It's 3 schools, 3 universities, and they have a committee that controls all of the funding. Like Auburn and all the other Alabama schools, they're not even a part of it. It's just Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama at Huntsville, the Lions. You've seen,
Tell you the key word I heard there was committee. I don't like it.
I know, and guess what? It was the alumni. It was comprised of 9 people. One of them was an alumni from Alabama UAB.
Yeah,
Birmingham. 6 of them were from Alabama at Tuscaloosa, the University of Alabama. So they were funneling for the past 40 fucking years, funneling all the money that the University of Alabama at Birmingham, the hospital, like where fucking Tiger Woods got his knee replaced, where fucking like it's the best hospital in the world in Birmingham.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. And
let me tell you this. Like Michael Jordan fucking got his surgery done there.
TC Jack says, I've been here chilling with y'all, just speaking in the chat now. But that's fine.
They saying all that
money. I thought about this a long time, and this is very important because I watch crime shows, right? And they said this all the time in detective shows. A detective, when you learn, you're not allowed to believe in coincidences because you say, oh, yeah, it's just a coincidence. That won't happen again, right? Not allowed to believe in that. Because when you see a coincidence, how many times does it happen? That's not a coincidence.
It's always perfect timing.
Oh, well, it happened again. Oh, it happened again. It's not a coincidence. It's a pattern. And detectives are taught you don't respect coincidences because it's not a coincidence. You look for the pattern. Why did it happen?
and some people think you can speak something into existence, or you can use certain words or rituals or
I mean, I believe in speaking things to existence, but I definitely don't believe in rituals. I mean, I
don't either. I'm just saying
my ritual is doing the same thing every fucking day and just staying chill, calm, cool, and collected. I mean, maybe that's my ritual. But I'm not going to sit there and fucking tell you do what I do and you're going to win, Do your own thing, but just do the same thing. And that should work.
If our research is correct. If our numbers add up.
The numbers don't lie. Miss Cleo, she used to say the cards don't lie. But she was lying to you. But you know what?
Yeah, she always.
She spent a lot of money on her bomber clap bullshit, Rasta bullshit.
Fucking bloody chicken. And all that.
It really is just me, you, Nunya, and THC Jack. He's the one viewer on YouTube. Appreciate you, THC Jack.
Oh yeah, THC.
And then, you know what? I was about to wrap this up.
I'm probably gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight. I only had a good night. Made a little bit of bucks.
Are you getting out of here?
I'm straight chilling.
Well, I thought you were about to do an outro.
Well, let's
No,
yeah,
honestly,
I'll chop it up.
chilling. I am about to leave, and I wanted to leave. I told him I was going to drink this beer or whatever, but it's only 1 o'clock. I don't work till 8 a.m., so
I'll chill with you.
pretty much I'm just going to smoke a cigarette maybe and then pass out. So I'll hang out, smoke a cigarette, and then bail.
Yeah.
I'm going to do another shot. Fuck it.
This is a boar tooth that I found on the farm. I've been carrying it as
what
a
tooth?
good luck charm.
What kind of tooth?
A boar.
Boar. Okay. I like it. That's sick.
Yeah, it's a tusk. He was trying to root through the damn fence and ripped his tusk off, I guess.
Boars are vicious. I've actually eaten boar.
I mean, they're just pigs. I mean, it's wild.
It's a little bit different though when you get it wild compared to just your classic,
remember
pork
like
at the
Borzilla?
fucking grocery store. Like I'm talking about, I had wild boar, took him to the butcher, and then I had some boar sausages, is what it was, and that shit definitely had more gaminess to it than a pig.
Oh hell yeah! Like javelina, like in Texas. If you ever eaten javelina, that
What's
shit.
javelina?
I mean, they're pigs. They're wild pigs, but they're like the gamiest fucking meat you've ever fucking eaten.
I never heard of javelina. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're just like little wild boars. They're a little bit smaller, and they fuck up everything, man. They fucking eat roots and dig up everything.
That's why people hunt boars too, is because they ruin habitats and shit.
Yeah. In Texas, I almost, when I was younger.
How do you call it? I'm trying to Google it. How do you call those small pigs? What?
Javelina. Yeah. In Texas, they actually, if you eat barbecue in Texas,
they're basically like warthogs without. I've heard they're called peccaries over here.
Yeah, peccary. Yeah,
peccaries. Yeah, they're basically a warthog without tusks.
Yeah, that's the same. It's
they
the same
look
shit.
like a fucking spiky
and
little.
They're fucking mean. Them motherfuckers are like, they'll like attack you and shit. Like
I've seen them before. Not in person, but yeah.
But
I never
heard
javelina, but I have heard peccary.
Yeah, in Texas, they make these huge traps and catch them by like 20.
It even says they're omnivores, but they mostly eat fucking roots, grass, grubs. But they'll fucking eat meat if they have to.
Yeah,
like,
no,
what?
They will fucking eat you. Like they do mainly eat roots of like.
Because of basically says they're herbivores, but they're fucking omnivores if they fucking want to be.
No. If they like kill something, then they're gonna eat it. Like if they like,
that's basically what it says.
If they take your ass
like
down, they're gonna eat you.
They'll eat anything, and that's scary.
yeah, basically. They don't want to hurt. Like
T-Rex was an omnivore too. You know, he would eat plants and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's all the dinosaurs. They were all mostly omnivores. I think.
I always thought about that.
They used to say T-Rex was just a fucking carnivore, but I was watching the new one on Netflix, Dinosaurs. It's actually fucking sick. Watching it with my 3-year-old nephew.
Yeah, you think about how stupid,
he wasn't
how stupid we were about dinosaurs. Back
he was
in the
a
day.
hybrid. He was a hybrid. Like it was stupid to say that he never ate plants. Yeah, maybe he fucking fucked everything up, and most of the time he was a carnivore, of course.
Yeah,
but yeah,
like,
he
why
ate
would
plants.
it be so
he ate
fucking
plants
tall?
sometimes. That makes him an omnivore. And
the only reason
all of them ate a leaf.
All of
them ate a leaf once. Let's just say it like that. All of them ate one leaf one time. Not all of them were like, oh no, get away. They weren't vegetarians.
Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here. You know, if there was a leaf around, they would eat it. Okay. If there was meat around, they were gonna eat it. They were all omnivores.
Yeah, like
if
a T-Rex saw like a bird nest and he like took just wanted to eat all the eggs, he was gonna be eating like 7 branches, fucking 14 leaves,
Oof.
Fucking,
Well, that's a good
he's gonna
point,
have
too.
sticks
Yeah.
jammed in his fucking
Everything
teeth.
that's involved with trying to get them meat.
Yeah, he's getting those fucking eggs, but he's eating like half of the tree with it. Like,
That's true too. That's a good angle too. That's why we're good cappers, then you're looking at the game from different angles.
yeah, you gotta think about shit from different.
You got to
different
think
points
outside
of
the
view.
box.
Yeah, got
And
to. There
most
ain't no
people are
fucking other.
stupid. They'll sit there and say, "You're fucking wrong, Tanya. They would never eat a leaf. There's no way a dinosaur ever." They will literally argue that with you.
Yeah, they didn't like it. They didn't like the taste of leaves.
Let me tell you this. My friend from Newfoundland, okay? He was dumb as they come. Not because he's from Newfoundland, just because he personally was dumb. So he was
probably hadn't been
I
around.
told you this earlier. He was a digger. He found a dinosaur fossil at work. Called the archaeologist. I was roommates with him. Came back and he said, "I didn't think dinosaurs were real, but I found this. Did you guys know dinosaurs were real?"
That's crazy, yeah.
Like, you're actually, and there's me and his wife at home, and we're like, "You're actually dumb as fuck."
Yeah, that is like to hear like an adult. Like,
I mean, I'll give him one thing and one thing only, that he was 21 years old, but still, he's dumb as fuck.
You guys know, I thought this shit was just in the fucking movies.
Exactly,
That's
dude.
how kids are nowadays, dude.
The shit you just made sarcastically, that's really what he thought.
Bro, I've met young kids nowadays. Like,
I thought that shit was just in the movies. Like, Jurassic Park was fake. They were actually around. They walked around on the Earth. Did you guys know that? Yeah, that was like 165 fucking million years ago. That was 400 million years ago. And they were extinct 165 million years ago. You're an idiot.
It was like that. It is wild, I guess. I mean, technically, like, no humans, I guess. Like, it's not like a part of our existence.
The Earth has been around ever since then too.
Yeah, I guess there's like still. I mean, there's still there's like animal. There's
crocodiles is still a dinosaur. Crocodiles have been around for fucking 200 million years. Watch it honestly on Netflix. They have a good one. They have a new one right now, Nunya. I was watching this with my 3-year-old nephew. That's where I got this information. I already knew crocodiles and dinosaurs were around.
If you go to South Dakota, they
dinosaurs
have
on Netflix. It narrated by Morgan Freeman, and it has great animation. And I think that's actually pretty sick shit right now. It's real.
I think I found that on. I think that was on my YouTube algorithm, actually.
Like, we were sitting there, me and my uncle, the other uncle on the other side of the family. We both went there. Nanya hung over as fuck, but like all the cousins were over, so their kids are playing in the basement anyways. And we were just like, I don't want to, spend time with the little kids. I love them. Yeah, I love them, but they don't care. They're not going to remember. And I spend a good time.
You got to put in.
But that's what he wanted to watch. So he put that show on, and then me and him were just sitting there like, holy shit, the Dilophosaurus was wild.
Dilophosaurus.
He's the one with the big fin on his back, and he has like the big fins on his head, and they're razor sharp. So when he swings his headbutt, he's cutting up them.
I thought it was a stegosaurus.
He was competitive with the T-Rex, the Dilophosaurus.
Oh,
if you tried to bite him, he would cut your mouth up and shit. He had the razor sharp fins.
Not the Stegosaurus.
The Stegosaurus too, but that one's like the Triceratops. But the Stegosaurus also had a fucking razor fin. But the Dilophosaurus is basically a raptor.
Yeah, it had like a fucking rock.
He has 2 on his head too, and he headbutts people. It's crazy.
Yeah, he would like literally smack it like a giraffe. Like fucking like whip his fucking neck like a giraffe and fucking fuck shit up. Like,
oh yeah, there's another one too that was bigger than that, and it was like the Brontosaurus and the Dilophosaurus, and it's bigger than them with a long neck. It's like and a Brontosaurus with their long necks. But there's another one because they evolve for fucking like.
Bro, this is why we need to start a fucking prank call show, bro. For real, we could fuck some people's minds up. For real. Let's just like we gotta come up with something, some type of fucking like. Okay, so I'm not trying to rip off my buddy, but he basically does a prank call show. It's called Digital Bazooka. It's James Moss. He lives in Philly. He's a comedian. Him and what's his name? Drew Montana. They have a podcast called Digital Bazooka. They get pretty good viewers. They do prank call shit.
Shout out to them. We ain't ripping them off. We're giving them a shout out.
Yeah. I mean, I'll shout them out all damn day. I love their shit. But they have other shit going on. They work with Gas Digital. Have you ever heard?
The Gas Digital Network, yeah.
That
was lots of comedians. Big J Okerson is on there, and they do a big one in Vegas. What's that event called?
Skankfest.
Skankfest, yes, thank you. But they also had Michael Bisping's podcast on that network, and I listened to that too. For UFC.
I didn't even know Bisping was on there, but yeah, like that's my buddy. I grew up with him. We went to high school together.
But then they got into it and he got kicked off the network because he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about when it came to UFC. He was just a comedian, and then Bisping was like, "Yeah, I'm on the fuck out of here."
yeah.
But
Bisping is like too real. Like Bisping is like all no nonsense.
The boys, what's his name? Fucking the Hispanic guy on Skankfest.
Oh, Luis J. Gomez.
Luis J. Gomez, yes, thank you. I knew it was Gomez.
Yeah. Listen to the Regs podcast.
No, he's fucking funny, but he's really fucked up.
No. Luis is a fucked up person. Luis is a really fucked up person. He's a piece of shit for sure.
No, he was on a Kill Tony podcast, and he just like ate somebody's fucking birthstone. It was disgusting.
Yeah, no. Luis is a fucked up person, but he just did like a biography or like a like a
biography.
Not a biography. Yeah. I mean, I guess
documentary.
Yeah, whatever. He came out with a fucking book, but yeah, it's about his life and his childhood trauma, all that bullshit. But yeah, him and Joe List is another good comedian I listen to. They have a good podcast called The Regs. I'll listen to, but yeah, those dudes are fucking crazy. Yeah, but either way, my buddies James Moss and Drew Montana, they do have a good little podcast, but they go through Digital Bazooka. Or
send me a link.
I'll send it to you. You're gonna fucking laugh your ass off for real.
Forget about it, but send me a link and I will listen.
Yeah, they shoot the shit and basically just bounce fucking wild ideas, back and forth. But it's good content.
It's not what we're doing right now, bouncing wild ideas back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could do something fucking crazy cool like that for sure. If we
talking about prank calls back in the day, you remember this one? Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me get this right. Let me get it right. There we go. Connected.
And his name is John C.
Remember that prank call?
I don't.
I think we can just play the video since it's on YouTube. We're going to run it right now. It's one of my favorites. I'm talking about this is going back to like 15-year-old me. Okay, when I thought
is it Triple H bringing the sledgehammer through the front door?
I'm not even gonna try to explain it. That will fucking ruin it. We're just gonna run the video.
Do you remember when Triple H killed Randy Orton in his own living room?
I'll make sure I have the right video. Hold on. Oh, yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it.
Hello?
I have just one question for you. Are you ready?
Am I ready for what? Who's this?
Are you ready for this Sunday night when John Cena defends his title in the WWE? Right now, you can for just $59.99.
I'm sorry, no, there
I'm
is
gonna
not
get another beer
any
and
chance
watch
in hell
this
that we're
shit.
ever going to have something in this house again. But thank you, but no. Have a good day. Hello?
And goodbye to anyone standing in John Cena's way when he takes on 6 men. Steel Cage Shoots and Ladders match at WWE Super Slam. Order now and save $10 with a low price of just $49.99.
Sir, you guys just called me, and as I mentioned before, we're not ordering this, so please stop calling my house. Thank you and goodbye. Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Champ?
Who?
Champ? Is Champ there?
Who is Champ?
That question will be answered this Sunday night.
Listen,
WWE Super
hey, sir.
Taking on
Please quit
Sheamus,
calling my house.
The Undertaker,
Quit calling me.
and even Triple H and the Big Show in a spit swapping makeout match. WWE Super
Listen,
Slam.
hello? Hello? Can you stop screaming in your little sirens and whatever that is? Can you knock it off for 5 seconds? Not interested. Stop calling my fucking house. Hello?
I'm watching you.
Excuse me?
That's exactly what The Undertaker told John Cena. But will he be able to take the belt from the mightiest champion in WWE history at this week's
Gets better. Wait.
Super Slam?
This one was the worst one. We all saw it coming.
Calling my house before I get your number. I will track you down and absolutely tear you to pieces. Do you understand me? I know you are, John Cena, crazy motherfucker. Calling my house now. No wrestling, no super motherfucking slam is happening in this house. I swear to Jesus, if this is those wrestling again.
Okay, good morning. Hi, I'm just calling this morning to ask if you're a supporter of the United States military.
Oh my God, I apologize. We've been getting calls all morning. I apologize. And yes.
Fantastic.
Yes, I am.
Great. Are you a supporter of the Marine Corps?
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Absolutely.
Great, because a former decorated member of the United States Marine Corps needs your support.
And his name is John Cena.
His name is John Cena.
I cannot handle this.
Available right now at a low price of only $39.
All right. First idea.
I can't believe you're still calling me. I'm about to
We're gonna call a car rental place in Seattle and be Ben Hasselback.
Let's prank call live. Let's do it. Hold on. Do you really want to do it?
I want to be Ben Hasselback. Hold on. Are they even awake in Seattle?
Let's have some fun, then. Yeah, I swear to God, I'll do this live. This will not get us hurt. Let me get it.
Do I need to Will I be? Can I talk through? Will they hear me?
I'm trying to find one that's open so I can.
I can be.
All right, open 24 hours.
It's too fucking late. Everybody just.
I got this 5 stars. Okay, Mill Woods Town Center.
Yeah.
Mill Woods is crazy. If you know what Edmonton is, we're gonna do this.
Edmonton.
Well, I need to set this up. If I'm on my phone, I can't play the soundboard, so I need to bring the soundboard up on my computer so I can fucking make this right. Hold on, this is gonna take a minute or two. Well, we're gonna do some live producing and make this happen, Nunya.
Let's see what I got to do.
And honestly, I should have the soundboard on my computer.
Well, I can hold my voice as close as I can to the phone so I get good audio. Testing.
I'm being stupid right now. I can just go to YouTube. I don't need to fucking download a soundboard. YouTube. His name is Robert Paulson. No, sorry. His name is John Cena. Had to sneak in a Fight Club joke. My fault. All right. We're typing
right.
song. The song.
I'm Ben Hasselback. Let me
You
look
can't hear
up.
it. You can't hear it on your end. I swear to God, I'm about to do it though. If I play the sound on my computer, Nunya, I can play any sound I want, but you guys can't hear it if I play it on my computer. So I have to run it through the Bluetooth speaker. Like I could be banging music right now, but the way my computer works, it just won't play it. So I got to do a third-party app to play that song. Well, we're working on it. These are technological things that are not going to stop us. This is very easy to fix. All I got to do is connect my laptop to my Bluetooth speaker so I get external audio. Now the laptop is hooked up to the Bluetooth speaker, okay? And we have the clip loaded. All we have to...
All right.
You can hear that, right? None yet. Oh shit! Shit's loading.
We done.
He's back.
All right.
Right.
I've channeled my inner Ben Hasselback.
All right. Hold on. Because now I'm connected to the Bluetooth speaker, so just let me do this.
Do you think they'll be able to hear me? Or you just wing it?
And we have echo, so hold on. Bear with me. We have to get this done.
I think we could actually do something like that, but I got to get it set up.
No, I have it set up. Just hold on. Hello?
You're Ben.
I am looking for a car rental tonight.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay.
It has to have a Seattle Seahawks.
No. I just stop right now, please. Nunya, stop talking. Sorry, my friend is really drunk, but we really need a car right now, okay?
I understand,
Sorry.
but we are not a walk-in store, so
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'll take any car. Which car do you have available?
Is it Benz?
Sorry, that's fine. Okay. And when is that car available?
will be in the morning.
Okay.
Ask
I'll-
him if
I'll take
Ben
that.
has driven it.
I'll take that car in the morning, please.
Has Ben driven the car?
You make a reservation through the app, okay?
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'll text you the link for the
Nunya, shut the fuck up. Hold on. No, sorry, sir. I want to book a car right now, and it's for my friend, actually. Okay, and his name, I want to give you his name right now, please.
No, we don't take
No, so it's just, no, his name. Okay, let me just tell you his name, if you don't mind. He's
Hey,
former
Stephen.
former U.S. Marine, and he needs a ride to the arena this Sunday night when he faces off for the belt for the undisputed championship of the world. So can we book this ride for the morning? Because he needs it.
Yeah,
We can book this?
so I can send you a link. You make a reservation through the app, okay?
Ask
Sorry,
him if
what's
he's
your name?
ever put a fucking dollar on the Seahawks.
Have you ever bet money on the Seahawks?
No, I will never done
No.
it.
How about, have you ever put money on John Cena?
This Sunday night!
No?
Thank you so much, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It's the Sabbath. We get it.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good, Nunya.
All right. Yeah, that was a good test run. Good test run.
We'll try again. We'll try again. I think it would be better if I wasn't trying to call a 24-hour rental car service. We call it
That's what happens at 2 a.m.
Again, let me because I got to change the settings because we're echoing over here. I'm still connected to my Bluetooth speaker. We're back on regular settings now.
But yeah, that's what happens when you prank call at 2:30.
So what I had to do, like I said, if I'm on my laptop, I could bang a song. But if I connected to the Bluetooth speaker, my laptop is over right here, Nunya, on this Bluetooth speaker. So I put my laptop to the Bluetooth speaker so I could call him on my phone and play John Cena from my laptop. I tried really hard to get that done. And that was actually
producing. That was
that was
behind the scenes.
That was worth it because he was on like, no,
it worked out. I heard him.
Oh my god!
I don't know how.
Nunya, this is one of the funnest streams I ever had.
But you made it work.
Because you know why? Because we're not talking about sports or live betting or none. We're just having fun.
We can do. We gonna make something fun.
I actually still have a little shot board here. So bang, bang, boom, down the hatch. Here we go.
We gonna make something fun. We got.
I love that.
You know, but made friends, and we can do something great. We can make money.
Well, we're always looking
ways
for new
make content.
And for me, Nunya,
yeah.
I love sports. I was never really a sports guy when I was younger. I don't play sports. I don't fuck with them. It was comedy and music for me when I was younger, and I'm still So what we're doing right now, Nunya, I'm doing a
team captain
preview. I'm doing a cooking show. I told you your boy is on fire. I'm doing this Sunday. I said it multiple times, but I'm fucking. What's stopping me? I got to clean up my kitchen because I don't want to present a dirty kitchen and cooking it,
bro.
And I got to clean my kitchen.
Cooking's my shit.
But cooking with Dylon is going to be a thing, and I have a dish prepared. I have the ingredients. It's going to be
hell yeah.
It's going to be pad thai, shrimp pad thai with rice noodles. And that's going to be a very informative video. I'm going to teach you how to cook the rice noodles properly, cook your shrimp properly, and add the secret ingredients. And that's all that matters to make that. I could cook a more authentic pad thai.
I've never made pad thai.
I can cook a more authentic pad thai than Gordon Ramsay.
Hell yeah. I know a lot about shrimp though. I ran a Cajun kitchen for a couple years.
I know you talked to me about being a chef, Cajun chef. I wanted to ask you more about that, Nunya. I want to pick your brain about that. What was the name of it, and what's your favorite dish?
Yeah, I know a lot about it, man.
What was your favorite dish to cook? When you your favorite thing.
What really, I just like smoked salmon, man.
Gee.
Like really, like the best smoked salmon you can get.
Here. I hate salmon we get from the store because it's fucking frozen and it's shitty.
Fresh salmon. I know. Yeah, you gotta get it real good. There's
oh my god.
Most of the Asian places and now
that right there tells me you're
like
that right there tells me you're
fresh salmon.
You know what the fuck you're talking about. I worked at this little part-time kitchen, Nunya, and
I eat raw. I eat tuna, yellow tuna.
This guy paid like $150 to get this here. He gave us a little taste, and I never caught a salmon like that in my life. And I was like, dude, that's the fucking deal. That's why I like fish. And our salmon is trash. It shouldn't taste fishy. It shouldn't.
Nah, that's all farm raised. A lot of the shit that you're eating a lot of the stuff you get is farm raised. It's not wild caught salmon.
Exactly.
So, I mean,
farm raised and frozen too.
That's all it is. But the way that they smoke it too, and it's specifically smoked. Like you can fuck up a salmon, make it dry as fuck. Like you can fuck up salmon easily.
That's okay, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? It's all about your ingredients. That's why I love being a chef. You get the fresh ingredient and cook it right.
And
you have a banger of a fucking meal. If you don't, it's still good. But that's the difference between a 7 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but I'm the type of chef where it's all about how good you cook.
We got Dan Doherty in the house, all the way from Australia, Nunya. Sorry to cut you off again, but Dan Doherty in the house, all the way from Australia.
Doherty,
right? Hell yeah, my man. Hell yeah.
The Aussie.
I think I'm about 13 hours.
Aussie.
Oi. My friend, seriously, I think we're about 13 hours apart. It's 1:30 for me. I don't have to work till 8 a.m. So I'm getting about 6 hours of sleep. 6 hours of sleep, Dan. Appreciate you for stopping by. Nunya, first time me and Nunya been rocking for 3 hours. First time we've been on the stream together, Dan. And Dan, honestly, come join us. I got to get the fuck out of here. But if you want to talk for 5 minutes, we can, but don't let me get carried away. But I'd love to see you. Oh yeah, it says 6:40 p.m. Yeah, that's 13 hours. It's 2 a.m. here. Hey, shout out to Dan Doherty. He's always giving us rugby bets.
We're the Wombats.
We used to smash Australian horse races. I mean,
so what's up with Australia hoarding all the wombats?
Let's go to our.
Nobody else gets to have a wombat.
Yeah, no, I feel you. That's why I always invite is welcome. So I'll say this, Dan. We're on honestly tomorrow, Thursday, March Madness, Friday, March Madness, and then Saturday, March Madness. But we also got NHL going through, UFC on Saturday. Long story short, we're streaming for 3 days over here.
He said my Commonwealth.
In the next 3 days, bro. Anytime you want to join us in the next 3 days, just shoot me a message on Twitter.
This ain't no goddamn Commonwealth, boy.
Let's get you on the show in the next 72 hours whenever your schedule is open, Dan. I'd really love for you to come by. We're about to do a big thing this weekend. I swear to God, like we're going 12 hours. I'll be here all day, Thursday, Friday, not Thursday. I work Friday. When I get home, it's on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But the boys will be live. Razor, Ixnizzle, be rocking. We'll have special guests. and I swear to God, Dan shows up as a special guest, the fucking crowd goes wild. And if Nunya comes through again, the crowd goes double wild. Nunya. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right now to you and Doherty, since we're both here. It's gonna be quiet right now. Secret guests coming up on the show in the next 3 days are gonna be Nunya and Dan. If you're here live, you would know about it. But if you're not, it's going to be a super surprise and the crowd will go wild.
This Sunday night, it's John
Sorry, I don't have. Very nice segue. We'll get the clip loaded up. Still fucking minus 12 over here in Canada. Disgusting. Now this thing turned off already. Get the fuck out of here.
Good God.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, we're lacking on the producing. It's because it's not connected to my phone on Bluetooth. It's connected to my laptop.
Minus
Pero
12.
Un momento, por favor. Let me tell you his name. Oh, the speaker's dead. We're dead. We're dead. Bed's blown. We're fucking dead. No, seriously, though. Dan, if you do want to join us in the next 72 hours, it would be lovely. And Nunya, come through again. Of course, it would be beautiful. Best part is, really, nobody's going to know. You guys will be legendary in the Guests Hall of Fame. Saturday, all right? There's a little secret. You heard it now first. If you were rocking late night. Also, Dan, I'll tell you this. We had Kristen Hess pop through. We have to give her a shout out. Very important. She came through on the other show, gave us 41 donations. So we're going to just fucking let it ride. She blessed our action for the whole entire weekend, dude. 41 gifted donations from Kristen Hess, and we're not going to stop mentioning all weekend.
No, but for real, bro, we're going to get this shit. We're going to get this shit rocking. There's a new show incoming. Whole new show incoming.
Oh, so many new shows. Redbeard still in the house says, what the hell, we still going?
I got you, brother.
Dan says, hell yeah. And shout out to Banzuru on Kick, still rocking with us. Some refreshing vibes just to keep it going and vibing. Honestly, Kick is crazy with the vibes. Told you we're out here having fun. I've been rocking with Nunya. We are about to get the fuck out of here. But I still have a beer left. So we got about 15 minutes. Nunya about to be right back. Either way, we're back on the late night edition with Dylan. Actually, late coming up. We might have a lady with a banana, and we're about to find out where is she hiding it. Tune in. Tune in. Late night Q. Just kidding. That was a joke. Shout out to Family Guy. Late Night Quagmire said, we got a lady on the show tonight. She's hiding a banana. We're about to find out where she's hiding it. Tune into the Late Night Hour with Quagmire. Mm-mm. How about this one, though, Dan? Giggity. Let's go back to 1 hour on this show. I had an old chair. It was a piece of shit. I fucking hucked it. I yeeted it. It was hilarious. No, seriously, I fucking threw that shit and it landed somehow on my couch without hitting the coffee table at all. Landed right in the corner. But I got a new chair. Look at this motherfucker. Nice leather. You raise it up. Hold on. Nice ass leather chair. Bang, bang, boom. Yeah. See, now I'm riding high. Told you nothing you would do back. But no, seriously. We've been smacking the gambling over here, Dan. Said I need to make a new chair play of the day. I was looking at a $300 chair. Went for $180. Now I looked at it today. $145. It's on sale. It's okay. Light your face up again, Nunya. It's the only time we see his face is when he has a lighter. Motherfucker chilling in the dark. Burning his beard.
I shaved that shit off. I got my stash though.
No, seriously, if you go to exactly 1 hour when the stream started, I fucking yeeted that shit. I built this chair live tonight. And
yeah, that was
old one.
Yeah, you threw that motherfucker out the window.
No, I wish. I said I would. You know, I live on the 8th floor of an apartment. I wish I could, but I can't. It actually landed. Let's get a live look at it. Let's take a live look at it.
If there's a dead cat under a chair 8 stories down, it's on you.
I threw it. You guys saw it live, but let's see where it landed. Right?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Fucking there. See that right in the middle of the corner.
It lagged out a little bit.
Oh, of course it lagged out. If I move
Moving
my
too
computer,
fast.
it fucks up. You see it though? I should fucking eat it. Boys, it's 2 a.m. Should I fucking eat it? I can get away with this right now. No, I'm just kidding. There's too many cars downstairs and there's cameras.
Yeah, it's like 135 years.
That was a joke. I can't do it. I do have to go take a piss though. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm about to pass my ass out, Dylan.
All right, I'll be right back. Hold on for 2 minutes. I do have to take this piss, but we will do the outro right when I'm back.
Bet.
Oh my god. Feels so good.
Can't read between the lines.
And I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking, I should eat this fucking chair is what I'm really thinking.
Hold me now.
I swear to God, if there wasn't like 2 sides of parking and I could just throw this shit into the back alley and get away with it, I would.
Can I take you higher? To the 8th story where I'll drop the chair.
No, we are going to do something to get rid of that chair, but we're going to be dumb. What's going to get me thrown in jail?
No, like dropping a chair from 8
thrown in
stories,
jail,
bro. That's
but
like
we are.
that's like 5 years in prison for each story.
No, we're gonna do it a little bit smarter than that. Something a little bit better for sure. We're gonna fuck it up bad. You know, like maybe office chair style. You just put it in the field and beat the fuck out of it with a baseball bat. And that's legal.
Dude, put it in an elevator with like 3 other harder wooden chairs, and see what they do.
How about this? None. How about I just put it in the elevator? Just put it there.
Let it go. Just let it ride.
Just put it in the elevator.
see how the dice roll.
See, that's funny. That's a funny prank. No harm done. Just put it there.
Just a chair in the elevator. Yeah. Who's supposed to sit in it? They're all gonna wonder. Everyone is gonna fucking wonder who's supposed to sit in it. That's gonna be the joke.
That's the move.
No one's gonna know who's supposed to sit in it or who owns it. Nobody's even gonna know who owns the chair.
I have a couple more angles to this. Okay, but I'm gonna smoke this bonk and then we're gonna talk about it.
All right. The initial chair has to be an office variety. However, I think maybe we can implement the secondary wooden chairs to harden the scene. Maybe like no, that won't work. How big's the elevator?
I think enough to put the chair right in there. Easy. Hilarious. Seriously, so I talked about it. I want to hit the bong, but this is what's happening over here in my apartment building, okay? Old ass apartment building, right? Only goes to 12 floors, Nanya. And have you ever seen that movie 1308 where they talk about that secret 13th floor that nobody talks about? That's my apartment. It has 14 floors. They don't have the number 13 button because back in the day they thought that shit was superstitious. There's 12, 11, 10, all there. 13 not there. 4th floor is there at 14. And then on top of that, Nanya, they built a penthouse.
Yeah, I did remember.
They built a penthouse. I'm sorry, I'm getting to a point. I'm sorry to cut you off, but this is very important. I told you. And we're about to put this chair in the elevator, so I need to tell you why. We're going to put the chair in the elevator live. I don't give a fuck. I need to get rid of it. I want to throw it in the garbage, but this is way funnier. Anyways, so they built a penthouse on the top of this apartment floor, okay? So you can go to the 14th floor, and then there's stairs to get to the 15th and the 16th floor where there's penthouses where the rich people live. And we're gonna fuck with the rich people. We're gonna do it live.
Robin chair.
We're gonna do it live. I don't need to take it too far. It should keep connected to my Wi-Fi. But
okay, you have to play.
I have a new thought. Sorry, I'm gonna keep it connected. No, it's okay. I'm protected. I don't believe in ghosts, but I have seen some crazy. Let me say this before, because honestly, dude, the other elevator was left. The left one was fucked up for months. It didn't work. And sometimes I come in late at night. There's nobody on the elevator, and a whole bunch of buttons have been hit. And I've seen some shit. I believe in ghosts. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it anymore, but I have seen some shit over here that makes me believe in ghosts in my apartment. Plus, it has been here for 150 years. One more point. Has been here for 150 years. Since Canada has been a country, is 150 years. I live downtown in Edmonton, Alberta, okay? Central Canada, first established. They built bridges across the river in front of me. I live next to the legislative grounds too. So all the materials they shipped over, they built the railroad to get that fucking material here. Anyways, a lot of dead people around my area is the only point I'm making. And then they built this fucking apartment. And I don't believe in ghosts, but I fucking do now because I live in this apartment. So we're gonna send this shit on the elevator. I swear to God, I've seen it, and I'm gonna fuck with everyone in this apartment right now. And there's not cameras. There's no camera. I told you it's an old apartment. There's no cameras in the elevator. There's no cameras in the hallway. So we're gonna put this.
You can't catch the camera. You ain't gonna catch it on camera.
You're not gonna catch me. I'm the fucking gingerbread man.
One time I was painting the windowsills in my.
Oh my God!
After my granny died, after my granny died, she had a small house that was her hair salon business, and they renovated it. We were renovating it into an apartment to rent, and I was painting the windowsills, and a white Jeep pulled up, and at the time my father was driving a white Jeep, so I assumed it was him.
Only car sorry to cut you off. This is a beautiful story, and I want to hear. The only car I ever had was a white Jeep. Please carry on though.
Yeah, it was a Wrangler. It was a early
Jeep
2000.
Cherokee, the only car I ever had. This is beautiful. Carry on.
Yeah, so I kind of assumed it was him. I was just painting the windowsill and kind of glanced over. But then I heard a knock on the door, and it behooved me why my father would be knocking on the door of the house that he owns that I'm renovating. So I went to the door. When I opened it, it was a woman that was the oldest human being that I have ever laid my eyes on. Like, she was over 100 years old, and she was walking and driving. She got out of the Jeep and was driving it. And this person was so old. I cannot even explain to you. It would this is not just an old grandma. Like this person was fucking old, decrepit, hunched over.
I hear you.
Still walking, still getting around. And she walked in and asked me. She said, "Hey, is this your house?" I said, "No, ma'am, it's my dad's. We lived here for we've had this property for 25 something years." And, "Oh, I lived in this house when I was a little girl about 94 years ago." And I was like, that is crazy. That's pretty wild. She kind of went into a delusion where she started walking around and just talking to me, telling me stories. She'd be like, I saw this right here. I saw that out that window. There used to be this right here, and that didn't used to be like that. And I remember when me and my sister were out there, and I accidentally hit her in the head with a chert rock and busted her head open. And she was just it was just the weirdest thing. And then all of a sudden I said, "Well, if you'd like to come back, you can meet my dad. He'd love to talk to you. He's not here now, but I'm sure he would love to have a conversation with you." She said, "Okay, Shane, I'll do that." And then I was like, I never told this person my name. I never told her that my name was Shane.
That's crazy.
And then when I let her out of the house, she turned back and she said, "Okay, Shane, nice to meet you, Shane." And she said my name 3 times. And I didn't tell her my name. She didn't know who I was.
Honestly, nobody knows that out here. I would never put anybody on. You're none of your business. But when you message me on Twitter, I know your name. It says Shane Paramore, but nobody knows your name is Shane. I didn't even know that until I follow you on Twitter. So the fact that she said that is crazy, bro.
And I told everybody, they're like, "Bro, you saw a fucking ghost. You're fucking tripping. You're fucking crazy." This old woman, it was the oldest person. It was the oldest human I've ever fucking seen.
Alive.
It blew my fucking mind.
Well,
And then she knew my name. So I thought maybe she would have told me if it was my grandmother's friend, or she knew my family or anything like that. She didn't say any word about any of my family, anything. Just about the fact that she used to live in
I
that
listen
house.
to everything you said, and I love it. There's ghost stories I watch.
It
you know,
blew
there's
my
lots
mind.
of bullshit out there, right? Of course, it's bullshit you hear, but some stories you hear, they're okay, you know. So again, let's go back to the same thing we were talking about before. Detectives, right? There's coincidences. Oh, so many people have stories about ghosts, and you know, some of them are fucked up, some of them are crazy, right? But so many stories, and not one of them is true. That's not a coincidence. That's a pattern. That's a pattern. And then let's go back to this one. Aliens. Everyone said you're crazy. The government literally confirmed aliens are fucking out there,
If you
and
haven't
nobody
seen
gave a
orbs,
shit.
if you haven't seen orbs in the sky, you're not even looking. If you haven't seen some type of extraterrestrial phenomenon
You're
in the sky,
stupid to believe. Like
when
we're
I
on
was
Earth,
when I was
okay?
young,
We're
bro,
if you believe
I
that the
saw
moon didn't even
3
get there.
fucking
Let's say the
orbs
moon didn't even get
in
there.
a
Let's say the
triangle.
moon wasn't fake, Nunya. Let's say the moon wasn't fake, just to get around that theory and move forward. Okay, all these planets. Who knows if they're lying? Whatever. The only thing I believe is that there is other life out there, and you're stupid to believe that there's not. Maybe they're humans.
No,
Okay,
we
maybe
are.
they're
I
green
mean,
and blue and they gangly and long, but there is something else out there. Whether it's like what do we have over here? Insects, dinosaurs, dumb shit. But there's biological organisms somewhere else out there. That means there is fucking life. You mean there's not life on another planet? You're stupid.
Yeah, if
And
you
there
don't have your
probably
eyes
is a
open, any
civilization. If
human,
there's a civilization, probably we're not able to reach it. There is other things in the galaxy. There is,
bro,
and that's
every
not
like
crazy to say
3
either.
months, do you not see like a new bug on a leaf every like fucking 3 or 4 months and be like,
I found
holy
new
fuck,
bugs
I've
when I
never
traveled
seen
to
that.
Cleveland.
You're like, holy fuck, I gotta open Google. I gotta get this shit out. I just discovered a new fucking bug. Holy fuck. Like that shit happens all the
Let's go
time.
back.
You're like,
Let's do a whole ass segue right now because I'm still doing live producing. You told me when my shit was chopping up, right? Of course it is. Because we had to go mobile. So I'm going to connect to Bluetooth, LTE data on my phone, carry my phone with me, and I'm going to put this chair in the fucking elevator and hit every single button and send the chair for a ride. That's what we have to do. And you were talking about, you know, your mom and your grandma, Nanya. And shout out to my mom and my grandma. My grandma's passed away. And if I threw this off the fucking balcony, she would be goddamn ashamed of me, right?
yeah, both of
She
my
would approve of this.
grandmothers
This
are
prank
dead.
is
They
no
put me
harm to anybody, and it's very fucking funny. And she would approve of that. She was a prankster herself, but it's a very it's an unharmful prank. Who's this gonna hurt? We just send this chair for a ride, and I don't give a fuck what happens to it. This is funny.
What, like 40.
We're not hurting
like
anyone.
4 cents of electricity.
Fuck the electricity. if the janitor has to take care of it, what does he have to do? Just roll it into the garage.
He's gonna take the chair. He's
It's
probably
on
gonna take the chair
wheels.
home.
It's on wheels. It's not heavy.
To be fair, he probably needs a new. He needs
Let's
a new
really break
computer
this down like a bet. Who am I hurting? The janitor. It's on wheels. It's not heavy. It's a piece of shit. It's all in one piece. Toss it out. You just move it from here to there. That's probably
Bro,
the
you
worst
may just
That's
well
the
be
worst guy
donating.
that gets hurt in this prank. And I know the janitor, and I'll probably talk to him about it, but about like maybe a year later, and he'll probably say it's funny.
Bro, look at it like this: you're donating the chair potentially to the janitor.
Or there is honestly no shit. I swear to God, and that's another angle. I'm glad you brought it up because my apartment, there's lots of people that donate things. If you go into like the front shelf of my apartment, people just leave things there, whatever they don't want, instead of donating it. They just put it there and it disappears by nighttime. And we call it the Bermuda Triangle.
Right.
You've ever seen How I Met Your Mother? They have the same thing. They're like they live in New York, of course, but they said the same thing on that show, and that's where I thought of it from. They said, yeah, we just have a thing. You put it out there, put a price on it. Most of the time, nobody fucking buys it. It costs $250. So everyone's watching. But then you put a price tag on it that says free, it's gone in 2 seconds. And it's called the Bermuda Triangle of apartments. Anything you put out there on the corner, gone. But if it says it's for school,
where I live,
for 3 days, you're trying to sell this couch. That was a joke on the sitcom. For 3 days, trying to sell it 300, 200, 100. And then as soon as he said for free, he put it out there and he walked away and he turned around and the couch was gone. How the fuck did they even? But no, seriously, there is a Bermuda Triangle at the bottom of my apartments. I've picked up stuff from it, a puzzle, some nice soup bowls. I've been there.
some nice porcelain.
Some nice porcelain soup bowls. They're non-microwavable because they give you cancer now, everyone says. But just heat up your soup and then pour it into that bowl and you're fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting carried away right now, but we are going to put this fucking chair in the elevator. That's the points that we're getting to, Nanya.
There's a rich neighborhood near where I live around. It's just southeast of Birmingham. It's called Mountain Brook. And a lot of the rich people will, after the holidays, they will leave a lot of fucking pumpkins on the side of the road. Because they just get tired of having them as decoration. I cleaned the fuck up, dude. I got like 70 fucking pumpkins in like 2 days.
What did you do with those pumpkins?
Seeds, baby. Cut them open and cook all them motherfuckers.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Did you sell them?
I salt right in the belly.
That's smart too. You guys left all those seeds there?
No, but for real, they're the rich people. There's like these fucking really rich neighborhoods, and they'll leave like fucking real good couches, like dressers. Like their daughter moved out and went to college, so they like put her entire rooms to go. But it's like a $4,000 set on the side of the fucking road. Like, city's just gonna pick it up. We don't have a dumpster. City will pick it up. It's a fucking L sectional, $11,000 L sectional couch.
Like you said, you're a chef, so you see value in the pumpkin seeds. And like I said, I used to season those things, bake them. That's a delicious snack. I'm also a carpenter.
I eat them whole too.
So like they peek these fucking dressers and shit on the side. I've seen lots of YouTube videos, Nanya, where they're just like, this piece of shit. All you have to do, sand it down, paint it, or stain it if it's nice wood. Boom, like 400% profit. And I want to start doing that as a thing too.
Bro, when I was like 17, I almost started doing the fucking where you do like the lacquer that you like do the pour with like it's like a river on like a half of a fucking oak, like a sliced oak board, and make a fucking table out of it.
Epoxy.
Yeah, epoxy. Yeah. Yeah,
I know exactly.
I did a couple trials.
Slab of wood, a nice oak slab with a blue river running through it. I know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was pretty good at it, but like the market was cornered, man. When I got it, like
terrible at epoxy. If you're good at epoxy, I'm good at carpentry, Nanya. I swear to God.
Well, I come from an arborist family. My dad is a certified arborist, and I grew up. I know. Yeah, he's that type of guy that knows the Greek name for like every single plant on the like anything. Like Quercus is oak.
That's oak as fuck.
Like there's this different Greek name. You know what I'm talking about. How it's like the two.
I don't know what you're talking about, but for me, I was a carpenter and I have a book about wood and I know where they come from and what each wood means. If it's softwood, if it's hardwood. So the fact that
balsa. Have you ever worked with balsa wood?
Balsa fir? Yeah.
balsa, yeah, the really light wood. We
Balsa very light wood, but it's also what it does is absorb moisture and able to release it too. So it's good for exteriors and interiors. Lots of people built boats out of fur back in the day.
I don't know if I don't know if balsa is technically
balsam fur, Douglas fir, both of them very good for
no,
boat.
no. I'm not talking about that. No, balsa wood, like the really really light. Like it'll trip you out. You see like a guy
and balsa wood and Douglas fir wood, both of them very good for usable in boats. One of the only, I think, 3 or 4 woods that are acceptable to use for aquatic. Honestly, one of the only 4 woods that are acceptable to use for aquatics. That's a true story. I went to school to be a carpenter, and I have a whole book, annular
Douglas fir is
I know it all.
Douglas fir is like what they sell as Christmas trees. What the balsa
they use as woods. Why do they sell it as Christmas trees? Because it's well hydrated and it survives for a long time. It's a very strong wood. I promise you. I have a book right over here. I'm literally looking at it.
But the balsa I'm talking about is like grows in like Central America. It's like this. It's like it grows really fast.
It grows in Canada, brother.
Balsa wood,
balsam wood, and Douglas fir.
Not balsam, balsa.
Balsa. Okay, that's the point I'm missing.
Yeah.
Balsa. Fuck. Now I sound like a stupid asshole. Fuck.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the tree scientist. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought it was just your accent. I'm so sorry.
No, my dad seriously was like one of the first certified arborists in California ever. He was
I
like
respect that fact too. I just honestly misheard it. Probably because I'm drunk and probably because I'm stupid. Just kidding.
No, I mean it's just words, but
no, I like
that's like what I didn't waste a lot of my life, but I spent a lot of my life learning about trees and plants, and I don't use that knowledge at all.
No time. I mean, that's probably in book 2. I mean, it's all there. I have the Canadian Carpentry Woodworking book. It was like $400 for that information, but I guarantee that book is in there. That tree is. It tells you the hydration of it, how you need to treat that tree, what temperature you should rest it at, for how long, how many annular rings, they're granular rings, the science of that tree, how long it takes to grow. And it's just all on a stat chart, but it's in that book. That's why it costs so much motherfucking money.
Yeah, I know. I actually was supposed to take the test to be a certified arborist.
The test was mostly fucking stupid. They asked me what color.
It's crazy, bro. Trees are fucking crazy. I read the whole goddamn book.
It's a blue, a red, or a green screwdriver. I'm like, how the fuck does that apply to woodworking and carpentry and skill? Like, that is fucking retarded.
I just think I think it's funny when people talk about like red oaks, white oaks. Like, it's either a red oak or a white oak, but there's like a couple hundred different, varieties. And when it comes to pine trees as well, I mean,
I know.
It gets pretty crazy.
It's wild.
The tree shit. That's why I kind of got out of it, because I was like, I started getting so into it that I realized that like nobody gives a fuck about it. And I'm like, why am I fucking learning all this shit that nobody gives a fuck about?
I mean, I still love it as a passion, but I don't know. I just like to work with my hands and build things. Actually,
carpentry. I'm no carpenter. I always respected my uncles.
Very covered up. If you see this box behind me, I built this box myself, and it has disgusting hinges on it. It has a handle on the top, but it also has like closing hinges on the top. So when you open it, it lifts above the handle. And I overlaid that handle with walnut and maple, and I stripped it 6 times and fucking curved it. Like, I did a lot of work on that motherfucker. People don't really see what
I have. A lot of aged black walnut.
But my God, if you could see this goddamn thing in person, you'd be like, "You really did that, Dylan?"
I'm sure you're fucking proud of it. Does black cherry grow up there?
I don't know if it grows here, but I've heard of it.
There was a
I've heard of
tornado that came through a few
crazy
years.
shit.
It's probably been like 6 years now. A tornado came through one of these rich neighborhoods where a golf course is near me, and there was all these huge black walnut and black cherry trees that were like huge. Like I'm talking like 32-inch across, like logs, and the tornado just knocked them right over. So it was like good shit. And all these rich people were like, fuck it, just get it off our property. We don't even we'll pay you just to get it the fuck off. Like to them, it was just like their trees fell over and it was just a fucking mess. But to us, we were like, holy fucking shit, you're going to pay us and we're going to fucking get each of these fucking logs is like $3,000. I just took fucking loads back to the property every fucking day. I got like a fucking stack of probably like 30 fucking black cherry and black walnut logs curing, and just like one day I'm just gonna fucking get off my ass and get a damn sawmill rented for a fucking day from Home Depot and fucking.
So I lagged out there. Nunya, because I switched my connection.
Oh, you good?
To my phone. I'm on my mobile hotspot right now because we need to get my phone connected on a network while I put this fucking chair in the goddamn elevator. We're gonna test something live right now. But I hear what you're saying. One more carpentry story. I used to work at Windsor Plywood.
Insane.
There was a guy that he worked at Windsor Plywood. Sorry, he shopped around there. He bought some Brazilian purple heartwood, and then he actually got a fucking worm in it. So, anyways, he was a solid customer. He didn't show up for like 6 to 9 months. He came around and said, "Yeah, I was in like deep ass surgery and shit." And I was like, "Wow, what the fuck? Like, really? That's crazy."
Wait, he got what from the wood?
Just like a worm inside of his system.
That's crazy. My cousin that lives in Santa Monica, California, her boyfriend, they make surfboards, and the purple heartwood, that Brazilian purple heartwood is like their main fucking like. That's like the main thing they use. Like that's their money maker for making surfboards. He gave me a little block. I have a little block of it. It's like a brick size. It's got some nice grain. Yeah, I got some fucking hippie cousins out in fucking LA that they live in like a fucking warehouse that looks like Rob Dyrdek's Fantasy Factory, and like just make surfboards and get fucked up.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I got this chair in my hands. I'm gonna take it outside, put it in the hallway because I can't carry both things at once. After that, we're gonna put it in the elevator live. So I will be right back.
That chair is going on a journey. Its final exit. How many duties were called in that chair? No man can guess.
All right, everybody, you still with me?
We were just considering how many duties were called in that chair.
We're going for it. Live.
God damn, look at
Here's
those
my
damn
fries.
fries.
Got hats. Okay, here's my closet. Okay, I'm about to leave the front door. I told you I ain't lying. Chair's already out there.
We still see you.
But there's the chair. We have to be quiet. Nobody, none yet. Don't talk. You'll wake up my neighbors. But we're gonna do this.
It's John Cena.
Let's hit the button. Shh. Just hit the button.
Bro, if I played the John Cena song right now. Bro, you should
What are you
leave.
thinking? Was left or right? None yet. Left or right? Left
Leave,
close. We're
leave,
going
leave
right.
your
Left
speaker.
close. We're going right.
Leave your speaker on the chair playing the John Cena song.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're too loud. Please, please shut up. We're on a mission. Shut the fuck up. But we hit all the buttons. We hit all the buttons. Look, we hit every single button on this chair. This chair is fucking gone. Look, they're all in blue. I'm not lying.
The bitch is going for a ride.
You don't believe me? This elevator's open, look. And this one, look, the buttons are not in blue. They're about to be. You can see the difference. You see that? That means we're not lying. Well, we're good. We're back.
Bro had to show the blue buttons to legitimize.
We're back. Shh, shh. No, I'm just kidding. You can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Bro, I was gonna say the only thing that could have made that better is if you had like a cheap Bluetooth speaker that would still connect, and you could just play the John Cena whenever somebody opened the elevator.
I wish we could have made it loud. We had to be sneaky.
Yeah, that's not a 2 a.m.
I know,
thing.
Randy,
That's like,
so many beer cans. I told you guys, I'm not lying. I crushed it all weekend. I've been working hard. I haven't cleaned up my house, Redbeard. I have to clean it on the weekend. It's horrible. I just been drinking and fucking crushing, making money. That was sick. That's such a funny prank. Just send that elevator ride with a random ass computer chair. That's hilarious, boys. That's fucking hilarious. God, I'm too drunk to laugh at it now, but that's hilarious.
yeah, someone's mind's gonna be fucked when they see it. Like a lot of people.
No, and my mind has been fucked with on that elevator, and they'll be like, "Yo, what the?"
They're gonna believe in ghosts now.
set her right on the fucking elevator.
Oh,
fuck. So boys, we did it live. Don't fucking talk about that. No, I'm just kidding. I fucking building the chair. We ended it with me putting it on the elevator. That shit went for a ride. I don't know where, but it deserved it. That chair did make me a lot of money. That was my money chair. But this is my new money chair. No love lost. We love that chair. It's okay. It was an investment. It paid for my shit. And that chair was paid for by betting. And the next one is too. So shout out to the old chair.
Bro, if someone steals the chair off the elevator, you gotta ask the security guard to check the footage and be like, bro, I left my chair on the elevator.
We had to give it a shout out for that chair, but it really had no emotional attachment to me besides the fact that it was red. Red's my favorite color. It was cool. But this chair's like beige and leather. It's way fucking better. Way better.
It's upright.
I don't give a fuck about. There's shot. Bang, bang. I never would have, had we not talked about it. Just and way funnier. Just put the chair in the elevator and let it ride. I mean, that's a gambling thing to do. Let it ride. And it's a funny prank. It's harmless to nobody. It's on wheels. I carried it out. It doesn't even weigh much. You don't even have to lift it up. And fucked up shit happens all the time.
That chair's going to have a story to tell. That chair's going to have a story to tell.
I always think about that shit too. Imagine that.
I mean, it's on its own journey. It's
what if there is a ghost on the penthouse floor? That elevator's still riding.
We need to check the cameras. We need to check the elevator cameras. You got to talk to the guy. You got to talk to.
There's no cameras. That's why I did it. There's no cameras. There's nobody to talk to because there's no cameras. I wouldn't have done it if I thought there was cameras.
Okay, so you live in a building with 15 stories and there are no cameras.
Exactly. There is on the outside. Parkade is covered. Front entry lobby is covered. Who's coming? Who's going? But not on floor to floor and not in the elevator. Yeah, I'll pay $450 a month for nothing.
Are you aware of any serial killers that live in your building? I feel like that'd be an easy place for a serial killer to live.
No, seriously. He actually walked in and he was like, yeah, I'm just fucking the jacket. I was like, no, who the fuck are you? And he's like, I just got the wrong place. My fault. I was like, well, what floor are you supposed to be on?
He broke out.
It's cool. It's cool. My apartment, I questioned him. He was sworn dead. It was fine. But it happened live on stream. I was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And he was like, yo, chill, man. I'm fucking wait. And I was like, no, man, this is my house. What floor are you supposed to be on? Who's your friend? He was like, Emily. I was like, oh, yeah, Emily lives below. And he said, okay. And he just left. But I questioned.
Damn, that's crazy.
You're not just out here testing doorknobs, right? He was half mental.
Yeah, I probably would have ended up going to prison for killing the man. That happened to me.
I mean, that's America, but
No, I mean, stand your
he
ground.
didn't really walk in. He was just testing the door
If
handle.
I
So
was there,
hey, what are you doing?
I mean, someone's
But I
got
knew
foot
the
in your
neighbor too.
apartment.
He said Emily. That's why I asked him. I was like, "Oh, you know Emily? Yeah, you're fine."
Yeah.
He tried to. He knocked on the door, then he stepped in. But it was still weird. I didn't hear the knock on the door. I was like I said, I was live streaming on place. What do you? I don't know. I thought I'm on the 7th floor. I was like, you're fine, dude. He was fucked up. He died actually at 84 years old 3 months later. So he was cool.
Yeah,
we knew him. It was actually pretty sad, to be honest with you. He was my neighbor, and he was lost.
Like it wasn't one of those ones where like everyone.
I never talked to him again after that. And then, yeah, they just sold that apartment to somebody else. They didn't tell him that somebody died in there. But we kind of
old man Jenkins.
This is when I was with my girlfriend a couple years ago. But we talked to her. We knew her and him. So he died, and then she died, and they sold it to someone else. But
damn,
we're like,
bro, what,
yeah,
bro? You wanna know a crazy story?
And he didn't answer our text after that. He asked us, and we said no, and he didn't answer us back. And then she was gone forever.
Bro, one of my best friends last year for about like 4 months during the summer was a 92-year-old lady, black lady that lived a couple doors down. She was an old woman, and I would get home every day, but she would always be sitting outside. And when she would eat stuff, like when I would go get her like Captain D's, like she liked like fried shrimp, baskets, just Captain D's, and she would eat it, and she would just like mush it up in her mouth, and then kind of just like spit it out and throw it on the ground,
baby bird style.
She was just a very peculiar old lady. But every day when I got home from work, every single day with her. And then one day, her niece was there, and she was telling me how she was just complaining, "Oh, this fat bitch. She don't never do nothing for me. She don't never do that. Blah blah blah." I'm saying, "Miss Bretta, why ain't she feeding you?" She got on to me, and her niece come out with a kitchen knife and tried to stab me with it. And I grabbed the blade and broke it off of the kitchen knife and threw it on the ground. And then
that's weird as fuck.
And then I went home.
Sorry, I went to go take a piss, but it's not too far. I heard you the whole time. So Redbeard's still rocking with us. He says, "Shout out, cheers." Hold on. Shout out to Redbeard. I'm not gonna scream right now, but Redbeard, I hope you saw me put that fucking chair on the elevator. That is top level content right there. That's going to get clipped. You saw me build the chair, Redbeard. You saw me put the old one. I wanted to fucking. I get lost. And that was funny. And the cats might have been there. I got lucky and it landed beautifully. But it was fun. Killing them softly with a nice little jokey fun elevator ride.
Yeah, that's
cold.
It's cold. It's cold. It is top tier. Good Lord, Dylan. We've been going late. My ass got to pass the fuck out.
I know. I said I was gonna pass out, but then we did that. We're just gonna wrap this shit up.
Damn
Back to Wi-Fi. I know
Power.
the connection's fucked because I'm on my phone. Don't even matter. We're not gonna fuck with all those settings. We did live producing. We smacked it.
We'll link back up tomorrow.
End it with this right now. Of course, we'll end it with one outro right now, and all we have to say: shout out to Kristen Hess with 41 donations.
That's for damn sure.
We like 35. And we're not going to do it all in one night. She wouldn't want us to do it all in one night, but we are going to pay her back. And we're going to talk about her all weekend as she blessed our fucking action. Shout out to Kristen Hess. And follow her on Twitter at Kristen H. Hess. Shout out to everybody rocking with us tonight. Appreciate you all. We love you. Always have. Without you, we couldn't be here. And without Kristen Hess, we couldn't have blessed action all fucking weekend. Let's go. Shout out to everybody. Love you. Next time. Peace.
Peace.